All righty. We are live on the Mississippi
Live.
River, y'all. And I'm trying to get my camera, trying to get the camera adjusted here. It's really hard for me to see the screen. For right now, I got sunlight behind me. It's shining right on my screen, but we're going to work with y'all as best we can. We've already got 13 beautiful people in the house.
Awesome.
Yep.
Excellent.
Okay. Now, I've already been catching fish, so we're just going to have to work off of that, boys. I'm definitely going to be freshening up baits here in a little bit. James Kirkpatrick, how you doing? Catfish Regulators, Jay, Down East Tackle, Catfish Fever Outdoors, Lynn, how are you doing, buddy? Who else we got in here? Joy Stewart, what's going on, my sister? Look, lady, my brother right there. Okay, let's see who else we got in here.
Just for Whiskers.
Bishop for Whiskers in here. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Catfish Regulators saying hi, Parker. If you can see, my screen is really hard to see right now.
Gray's family's in.
But Grace family, how you doing? Booty Hole Madness. Them boys may be joining me over here after a while. We'll see. That's a nice, they're a really cool group down here in the Boot Hill in the southeast Missouri. They do a lot of charity stuff and take kids fishing and stuff like that. And they may be popping in on me over here. Okay, so it's Joshua Holloway from Boot Hill Madness. Sandy, Silver Fox Sandy here. Sweetie and Peridot. I can always make sure name up. But we've got the rods out. We're hoping we're going to get I'll be glad when the sun gets down where I can see y'all without holding my hand up. Bug Man, what's going on, brother? Today is Creole's anniversary. He is going to try to be popping in here on us, but we're going to see how that goes because, you know, you start messing around with them anniversaries and you're going to get into trouble if you ain't careful.
Yeah.
And Lyle Stokes will be joining us here after a while. I think Lyle's taking a nap and fell asleep. But he's supposed to be here. Van, how you doing?
How you doing?
I've been fishing for about, 45 minutes, using up some old bait that I had. And I will be walking over here and putting brand new fresh bait on there in just a minute, and we'll get this thing fired up. Anybody has any questions about the Mississippi River or any comments or anything? If we can answer a question for you, we will. I hope Creole does make it in here. He'll go pop a fin.
Yeah, we will answer you guys.
What is Bug Man talking about? And then you'll set up for the night. Okay.
Kentucky
We got everybody saying hi to everybody. Who's that we got in there? Hey, you guys, look at who we got sneaking in on us. That cotton picker. He's down there in the bottom left.
What's up, Steve?
Adams?
Steve Adams done showed up in here.
How you doing, Mr. Adams?
Steve?
Hey.
All right, buddy. Let's throw some Mississippi River on them tonight, my friend. Kentucky Redneck, welcome. Good to see you.
Is that me?
Is what you? We can see and hear you just fine, Steve. Now, the way this is going to work, folks, is we regularly schedule this show. We decided we're going to have a regularly scheduled on it is 2 hours. That's all about the Mississippi River and fishing on the Mississippi. And we're going to have guests in here fishing on the Mississippi. But after the 2 hour mark, that will officially end the show. But we're going to keep live, and we will bring other people up. You can, no matter where you're fishing at.
Hey, how y'all doing? Yeah, I sent you an email. Yeah,
You sent me an email.
Well, I sent you an email telling you. I said I sent you an email and told you I was going to be out there.
Well, we were waiting on you, buddy. It's not a big deal. You're here now. That's all that matters.
All right.
Yep. And down east, we got the rigs in the water right now, brother. And I've actually got several of them laid out in the truck that I'm going to give to Fishing and Freedom. He's about 250, 300 yards downstream of me. Brian Dorr, how you doing, my friend?
What's going on, Brian?
Fields to water. Oh, my God, how blessed are we?
How we doing, Chadwick?
What's up, Chad?
Hey, Chad.
But as I was saying, our official time on the show is going to be a 2-hour mark. Once that 2-hour mark is up, I will be fishing here all night long, and anybody else that wants to stay as long as they want to. And we will open up the panel to anybody fishing anywhere in the United States after the 2-hour mark. So if you're out fishing on the Potomac or in the Tennessee River or the Ohio or whatever, if you want to come up and fish with us after our 2-hour show is over, you're more than welcome, and we'll hang around all night long. So we're going to do an all-night show.
Sounds good.
But the official Fishing the Mississippi, the part that's dedicated to the Mississippi River, we're going to do that for 2 hours, and then we'll open it up to the entire country. How's that sound to y'all? Good enough?
Sounds good.
Excellent.
Canadians, too. That's right. Canadians are welcome after 2 hours. I don't care if you're fishing in Australia, you can come up after the 2-hour mark. Richard, you got a big boy in front of you right now. How good God, he is 1, 2, 3, 4. He is 5 wide right in front of you right now.
Yep. He slid way over me.
Catching a few 7-8 pounders.
I don't know if y'all can see that barge
right now.
Last night.
I don't know if y'all can see that barge coming up stream right now, but he is right in front of Fishing Freedom right now.
That's what I got. Cut skipjack.
He is right in front of him.
Chad this morning.
And I'm pretty sure I said hi to Ronnie Moore earlier. Raymond Williams, how you doing, my friend?
Well, I've been lazy. I ain't gone and done nothing as far as get good bait.
Is that 5 ounces?
No, that's gonna be more. That's closer to 12.
That?
Yeah.
God.
I'm trying to get them to keep them rolling so bad. I'm letting 1 or 2 of them roll. Letting one of them roll. You know how they roll down this thing?
Well, this thing has 3 cliffs.
That's right. And I'm trying to stay on different cliffs.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to draw like that. Rolling.
Yeah.
Hey, Richard, can you hit that barge from where you're at?
Come here.
I don't know what's going to happen here because I ain't got much rod for this big heavy weight.
That's a big.
Bushwhacker, Mountain County, TV. How you doing, Bushwhacker?
Yeah, Danny, I can put a 10-ounce sinker up there in the cabin right now.
Yep. Stonefly.
Come here. Angel.
I hope it didn't snatch off.
G-style fishing in the house.
That's too much weight for this pole.
And you guys, we got our special guests tonight, our Andrew Reveal, Don, and the coach himself.
Was that the weight of the head?
That was the head.
Real Gals Fishing Mississippi. Richard, is Real Gals down there with you or is she at home?
No, she's at home, Danny. She didn't come tonight.
Well, she's with us anyway. She's with us in spirit because she's in chat.
Oh, what's up, baby?
Man, that is a monster barge going in front of me right now.
Yeah, he's big. He's 1,200 foot long.
At least.
Yeah, he's 6 long. He's 1,200 foot. He's 5 wide.
Yeah. Man, if you's ever going to get a barge bite, now's the time.
Yeah, no kidding. I think he went right over top of my line.
I know he went over top of mine. Out there, Betty's out there right where he's at right now.
Gentlemen, what do you think about giving Don from Anglerville the solo screen so he can tell us about his channel and tell him about himself?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, he's down there looking at his rod. Don,
Okay.
can you hear us?
Here. I hear you.
All right. Well, come on
Yeah,
up and tell everybody where
all
you're
of
at.
them, all of them down the river.
All right, me.
They right
I'm
up
here
here.
in Memphis, Tennessee, downtown. Let's see what we can see.
Well, tell
One
us
of
a
the
little
things I
bit
like
about
about
your channel.
Huh?
all right,
Tell us a little bit about
one,
your channel.
They on
where you're from.
YouTube.
Oh,
let's move this down so we can see what Memphis has to offer. That's what I like about fishing here in Memphis.
I knew
The
better.
channel's not.
took you in the park.
Huh? Nah.
All right.
Them guys
We
are
start off with show and tell. There's the Bass Pro Shop. A lot of the stuff that you get from Bass Pro. There we go. Let's see here. There we go.
right here. They are.
And this right here, this is called Wolf River Harbor, and that's the Mississippi River right there, and that's also the Bill Street Landing down there, and your ferry boats, not ferry, but river boats. So what I do here on Angler of the Bill, I'm from a small town called Collierville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
It's West Tennessee,
All tangling.
and
PWC.
it's like 30 minutes from Memphis. So I fish in all these little lakes and reservoirs up in North Mississippi as well.
Bad
But
cat.
I like fishing here the best because it's kind of easy to get to. It's only 30 minutes away. And no matter which way the wind blows, you can find a place to fish.
Slime cat make one. There's a bunch of companies make them now. I knew better than put that heavy ass weight on.
Don, what's
All
your
right. Thank you,
preferred
Don.
bait?
Let's jump over and see Coach real quick.
There we go.
All right.
Hey, Dan.
Mr. Steve Adams.
Hey,
Your
Danny.
time to shine, my friend. Oh, it looks good where Steve's at. Is that water dropped on you down there? Or is it still coming up?
No, it's rising. It's rising. We got about a 6 foot rise coming. 6, 7 foot.
Yep.
Can you hear
And
me?
we've got a catfishing crappie in the house in Small Town Outdoors. Steve and Deb just showed up. So, hey, Mark. Hey, Steve and Deb. Well, Steve, for all the folks that don't know, what part of the Mississippi River are you fishing on?
I'm at Greenville, Mississippi. 38701.
There you go.
I'm right here at Greenville. I'm about 10 minutes from my house. And, yeah, Greenville. That's where I am. Am I breaking up, Danny?
No, you sound all right, brother.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and bring up, let's do Jerry Parker. Jerry Parker, come on up. Tell him where you're fishing at.
All right.
Tell him whatever you want, brother.
All right. I am fishing just a little south of St. Genevieve, Missouri. I'm on a little sidearm off to the river right now because the main river, all my spots are flooded back up in the trees. So I came back in this little sidearm. There's actually a boat ramp at the end of this cut. And I'm not sure how to do them. I'm thinking maybe once it starts getting evening, it'll get a little better for me. And there's actually about 30 foot of water out here in this little cut. I've got skipjack and fresh bluegill for bait, and I got a worm rod out right now trying to catch a fresh carp or something for some fresh bait. So, and it's not my normal area where I fish. I usually fish further south. Like I said, with everything being flooded, I figured, why not? I'll come up here and I'll give this a shot. So,
I'll go good morning.
I got a picture from him, that's all.
so
All righty, let's jump on over and see if Richard's ready yet.
He's back called up.
All right, you guys, introduce you to, y'all know who he is. Mr. Richard Cluck, Fishing in Freedom.
Yes, sir. My name is Richard Cluck from Fishing
Yes,
in Freedom. We're a husband and wife team. My wife, Real Gals Fish, fishes with me all the time.
I hate I lost that
She's
skipjack here.
She's here in spirit. We fish the Mississippi from about Caruthersville, Missouri, up a little north of New Madrid, Missouri. We focus mostly on catfish, but we do some pan fishing and just some fun stuff, bait fishing and whatnot. But we focus mainly on the Mississippi and mainly on catfish.
6 or 7 going to 43 something.
All right, thank you, Richard.
Now, angle. Hey,
And obviously, you know who I am, or you wouldn't be here on my channel.
come here.
But I'm Danny Stone from Danny Stone Outdoors. I'm from southeast Missouri, fishing the Mississippi River around the New Madrid area. We do go as far south on the Mississippi as Crothersville, like Richard said. And my range is usually from there up to Trail of Tears State Park north of Cape Girardeau, Missouri. But we're not scared to go venture out further past those points.
Did what?
Tried to swim across this last night.
Oh,
Come
okay.
here. She struck out.
Yeah, I probably should have muted my mic on that barge. And I need to freshen up my baits.
Yeah.
I've been fishing with old bait the whole time I've been here. We're fixing to switch over to brand new fresh bait. So
what type of bait are you using tonight, Danny?
do what?
What type of bait are you using tonight?
I got a fresh skipjack that I just caught. I got some frozen skipjack that I brought back from that I caught at Kentucky Dam last Sunday. And then I've got 4 skipjack that I just caught probably about 2 hours ago.
That's some good stuff.
But I'm going to mix and match it and just see just how good they like it. I'm going to wait for the turbulence from this barge that went by to clear out a little bit, and then I'm going to freshen up my bait. Steve, got a fish?
No, I'm putting a new bait on.
Okay, I thought I heard somebody hollering. I seen you reeling.
Yeah, I got a buddy down here, got his dog with him, and his dog is chasing my hook.
Oh, okay. Hey, you can hook up a dogfish too, I reckon.
Huh?
That's
Yeah, he
same
done
as
caught
the
one
or
hook.
both where I come from. Dale Hayslip, how you doing, my friend?
Mr. Dale, how we doing? And let you know all you know from different parts of the country, we're all experiencing a severe rise in the Mississippi right now.
Well, I'll be glad when the sun gets down, because that sun is killing me right now. Hold on, Richard, you got something going there?
A little bit of trash on the line.
Well, that barge is really stirring it up right now. That's why I say I'm going to let that pass before I put fresh bait on. I'm really surprised that you're getting that trash hitting you like that, tucked up into that cove where you are.
Yeah, it's making a pretty good eddy right here, but since it's up, it's backflowing pretty good. Bringing a lot of that trash with it.
Well, that eddy may be swirling around there and holding it on you.
Yeah. It's swirling around pretty swift. 8s and 10s ain't really holding.
I've got 5s on there and they're holding pretty decent. But I mean, I don't know, for lack of knowing what to call it, I'm going to call it a switchback.
Yeah.
Which is like
So
out there about 60 yards out, the river is just ripping. I mean, ripping going that way. And then it hits a point down there where there's a backwash that comes through here and it keeps going that way. So it actually reverses the current on the river where I'm fishing at.
Now,
and I know what a switchback is, where they go up and down in the mountains of climbing, but it's almost like a switchback. It just changes direction here in the river, and the river current's actually flowing in the wrong direction.
it finally got to a leg. No, it didn't either.
Raymond Williams, Jay Foxhorn, how we doing?
Jay Fox, that's my buddy right there. I got to meet him at CatCon. Amazing person.
Oh, man. Pull this cooler over and sit in.
And like I said, I'm almost wishing that we would have started this show 2 hours later, because we're not even into the prime bite yet. It's right before dark is when these fish are really going to fire up. But we wanted to hang out a little bit, let everybody kind of get to know us and figure out where we're at. And then we'll fire the fishing up whenever that sun gets about right above them trees over there.
Well, hey, Danny,
Yeah.
I got a blues concert going on out here with me.
I heard something. I didn't know what you had going on.
Yeah, they got a concert over there in the campground. I don't know what in the world it is.
Well, that's
I'm
all right,
glad
man. You show up, just bring the party with you.
I'm glad I wasn't planning on fishing over there.
I don't know. It might not be that bad.
You could have boogied down
Well,
for
they
it.
had to pay to get in. You had to
Well,
pay
you
to get in. You know, I'm kind of tight.
Oh, yeah. Me too, man. Me too.
Yeah, I sure am glad to see somebody down here with me with all this going on out here. You got a gun?
Gray Wolf Outdoors.
Yeah.
Baby.
Well, will she protect me too? I left my pistol at home for some dang reason.
They pull up. I put my hand on the collar. She'll run after the car, guy and bark.
Brother, I don't take a shower without my pistol. That stays on me. I
I
sleep with
forgot
it. I
mine.
eat with it.
It's laying on the front of my boat. I sure didn't know they was having a concert tonight.
Well, I saw him yesterday. All of that. Yeah.
Well, you guys keep an eye on everything for a
Doing
minute.
average
I'm going to go ahead
today.
and freshen up all my baits.
I've got a river boat coming down if y'all want to look at it. That's one of the things I like about fishing here in the harbor here in Memphis.
Yeah.
Y'all, this
You got
activity coming by.
right now. I'm gonna freshen up baits, Parker. You got control of the screen.
All right.
Handle
Gotcha, buddy. Tim Donna.
One of these
welcome
days,
in.
I'm gonna get to see a
Matt
towboat.
Morgan. Welcome in.
This is one of these paddle boats where they go and they do a dinner tour or something like that. Dinner cruise.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they usually leave here a couple times a day on the weekend.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is about the closest I've ever fished civilization. Where I'm at right now, usually I'm way back in the sticks where I'm usually fishing. And I'll be honest, that's how I like it. Nice and peaceful.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about anybody.
Yeah, I'm fishing in kind of a sketchy area tonight, so I'm. All right,
Oh, mute myself.
oh, that dadgum glare, that sun. Love your cooking. Jay Foxhorn, thank you very much. Yeah, just put
Yeah,
up that
me.
Blackstone catfish video. I was hoping y'all enjoy that. That's one of my family's favorite meals. Is that black and catfish in the Blackstone.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try that, Jerry. That looked good.
Oh, dude, you put that on some black and like tacos or something. Oh my goodness, it's fire. Aaron, nobody. I am fishing solo with me, but solo tonight, buddy. Yeah, I'm fishing solo. Let's see. I only had Raymond Williams. How we doing? May say hello to you already, but I'm having the same problem Danny is. I got that sun starting to change angles a little bit of glare in the phone. That's one good thing about fishing at night. You ain't got to worry about that glare.
That's right.
How we doing, Miss Lisa? Miss Catfish Regulators, how we doing?
Today's the day for barges. I've had 4 or 5 go by already since I've been sitting here. I got another one coming upstream and 2 more coming downstream.
Well, all this high water makes it so daggum easy for them to travel. Seems like
Yep.
you get more barge traffic during the high water times.
Mm-hmm.
I remember like last fall when the river's real low. I mean, there'd be nights I'd fish. I might see maybe one or two. Be all I'd see all night. Yes. Well, sorry, folks, if I'm missing any of your comments because the glare is so bad I can barely see the screen. So, trying to keep up with all of you. I think once Danny gets back, if he gets back on screen, I'm going to freshen up some baits of my own. I've got bluegill and skipjack, but there's some stuff I refroze. I'm going to put some fresh bait on, see if that'll get this party started.
Yeah, I have a smorgasbord out there. I've got a strawberry jello chicken shot, and then 2 pieces of skipjack, and then about a 7-inch live shad on another pole.
Steve, Miss Lisa wants to know: are you catching tonight, or are you fishing tonight?
I'm fishing.
I think that's what we're all doing right now.
Yeah.
I'm fishing.
Hey, Uncle Lou, there's my man.
Am I still muted? I'm muted.
You're not.
Muted
Yeah, you're not muted.
myself.
Hopefully, we can get some fish on screen tonight, buddy.
I got a buddy down here and we talking, so I muted it. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. So that glare, I'm on the east side of the river, and that sun is right in my face. There's a dog tree down here in these woods.
That's the bad thing about this time of the evening. That glare of that sun can be, no matter what angle you got your phone, it can be extremely difficult to see it, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'm getting a bite on skipjack. Let's see if it will do something.
All right.
Oh, it just bounced. There we go. Come on, take it. Here. A little bit more. Right here.
Catch him.
Nope, did not get him yet. We get those soft bites all day.
Yeah, I had a huge takedown right before we started the show, and I just checked it, and yeah, he peeled all the bait off of there. So, good thing I decided to check that and rebait that line. Richard, is Real Gal still in here?
I can't see Chad. I don't know if she's in here or not.
Okay, Steffi, are you still in here? Let's see here. Okay, your tournament, Catfish Regulars, your tournament is set for 17th and 18th of June. Okay, buddy, sign me up. I'll be your bank boy. Don't bother me none. Well, I don't know if Stephanie's in here or not.
Tell him to
Richard,
put me in it, Danny. Yep.
Now, that's the bank boat team up thing, Steve. You know what that is, right?
Yeah, I won't tell him. I told him already once or twice I wanted to get in it. They need somebody in there that don't catch fish.
Well, he's in here listening to you right now, buddy. Tinkerbell, how you doing, sis? Let's see, where am I?
Hey, Tinkerbell, it's good to see you.
Richard, I don't know if you can see this or not. I'm going solo screen for just a second, but look at here. You recognize this feller?
I sure do. It's Wilma.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Look who I found. Got
She
the
was
little
worried
eyes
about
and
Wilma
the
getting
mouth.
washed away.
I found her.
Good deal. She'll like it.
Yeah. Wilma's here with me. Hopefully, I'm going to stick her up here on the tripod. And maybe Wilma will bring me some good luck. And
I
I'll
hope
put
she
her right
does.
back where I found her whenever I leave. But
Last
Wilma
time me
will
and
stay
Stephanie
here
was
on
down here,
Mississippi. Huh?
last time me and Stephanie was down here, I think we ended up catching one little 5-6 pound channel cat. So Wilma was the product of just boredom.
Well, if all I get's one fish, I'm throwing Wilma in the river. No, I'm gonna leave Wilma right here. I did break off one line though. I've got to get that rig back up. Oh. I'll be glad when that sun gets out of my eyes. I can't see.
Well, I got a cool breeze just came through. It feel good.
And what they've got across the river from, or across the little harbor from me, is a watch party for the Memphis Grizzlies that's going on. So y'all probably hear that in the background.
All
They have
right,
an
I'm getting a
outdoor
little
park
bite on
over
that
there.
minnow pole.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be a lot
Good
happier
tap.
when that sun gets down.
We got a cool breeze. Just I could feel it dropping the temperature. I like it. I'm losing signal, huh?
Let me get this rod rigged up, bait it up, get back out there, and I'll get back to chat. You guys just be patient with me just for a minute.
You talk too damn much anyway.
I know it. That's why I brought you on here so I could take a break from talking.
Well, you know, I'm a quiet kind of guy.
And you never lie.
I don't lie now. I've told one lie on YouTube. I told them I caught that 40 pounder on cut goldfish.
Oh,
And it really wasn't cut goldfish, it was cut skipjack.
oh.
I figured I'd let everybody run by on some goldfish and go to cutting them up.
Although those skipjack, they are like gold some days.
There's a dog down here in the woods to my left. Is treed like a son of a gun. I ought to go steal that dog.
That's a good dog.
I mean, she's $100 a minute. She's got to be a little female. She ain't missed a lick in 15 minutes.
Already got her a squirrel.
Yeah, man, she's hammered down. I mean, she's locked down. She's been down there for at least 15 minutes. I imagine she's probably $80 a minute.
That's very good. She'll be hoarse tomorrow.
If she's still on that tree when I get ready to leave, I know where she's gonna be when she wakes up in the morning on the foot of my bed.
Yeah.
With a big old T-bone steak. Somebody needs to come get that dog. Somebody really gonna steal it. No joke.
Now, one thing
If they,
about fishing these spots where the spots where I normally fish and Fishing Freedom and Parker Pursuits, you've got to be half billy goat to get here. If you don't like climbing rocks, this is not the spot for you.
yeah. Well, I can't do that stuff anymore. If it ain't a pretty easy spot, I have to let it go.
Well,
I'm fishing one of the
Steve,
easiest
I've got
spots
some
I've had
pretty
in a
easy
while.
spots up here. But I don't fish them easy spots very often because there's so many people there all the time.
There you go.
That's why we like these hard to get to spots.
That's right.
You don't get a whole lot of people trying to fight you to get them.
Well, see, y'all must have a lot of public land along the river. Everything down here is private.
Nope, this is all public land all the way down through here. We got
See,
some
we
private
don't.
land south of New Madrid, but everything north of it, if you can get to the river, you can fish it.
See, everything here is private. It's all owned, and it's them $400,000 and $700,000 a year. I mean, buy-in hunting clubs own all of it,
Well,
and
here.
that knocks you
That's
out.
because it's all duck land. That's how it is up here. Everything they want it for the wetland. For the people want a duck hunt off of it.
Well,
Yeah. Well, this is here in Turkey.
Yeah.
It's bottomland hardwood. That's down here. Anderson Tully used to own just about every acre of it,
Okay.
and through the years they've sold it off to big hunting clubs, and I mean it's several of them that it's $750,000 a membership plus $30,000 a year dues.
yeah.
Now look, that's a little bit out of my league, but by about a quarter of a
Oop,
million.
got one. Oh, damn it. My chicken got hit there, but let me take this drag off.
How we doing?
I don't know how good y'all can see with that sun fixing to start getting where it's going to blind y'all on my camera. But as far as you can see, for miles and miles around that river, that's all public access right there, every bit of it. As far as you can
Yeah.
see.
It
We're
just
really
don't happen that way
stocked
down here.
public up here.
Danny, as soon as that barge right in front of you gets by, there's another one coming up this way.
I see her.
He's close, boy. He's moved in. He slid way over to the bank.
You getting a bite?
Buck Williams, welcome in.
Hey, Buck. Good to
Beaver.
see you.
In fact, I think you got a fish. Hey, pup. Catfish. That's what we're trying to catch.
Chrissy Brown, welcome in.
Hey. Well, it wasn't going way down, but he was steady hitting. You got circle hooks on there? He may be on there and just gave out. You up there socializing. I thought you came down here to go fishing. I didn't know you came down here to socialize. Up there by the truck.
We've got a party going on.
Skull Rush, welcome in. Catfish Katie Outdoors, how we doing?
Go, Rush, you need to get your pole. Come on, make it a threesome. That little dog is still hammering that tree.
I don't guess Lyle's going to make it in Jeremy. I don't know. It may be later
Hey,
on. He pops in.
Catfish, hang on a second here. That thing might have been here. Jose, how we doing? Has, how we doing?
Danny,
Yeah.
I think you need to start this thing a little bit later and carry it a little bit longer.
Well, I'm gonna stay here all night long, but yeah, I think about 8 o'clock would have probably been a better start time.
Yeah, 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock Central,
Yeah, yeah. And
and
we may
and,
do that next week, whatever the guys want to do. But yeah, I think
and do
six
it
is probably a little early.
and
But
do it for
this
about an hour, and do it for about an
Can't
hour,
hear
and
the
then don't.
bill. Fish on.
who we got?
Oh, I think he got off of it. Damn, he did.
Who we got down there?
Hey, Danny. I believe Lyle's in chat. Let me see
I
here.
got him.
Got him? Okay.
Got him. There he is.
Hey guys, I
How we
thought you
doing,
just gonna
Lyle?
leave me in that basement all night.
Sir, you right
That's
for
where
not
you
showing up at
belong.
6 o'clock.
I got to tell you, Danny, I have to apologize for being late. Um, I'm loading everything, getting ready for our trip to Mendota tomorrow, and my daughter bought us pizza, so I was eating pizza, and I'm sitting there feeding my face, and I jumped up and I said, Danny Stone, I was supposed to be in there at 6 o'clock. Took off to my room.
Hey, listen, don't even worry about it because what people are going to find out is, we're doing this show. We're going to start doing it every week, but it's going to be the most informal, laid back show that you've ever watched.
Oh man,
Sometimes we'll discuss what y'all want to talk about. And sometimes we'll just do stupid stuff. That's what we're going to do.
you know
I don't
what?
know. You ever watch
You
the bait shop?
pardon me
We're gonna be well. It's gonna be kind of like the bait shop, only we'll catch fish.
on steroids. And you catch fish. Yeah. Oh, mercy, mercy.
Lyle, I gotta admit, buddy, I'm awful jealous. You're leaving for Mendota tomorrow.
Oh, Jerry, I wish you was going to be up there when we get there, but I had to. I keep after Chad about his bearings in his boat trailers. He's never done anything to them. So it's rained and wind has blowed, and we had 8 inches of rain in 2 days here, and it rained the other 3 days of the week. So I didn't get to get all the stuff done, and today was the day, and I jacked up both sides of my boat trailer and was checking the wheel bearings to make sure they didn't make any noise or anything. And sure enough, I had one that made a noise. So I pulled them out, replaced one bearing, and repacked both sides, new seals, and I keep spare bearings and greased up bearings and everything with me in case we have trouble out on the road.
Smart man.
But I just I wanted to get that done, and that took me. By the time I went to the parts house, a couple of trips. So, I was that's 3 hours. So what I had planned on doing today, I'm going to finish up this evening. So, yeah, I'm excited. There's real gals fishing. Woohoo! I got a decal for her.
Yeah, we'll be up, being wife, and I believe Richard, Stephanie, we'll all be up Wednesday evening.
Awesome. We'll be looking forward to seeing you guys, and hopefully we'll have some fish stories. And I got to tell you, there's Tinkerbell. If I don't have fish that I can tell you about, I'll make up something. How's that?
But boy, I tell you what, Lyle, the way this weather's looking, man, I don't think we're gonna get asked for much better weather.
It looks gorgeous up there. It's going to be really warm, and I'm excited about that. But just we love going up there. All of us do, and catching those big old channel cat. But I just can't wait to see everybody that's there. We're going to have a great time.
Oh,
And
100%.
Skull Rush, how you doing? I'm sorry if I'm missing people in chat. I'm kind of off on the deep end here, being late. I don't like being late for things, and
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Like I said, this is pretty informal. We're not gonna worry about it. And I think we are gonna next week we're gonna bump the time back a little bit so that we're not here right at 6.
I think that's a great idea. And like I say, you're doing a show about something that is one of my favorite things in the whole wide world, and that's the Mississippi River. And at any time, if there's anything I can do to help you guys, all you have to do is let me know.
We
I'll do
appreciate it.
what I can. There's Mark with catfishing. Probably going to get to see him tomorrow evening. And Jay
Hear that
Fox.
dog tree down there? What? You hear that dog?
Gray Wolf Outdoors, how you doing? Annette Morgan, how are you? Susquehannistan. I hope I'm saying that right.
It sounded right to me.
Well,
Who's
Lila,
that?
you want to maybe tell these folks what your favorite method
Parking us up
out
and down
fishing the
there.
Mississippi is?
My favorite what?
Favorite way to fish, like methods. What's your favorite way to
Oh,
fish the Mississippi?
My
Oh, okay.
favorite way to fish the Mississippi
Oh, that's
is to.
that truck sitting up here.
yeah, I guess so.
I love bumping that
Look at it
fast
on side by
current.
side.
And I like
We're
to
going
slow the
side
boat
by
speed
side.
down as much as I possibly can. And
I'm ready to see that thing for
that's my favorite way. There's sometimes you can't do it when the
You
current's
walk right there to
not
it.
there. You know how
Yeah.
that is. Um, and if I'm not bumping, um, I love anchor fishing below the dams.
Oh Lord.
That if the water's high like it is, I assume it is now because all of our lakes and stuff are blowed out. I would never go up there, and I don't recommend anybody does when the water's really high. But if the water is at a livable level and they've got minimal amount of water coming through there, them big old cats they lay up there below them dams, and it's the biggest piece of structure in the river, and they'll lay up below there and they'll wait for bait fish and stuff to come through them locks. And if you get between the locks where they come through, where that concrete pillar is, it's like a highway for them because it's just a big old long yeti type thing with light current, and you can
Mm-hmm.
on one of them and just catch the hell out of them. And you gotta love that. Hey, Steve Adams, how are you?
Lyle, is that them catfish as big as Volkswagen?
I never seen one like that. I've never.
You know, I hooked one of those catfish. I hooked one of them catfish big as a Volkswagen below a dam, but he run in there and rolled the
I
damn
have
windows up
a
on me.
ex-brother-in-law that used to dive at them dams, and he would hook up the cables that was onto the crane so they could move them big old logs and stuff that wash up next to them. And we
Tenfold.
was talking about that one day, and I said, "Well, Chuck, how big are them fish that's in there?" He says, "Man, there's some giants in there." I said, "How close are they to a Volkswagen?" He said, "They ain't close." He said, "There's probably some 60-inch or maybe bigger." He said, "You can't see them; it's too dark and muddy and murky down there." He said, "But they'll just rub on you. They don't bother you or anything.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is get out of the way so you can get the cable on them." He said, "But there's probably tons and tons of 30, 40 down there, and every once in a while you'll touch one and you know when you're touching it that it's a giant." But he said, "There's none the size of cars."
Right.
He said, that's somebody made up 1,000 years ago, and everybody's just going with it.
Well, I guarantee you, a lot of them folks have seen them big. They've probably seen them big old paddlefish too.
Go very possibly see, and if you don't touch the edge, you don't know.
Exactly.
But I don't know
Yeah,
enough
y'all
about.
see that?
Go ahead, Steve.
Did y'all see that big paddlefish caught up on the Missouri last week?
I did.
146 pounds, I believe.
That's some kind of record.
142 pounds. I don't know. A buddy of mine that works up there on the on the pipeline sent me a picture of it. I assumed it had just happened. South
That's a
Dakota,
giant.
North Dakota, somewhere up there.
That's a giant. And people don't realize those spoonbill are like blue cats. They travel quite a bit if they can make it through the locks.
And the crazy thing about them paddlefish, they are 100% a filter feeder.
They're 100% what?
A filter feeder. They
Yes,
zooplankton. That's all they eat.
that's right.
Yeah, they don't have no bones in their body.
No, they got a piece of cartilage, I think, is what they call it, that runs like where your backbone would be, and it's about the size of a baseball bat on them big ones.
And if you cut them right, like cut the tail off, and you cut them right around the head, you can just grab and just pull it all out in one shot.
That's exactly right. I've not ever done it, but I've watched guys do it. Are you?
Is that them people partying with Steve yelling?
I think it's somebody on my end in a boat yelling for somebody in the trailer to come get him.
Is he in trouble?
No, not yet.
Jody came in here. Annette Morgan. I saw her. Anybody we missed earlier? Indiana Chris, Tim Donna. I don't know if I said hi to all these people or not. Buck Williams.
Well, I know there's some that said hi to me, and I missed it because I was talking. I'm sorry about that, but
No, no,
I
hey,
can't talk and read at the same time anymore.
Do
hey,
whatever.
like I said, this is going to be the most informal show you've ever been on.
I'm
And,
excited for you
How you
guys. I
gonna
think
say?
this is a great idea. And I sent you a message, Danny, about something that I think needs to happen here one of these days when you get
okay.
things real.
Yeah.
I think that
You got to
you
hold
can
for
talk
one.
about that
Get
whenever
it,
you want
get
to.
it, go all the
I
way to
think
the
that would
bar.
be a really,
You got
really
to
good
hug
time.
up. I mean, but I messed her up. I restrung one of my light poles, and I toyed it in of it.
Mm.
I told you, Miles, it's informal. Oh, I'm getting hammered
Yeah,
down
she
there
like
on
to
double.
every now and again.
Knock him
Take me
out.
down to the
Steve, where
park.
are you located at?
Mm.
I'm gonna go sit down here and see if I
Where am I at?
Yes, Steve.
can hold up.
Go for it.
Will do what?
Do what?
Where are
I'm
you
on
at, Steve?
Greenville, Mississippi.
Greenville.
Greenville, Mississippi.
Greenville,
I've been there.
Greenville, Mississippi.
I know where that's at.
Yeah,
I've been
I'm
there.
about
I spent many years
I,
ago.
I'm about 8 miles north of the new bridge.
Okay.
You can look on Google Earth, and you can probably see me sitting here.
You'll see Steve on bank.
Yeah,
Jerry
it's
Parker, have you
you
ever
look.
dressed one of them spoonbill?
I just fish all the way around Warfield Point Park.
I see. Beautiful area.
Yeah, yeah, it's a big river right here. It's a lot bigger than what y'all deal with up yonder.
Yeah. Yeah. Memphis is the biggest, and below Memphis, down close to Biloxi, is as big as I've ever seen.
Yeah, I tell you, I love fishing at Tunica, Mississippi.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
how much current do you have down there where it's so wide?
Oh, I don't know. I think the average is what 6.5, 7 miles an hour. Is that the
Sounds
average?
well, it is,
W-
but you're so wide down there. I didn't know if it slowed down any or
Go
not.
down a bit. Yeah.
Well, they still do all this channel, trying to keep the channel narrow with wing dams and everything.
Right.
So our wing dams are just about twice as long as y'all. They
Do
still
you
do
have
the
any?
same dadgum thing down here
Yeah.
with the.
Do you have any wing dams down there that's got blowholes in them?
Yeah, now the Corps is required when they run a impact study, a environmental impact study.
Mm-hmm.
They have to leave a hole in these rock dikes. Dikes have holes in them, and they have gone back and cut holes in some of the old ones.
That right there is my favorite wing dike
Killer fish.
fish.
Yes.
Every one of them don't hold fish, but if you find one with a blowhole in it that's holding fish, it'll have a lot of fish and it'll have good fish. And I never told anybody
Oh
that
yeah,
until just now.
and it'll be deep, deep. Oh yeah, they now in the last 15 years, I guess, every time they put a new dike in, they have to leave a hole in them.
Awesome. That'll just help.
I guess it's I don't guess they have to, but they do because my son is is an ichthyologist, and that's where I
Good.
get a lot of my information.
Well, that's a great place
And
to
he,
get it. That's a wonderful resource.
and he tells me that they leave these holes in them now so that I guess some of these fish are stupid and can't swim around the end of them. I don't know.
That could be. That could be. I see
That's
Lee
what I
Evans
see.
that made it to chat. Glad to have him in here. He's kind of standing on Danny a little bit a minute ago.
Yeah, and like I was saying
Good night,
earlier,
Lee.
hang on, we got somebody else down there.
Good to see Jody in here. I probably should have said hi to her
Jody.
too.
Y'all all
Jace,
tell Lee good night.
Is it time for his bed?
What we do, all
Oh
gonna
yeah.
lose you, Rick?
Yeah, man. Told you my battery's pretty weak. Even with it charged up, it's dying pretty quick. So I turned off a bunch of stuff, put it in power saving mode, stuck my phone in the cooler for a little while.
When
Who is that? Vision Freedom?
Yeah.
Richard, when you get to Mendota, remind me, and I'll show you something that I've used that might help you out.
Okay, yeah, sure will. Appreciate it.
Simple, easy, doesn't cost very much money. You'll like it.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm excited to get up there, man. I got to work Monday and Tuesday, and then, man, this is gonna be the longest days ever. I'm ready to get out of here and get on the road.
I
Ain't
can't.
it you get to go somewhere and you have to wait? Oh my God, those long days.
Yeah, I
I
can't
want to
wait.
hear it, Richard. I got to work half a day Wednesday before I head.
Hey,
Yeah, you
Corey.
really?
Lyle.
Yes, sir.
Look here, when you get back to Mendota and you get your wife all settled in back at home and all, why don't you come through Mississippi and pick me up and let's go to Key West for about a week?
Well, that sounds like a pretty good idea to me.
I'll pay 3/4 of the trip if you'll do the driving.
It's on the. Hey, I'm in for stuff like that. Any time. We just gotta pick a time when Cindy and I don't have anything going on, and we're always like to go.
Well, just tell her you coming to Mississippi to fish with me, and we'll keep right on going.
You,
Like you.
she,
Steve,
we,
in trouble, and I'm telling
she's
you,
gonna
get
be
you
in.
in trouble.
Yeah, if that boat's hooked up to the truck and it's going somewhere, she's gonna be in the truck with it.
Well, don't bring that truck. We're gonna bank fish,
Well, that's fine. But I'll probably
and don't bring no damn silk pajamas.
no silk pajamas. I don't want no chicken for bait. You got a place we can catch some bait?
Yeah, we're gonna catch all of it right there in Key West,
That's
Florida.
good. Oh, Key West. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That'd be fun.
And that's where I want to go. I want to go to Key West. I'm dying to go down there before I die.
That's a cool place, man.
You been there?
The
Oh, sir.
panhandle.
But I got an uncle that lives pretty close to there.
Man, I want to go so bad I can taste it.
I would love, jump out on one of them boats and get out there. I've been ocean fishing one time out. We went way down in Mexico, Puerto Vallarta, and we went out on a big boat, and just Cindy and I and another couple, and we caught a lot of fish. We didn't catch any giants, but we caught a lot of dolphin, and they was fun to catch. Cindy caught the big one that day, of course.
Well, I can tell that you and I are not on the same page. I ain't carrying no damn fishing pole.
I got an idea. I know what you're after.
Steve will get you in trouble. I'm telling you.
All I'm gonna carry is a pair of dark sunglasses.
Yeah, you get
Man. What am I dealing with here, Danny Stone?
I don't know. All he needs is some sunglasses, some flip flops, and some Bermuda shorts. That's all he needs.
That's right, and a muscle shirt.
Shit, my days for muscle shirts are gone, bud.
Well, I mine too, but my eyes, I still got good eyes.
Maybe we all.
He's going to go down there fishing, but he ain't going nowhere near the water.
I don't even want to see the water. I hate salt water. But I love them chartreuse bikini.
Oh, good.
Lee, I went over there and she said, do I usually use a 1 or a 2 when I cut your hair? I said, hell, I don't know. Use whatever you think. And she peeled me. I got less hair than Martin and Chad does now.
Well, that ain't saying much.
Buck Williams said when we get thrown in jail in Florida. I'm too old for that, and that's too far from home.
No, it's all right to look. You just can't touch.
Oh no, you can't. No. I'm thinking
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine to look. You just can't touch.
Yeah. Well, I have a motto about that, Steve.
Uh-oh.
he wasn't supposed to look at all them pretty girls, God would never have made them look so inviting.
Or giving me 2020 IV vision.
There you go. Yeah. If you wasn't supposed to look, they wouldn't be so pretty.
That's right. That's exactly right. All right, I'm
Snag
gonna shut up.
Real and virtual outdoors. Hey Troy, how you doing? Good to see you in here tonight, buddy.
And I
Hey,
did
Troy.
want to everybody. I want to explain to everybody that Creole was supposed to be here tonight, but we didn't realize it. But it was his anniversary, so tonight is Creole's anniversary. He may or may not pop up later, but there was no way that we was going to drag him away from his wife on his anniversary
No,
to hang out with all these guys.
I'm
Key,
thinking Laurel.
keyword there is pop up.
I'm thinking that Laura would beat him really
Oh,
bad if he had took her out.
well, I could deal with it if she beats him to death, but she may jump in the truck and drive up here and find the rest of us, and I ain't about all that.
You can't find me. I'm a good hider.
Yeah. I will be if I find out she's on the way.
Yeah, no kidding. Yep, she's a very special lady too. I like Laura a lot.
I don't know how he keeps from building our house.
I try to help him out with that all I can.
Hell, he was driving a tractor yesterday trying to make enough money to build a front porch on the house.
Yeah, I seen that.
He claimed his buddy needed some help. But hell, he needed some work.
Them houses got to be high about now for the price of lumber.
Yeah. And they got a float. He's trying to pay for the pontoons to build it on yesterday.
Chad, you're exactly right. She's actually been. She helped me load the back of the truck and the boat, and I've just got a very little bit of stuff to do in the boat, and we'll be ready to go and just hook everything up and put our clothes in. I think she does that in the morning.
Oh,
You know, Mississippi, the state bird of Mississippi is mosquito. And we build screen porches, but in Louisiana, they don't even have a name
Angler the
for them.
Ville, fish on. Angler's got a fish on.
That,
No, I don't. Damn it, he hung me up.
gonna get him.
that screen porches, they have to use expanded metal to keep them out of the house.
There it is. Get him, Don.
No, he hung me up and then he got off.
Oh,
All right. Well, that's the most excitement we've had so far. So keep at it, buddy.
All right,
Go
we'll
ahead.
throw another bait on it.
I'm here.
As soon as that sun goes down right here, when I'm gonna kick in. I'm waiting on that sun to get on my eyes, and I'm going full throttle on these fish.
Full throttle. Gonna go full Danny Stone.
It never fails. See, that's why I was thinking earlier. I said, you know what? We started the show too early. We need to wait later because as soon as that sun hits the top of them trees over there, it's like flipping the light switch.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, but you and Fishing Freedom on the right side of the river that had a sun to your back.
See, that's where we're at that horseshoe.
Well,
You gotta
find the devil's spot in the horseshoe. That ain't hard to figure out how to do.
look here. There's a horseshoe shape here where the river comes from that way and it turns and goes back that way again. It's an S curve in there, which turns into a horseshoe. If
Is
you
that
look at Earth and Mississippi River, when you see the horseshoe shape in it, that's where me and Freedom are at.
below or above New Madrid?
It's upstream.
Above.
That's New Madrid is right at the top of the horseshoe.
Okay.
Yep, it's right at the very top of the horseshoe.
I don't have no choice here. I'm sitting looking dead at it. Oh,
I can't believe Jerry Parker's got a fish on yet.
I can't believe I've had 2 or 3 bites. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting bites.
The picture of you out there, Steve, that water looks almost calm out there.
It's probably frozen. Is the current?
You
Can
probably
you see the
know.
current?
I just barely can see it. Yeah, this I don't have my glasses on either. That ain't helping, but it looks
Well, I'm
beautiful.
looking down. My camera's pointed downstream, and the river here is running upstream.
Really?
It's
Well,
about 100 or so. Maybe it may be bigger than that, or at least 100 acre eddy right here.
Nice.
Steve, let me explain the geographical oddity of where I'm sitting at. I'm on the east side of the
Danny,
Mississippi River,
Danny,
looking west
I
at
got
Kentucky,
Google Earth.
and I'm in Missouri.
I
Did you
got
figure that one?
yeah, yeah. I got Google Earth, boy. I know exactly where you fishing. I know where all of y'all fish. I
Hey,
know the rock dikes. I know the rock dikes that Jerry Parker goes out on.
all right, smart. Zoom in real quick. Can you see me? I'm right.
Uh, Mark was
You forget that I'm a ace on maps. I spent hours and hours and hours chasing Civil War sites. I know how to use a map.
wow. That's a cool deal.
Well,
Hey,
so does the
Mark,
person that gets lost a lot.
he better get his truck loaded. Buy some of that $5 or $6 a gallon diesel for that Dodge. But
Yeah. First time I met Jerry Parker, I asked him, did he know Popeye?
we sure had fun with Jerry and Rob last year up at Mendota. Can't wait to meet his wife. Anybody that put up with Jerry's got to be a pretty good lady.
Jerry's a good guy.
Yes,
He's
he.
from the home of Popeye the Sailor Man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got a statue of Popeye in Chester, Illinois.
Nice. Mark says he's all loaded and filled up and ready to go.
And
Jody.
right down the highway south of him is Metropolis, Illinois, and that's you can go
There's
there and take a picture with Superman
there's quite
anytime you
a
want
bit
to.
in there.
You sure
I like
can.
that area. It's
When I come in Doty, you can take a picture of me. I'm Superman. So
all right.
There
Good
you
with
go.
that. I'm good with that. Jody says she's back. Chad
Thanks for the
says,
warning.
"Do you think Cindy will let that happen? What are we talking about? You guys are going to get me in trouble. You better not keep Cindy waiting in the morning." Yeah, no kidding.
Lord, I'll be glad when that sun goes down.
It only cost me $5.20 a gallon. Wow. You know, I love the diesel truck that I had. I would give anything to have it back, but not at $5.20 a gallon.
Dang, I was griping about 389 for unleaded.
But I did something yesterday I didn't think I'd ever do. I went up and registered as a Democrat because I want to pay $10 for gasoline.
Oh, thank you so much for that. Jody, Mark won't need much gas when he gets up there. We don't. There's not a whole lot of boating to be done up there where we're going to be fishing, unless he goes out on Mendota. He might get out there and cut a rug with that 16 footer or 18, whatever he's got, and burn up some gas. But to get there where we put in, it's mostly idle speed.
yeah, well, heck, we're literally like most time, Jody, we're in like 2 foot of water. The big
Yeah,
majority of the time.
yep. It's a real fun place to catch with great fish.
Lyle,
Chad,
you don't think I'm gonna have any trouble in that shallow water with that old deep V boat, am I?
that's what I got.
Is it?
Yep, I just tilt trim the motor up to where it's just underneath the water and idle around. But no,
I've
you
had it
should.
up on plane out in the lake and run across little 2 foot flats and they did all right, but I didn't know about just lugging and idling around.
The thing that you have to watch out up there more than anything, Richard, is if you go to Cherokee. Now, a lot of people fish Mendota Lake. It doesn't have these problems, but Cherokee has a lot of underwater vegetation. and it'll eat up a trolling motor prop where you got to stop and take it off and stuff like that. I've actually had it build up on my main prop and have to stop and dig it off of that. But Jerry said the water's up there a little bit this year with all the rain they had too, so hopefully we won't be having too much of that issue.
Well, I'll be with Richard Lyle.
Good deal.
Me and the wife will.
Oh, okay.
Deputy. So we're gonna. Well, depending on what you guys tell as far with the fish biting, I was planning on us putting in at the Governor Nelson boat ramp and going towards Cherokee Arm and fishing the head of that bay.
Okay.
Or to around that bridge area, maybe.
Well, there was a bunch of good fish caught in there last year. I've not ever used that boat ramp. It's probably a better ramp than the one we use, but
Oh yeah, it's actually a really nice boat ramp.
the ramp that we use, and I don't know what the name of it is. I can't remember.
Cherokee. Yeah, I know it's that gravel boat
Yeah,
ramp. You gotta go out that
yeah,
little
it
cut.
just works out for me. Everything I want right there. So, Chad says, I think Cindy will take the belt to him if he don't get it in gear in the morning. You guys are trying to get me in trouble with her. She was so good and helped me load everything today. We're not going to do anything to piss her off.
Wow, you gotta do me a favor.
What's that, buddy?
You're gonna have to hide them cinnamon rolls from Chad so I can at least get one.
No cinnamon rolls this time, buddy. No cinnamon rolls this time. She just couldn't get everything done. She wore out and just too hard on her to get everything done. But instead of cinnamon rolls, we got potato salad.
Yeah, just included my wife in the group chat. I need to see what we need to bring in for our Thursday night cookout.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what we're taking, and if I leave it alone and don't eat it all, I do like that potato salad. It's pretty good. She pulled me out a bowl before she put everything away for me to. It's a sample, you know. All it does is get me enticed to where I want more of it. No, Chad, it's not that. She just can't stand up and do all that stuff and for them extended periods of time. But maybe next time. Ask Danny if I can share an announcement.
Absolutely, you can do it, man. Hey, we are a free for all channel. We don't restrict nobody. What do you
You
think we
know,
are?
that was Jody saying that. You're sure now?
I don't believe in censorship.
Okay.
They can say whatever they want to around me. All I can do is answer back.
I understand.
This is a non-censorship channel. If you start getting a profanity stuff, we'll just boot you out of here. But if you're allowed to
That's
speak, you can.
right. You know, because the thing that people don't know, there's a lot of adults that watch these live shows, but there's also a lot of kids.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And what we need to teach these kids is about fishing, not about
There you go.
stuff. You know, leave.
We
You know,
don't allow extreme profanity or nudity on this channel. But other than that, we are a non-censorship channel.
I can't get naked.
If you not,
kids hear enough profanity in the music they listen to these days.
what y'all don't know is Steve Adams is the reason we made that rule. Fool me once, you won't fool me twice.
My.
Me doggone, y'all are cutting into my everything.
What do y'all think he's gonna do in Florida?
I'm gonna look.
He's going around naked. I promise you, he is.
My wife is gonna take me to Key West, I think.
Yeah. Is she gonna leave you there?
Well, she probably, if she takes me anywhere, she'll probably leave me.
Yep.
Man, that's the best music in the world down there. I used to think Nashville and New Orleans. I used to love to listen to music in New Orleans, but
Heck yeah.
I got a new favorite spot now. And they're having a songwriters convention in Key West all week.
That's cool.
Now hold on there. I saw something there. I'm gonna have to back up on that. Mark says, "Yeah, Danny must not like us." No, I don't like you. I love you. I love you.
I see
I,
Jim
I
Greenwell
just,
in chat.
yep. I'm gonna start paying a little more attention to him. I'll look up my nose. Lisa Elliott, how you doing, sis?
Steve is going to model a chartreuse bikini after dark.
Right.
Well, now.
Oh, no, I'm not going to model one. I'm going to look at the model. Lord, that much.
Feel better about it now. Now that you've established that.
There you go. Somebody lost
Can
a
you?
lot of braids right here.
Well, Jody's announcement is the Bank the Boat tournament on June 17th and 18th. Boat anglers are needed. Please contact Rhonda at Fishing for Whiskers with the entry spot. You mean they got too many bank anglers and no boat anglers? Where's all the boat anglers at?
What is that, Aaron's tournament?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
they don't
you
want
can't
to be paired.
put
They
a
don't.
boat.
Look, all these boat people look down on bank people.
They don't want to partner up with us, too.
No, they don't want nothing to do with us.
Oh, well, you know what? They got to remember at one time or another, they were probably a bank angler.
I know how they are. You know, I used to own a boat.
That way, I'll guarantee you.
Where'd it come from, didn't they, Steve?
Right.
Yeah, Lyle's the same way.
I used to fish all the time.
I guarantee you Lyle's not going to get in it because he might have to fish with somebody from the bank.
No, I don't mind fishing against them. It don't bother me. That's the first I've heard of it.
Yeah, same here.
Well, they said as of right now, they have 6 anglers, and every one of them are bank anglers. No boats have entered.
If there is a flyer or a page up about that, somebody send me a link to it.
Well, all I know is Catfish Regulator's doing it.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Well, they're probably scared of who they're going to get teamed up with. That's why they don't want to get in it. Because they know the bank anglers is crazy.
What, they got draw for partners?
Well, I thoroughly enjoyed that last surprise partner deal that I was in.
Yeah.
And I got, I never met James Kirkpatrick, but he and I kind of buddies now because we were partners in.
He's a great guy.
And when I see him, I speak to him, and when he sees me, he speaks to me. I mean, it was pretty neat.
Well, I want Chad to get in it. Fill some water in there with his boat. And
I don't want him.
Yeah,
I don't
Chad
want him as a partner. He don't catch nothing.
Well,
Yeah, don't want Chad.
I'll partner up with Chad because I don't care about winning.
And I don't want I don't want J Dog. J Dog don't catch nothing. I don't want Lee Evans. He don't catch nothing. I want stand 2 or stand 3 or down a green machine Mike's fishing. Mike. What bumping with Mike Greenwell? That's who I want. Trophy Catfish.
You know what? You know what? I hope that you get teamed up with Daryl from Trophy Seekers Outdoors. I really do, because I think y'all would make a perfect couple.
Well, I probably, a perfect couple. There you go. So they catch some fish, and all I got to do is just sit out here and look at the pole.
Yeah.
Look pretty.
I'm gonna do my best to get a hold of Daryl, and we don't have no control over who gets picked, but I'm cheering for it. I hope you get paired up with Daryl. I really do, because I think you deserve each other.
Hey, Dan, how late are you guys going to be out here?
I'm staying all night. We're gonna run the show for about. Hold on a second. Y'all hold that thought.
You fixing to run over to 2 hours already?
Well, yeah. Hang on a second. Come on, buddy.
Catch a fish. Any fish caught on a live feed is a great fish.
Getting a hit there, Danny?
Yeah, I am.
All right, I got you in full screen.
He smacked the crap out of that Murillo rod.
Biting on that Murillo rod, it probably thinks it's up in Iowa and probably thinks it's still cold water.
Go skipjack head on it too. Yeah, home. All right. I got company rolling up on me. I have, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Josh Holloway from Boot Hill Madness has showed up.
That's cool. Danny, I'm going to jump out of here and finish loading my boat. If you guys are still on here when I get everything done up, I'll jump back in.
Okay. I
See,
won't be on here all night. We're gonna have the segment the show. I mean, we're giving everybody opportunity to fish in Mississippi for 2 hours. After the 2 hour mark, we open it up to anybody fishing anywhere, and they're welcome to stay with us till the sun comes up.
That sounds awesome, man. You guys are having a great time. Hope you're still in here when I get done. I'll jump back in here with you for a little while before I get ready to head to bed.
We'll be
see,
here all.
Lyle.
All right, Lyle.
See,
Thanks
Lyle.
for letting me
See,
in.
All
Lyle.
right, good to see you, Lyle.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
You want to explain to these good folks how this show is going to work weekly with all of our channels?
Yeah. I touched the button here. Let me see if I can get out of this. Oh crap! What did I do? Close that, Danny. There we go. All right. Here's you guys. This show is still in the works, and we're working out the bugs on it. But we had to get it started. That's why we started tonight. We said we wanted to establish ourselves on this time frame and on this day of the week. So we said if we're gonna do it, we're just gonna have to do it. And so tonight it's just an informal show, just to get the ball rolling, and we'll work all the bugs out. Now, how it's gonna work is you got me, you got Creole Catfishing, you got Fishing and Freedom, and you got Parker Pursuits. We are gonna alternate every week and switch up to whose channel it's gonna be on. So it will be on one of those 4 channels, but we will give you guys a notice and let you know a week in advance as to who is channel in their control that week, or the show, should I say. What I want to do, and we're still in discussion stage of it, we will do a 2-hour show that focuses solely on the Mississippi River. And then after the 2-hour mark, anybody that wants to hang around and fish, we will drop the link in the panel or in the chat. And anybody fishing anywhere can come up and fish all night long with us, just like we do every Saturday. Did I miss anything, Parker?
I believe you got it, brother.
Okay.
So,
I got a fish pull a line in. Hold on. Let me take a look here real quick.
like I said, we'll try to notify everybody. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you folks that are in chat probably are subscribed to all of us. So, like I said, we're just going to rotate off. And like I said, we're still pretty green at this, but we'll get this thing worked out and start running pretty smooth.
Sounds good to me.
We knew if we just started fishing that we'd get folks to show up. And I promise you, we're going to have a good time tonight. As soon as that sun goes down and gets out of my eyes, I'm going to start getting serious about getting these rods cast out with some really fresh bait. And we're going to do everything we can to catch a bunch of fish all night. And like I said, I will drop the link here in about, we've got 37 minutes to go on the Mississippi segment of it. Then I'll start dropping the link in the chat. And anybody fishing anywhere in the world can come up and fish with us if you want to.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
What about when the tournaments start and they're on a Saturday night, or what are y'all gonna do about that? You just gonna run it?
We will probably, out of respect for a tournament. I mean, we haven't discussed that yet, but my vote on that would be that we postpone that week. We'll see how it goes. It depends on how big of a tournament it is, because even now on the 21st of this month, you've got the Iron Cat tournament. Okay, that's this month.
Yeah.
I can promise you that this show will come second to that for me because I'm in the Iron Cat tournament.
Oh, you in it? Okay. Well, but you won't be hosting this show, so the rest of us could fish.
But yes, I am in the Iron Cat tournament on the 21st. Because the tournament of champions, the only people allowed to be in it is the ones who have won a Iron Cat championship.
Yeah. Well, that don't mean the rest of us can't come out here and fish.
You ain't fishing in the tournament.
That's what I mean. I don't care nothing about watching you fish.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, if I have my way with it, though, we're going to have that tournament done and over with in 4 hours like I did last time.
Look,
That was the fastest Iron Cat tournament they ever had. I finished that sucker in 4 hours.
well, this community's gotten so big you can't help but run over folks.
I have no problem with it. And anybody that ever goes on top
Nah.
of it, or man, I don't care. Because here's the thing. People are going to go where they want to go. And to
There you
me,
go.
it's good that we give them choices. Because that's the problem nowadays. Nobody wants to give you a choice. They just want to tell you what you got to do. And that don't
Right.
fit the United States of America, buddy.
Yeah, I think y'all just plan it for every Saturday evening and do it. Don't worry about what's going on.
As of right now, that is the plan. I do think we're going to change the time frame on it, though. We're going to bump it back a little later. I
Right,
think
that would be nice.
Jody, if anybody is that a mod for Danny, if Bugman wants to drop a link, he could drop a link for him.
absolutely. Yeah, if any of you guys
Yeah.
want to drop channel links in there, hey, this is a uncensored, free-for-all channel right here. You can drop your links. You can talk about whatever you want to. The only limit is no nudity and no profanity. Other than that, the sky's the limit. Do whatever you want.
Can you block Bugman?
Now, why would you want to do that?
Cause he needs blocking.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna pass it all right now. No blocking Bugman. Bugman's my buddy. You can't be blocking Bugman.
Lord have mercy.
Nope. Bugman is hands off. You can't touch him.
I
When
can't
Danny
block.
says free, when Danny says free for all, he means it.
I got it. Okay. Well, I won't block him then.
Don't block him. Don't you block Bugman. You leave Bugman alone. Let's see here. Okay, that was loud. Dropped out a while ago. Yeah, let's go about 33 more minutes on this, guys, and then we're gonna open it up for everybody. All right. Unless you guys want to do it sooner, it's totally up to y'all.
It don't matter to me at
Hey,
all.
Danny.
I'm just a
saying
passenger.
Bugman wanting to come up on panel.
Huh?
Jody's saying Bugman wants to come up on panel.
No, don't let him up on the panel. Heck no. I'm getting out if he gets in. I'm leaving.
You're just making me want to bring him up now. Hey, I'm gonna leave that call to Jerry Parker.
Jerry
If he wants,
Parker, I'm gonna unsubscribe to you if you bring Bugman up here.
why are you doing that?
Now, what do you got against Bugman?
Yeah. Hey, you know what?
Anybody that's got a name Bugman, and I'm sitting out here fighting these buffalo gnats right and left, and he got a name Bugman.
Well, I got all these gnats, but I call them Chadwick gnats.
Do you think he's from you?
Y'all know I'm just playing. I love Bugman.
But
He's
you know,
Got a banana boat.
I think
I got the banana boat.
All
I
right.
think you're looking at this the wrong way, Steve. If he's named Bugman, that means he's in good with the bugs. You need to be in good with him, and he'll tell them bugs to leave you alone.
There you go.
Marked off limits.
Well, bring him on up here.
All right, we'll drop a link.
Hey, Steve, I heard you about that banana boat. I went and got me some of that banana boat cream.
How's it work for you, buddy?
It worked very good.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you need to spread the word to all your buddies and everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot believe that people don't know that stuff is 100% on buffalo gnat.
And, yeah, regular gnats, too. I was getting eaten up with them last week.
You what, Steve?
Yeah.
Times will have you spraying stuff on you that will draw mosquitoes in. Y'all better watch him.
No,
Getting the
not
honey.
mosquitoes. Not
It's just
mosquitoes.
gnats.
These biting gnats. Buffalo.
Yeah.
We call them buffalo gnats. The deer flies or
Horse
what that
flies.
what? No, I don't know what it does to horse flies, but deer flies and black flies up north. Deer flies, black flies and buffalo gnats, from what I understand, are the same thing. It's just called different names. And Banana Boat 50 sunscreen completely repels them.
All right, you guys, there's the link. We're going to open the door. Anybody out there that wants to come up, we have 5 screens left for y'all to fill. So the first 5 that get in there are the first 5 that's going to get it. So we dropped the link. Come on up and hang out with us. Because like I said, we're going to do this all night long.
But Freedom, you need to re-up everybody every 3.5, 4 hours with that stuff.
Right.
Wasn't that Fishing Freedom was talking about using it?
No, that's me, Angler.
Oh, Jerry.
Oh, Angler, yeah, Angler DeVille. Yeah, about every 3.5, 4 hours, respray. So that stuff.
I just covered the back of my neck with it.
Well, I had to spray under my arms, and I had to spray everywhere. They leave whelps on me big as a $half.
I do it like when you do those cows and you grease them up so the flies don't eat them. I'm the same way.
Yeah, they hurt
You know
me.
how it works? You go to friggin' like a farm and feed store.
Yeah,
Richard, buy them cattle tags, those medicated cattle tags.
He's been
hanging around when you're fishing.
Yeah.
Won't mess with you.
Do you have to put them in your ear?
No.
You drag it around behind you.
Who we got in the basement?
That's got to be Bugman.
Of course. I'm bringing your buddy in here. There you go. Y'all have at each other.
Do that. Coach Adams, I got something, Coach.
What in the world was all that?
Tongues there.
Yeah, that's that river boat is backing out. That river boat's backing out for a dinner cruise now.
Hey, Bugman. I was trying to give you some grease, Bugman.
I heard you. You can't get under my skin.
All right, good.
You can't get to me, man.
Okay.
He said he's untouchable.
Untouchable.
Superior intellect. Doesn't fall for that.
His name is Elliot Ness.
Let's fix his sack, man. Elliot Ness. Elliot Ness.
You didn't miss him?
Yeah, I think it's gone.
How deep is that water down? Is it deeper than here?
No, it's bad. It's the same. It's a transition from this to the dam set on the other side of the creek.
I used to start catching up here.
You out of bait?
No, I got some more up here.
I've been getting a couple pull downs, but they just pull it and they don't.
That's what happened. I had a pull down and a snag drilled in, the brim still on, put back out in. I was on the phone with my stepdad just then. And it bounced, like a car hit.
Did you lose your brim?
Yeah, I lost the brim.
How'd that work?
Have you tried cut brim down here?
Not this year, but yeah.
Do they bite it?
I've even caught a flathead off of cut drum. A gas to go. Before.
We're sitting there for 15
minutes. When the brim died my bucket and everything, that's what they become. Become cut bait. That goes away.
Look, like on ice.
Yeah.
As soon as it dies, put it on ice, and not ice, bottled ice.
That spring.
I know what you're talking about.
I'm telling you from old.
Bottle ice.
You look in my cooler.
You get freeze bottles of water.
Damn, and the never.
I put it in a Ziploc bag. I put it in a Ziploc bag and then put it on ice. Or the ice. You trying to say the ice.
Don't like bugs. This is what you need. Yeah.
But there was black streak. You don't want it in no bag.
Welcome in.
The black streak.
So you can do that with a bottle of ice?
No bugs this way.
Make it change.
You hear me?
Think about it.
Yeah.
If it's in a bag, you got air in the bag.
Right.
That air's got to cool before
That's not just
bait can cool.
All right.
if you just throw that bait on a bottle of frozen ice,
Okay, that's what you're saying.
you following?
Yeah, I got you.
I'm talking from.
Yeah.
Not enough to
My
stop
uncle used to use when he fished. That's what he throw his catch on with that bottle of ice. But yeah,
Don't
I never thought about it when it comes to gut bait.
you know
stuff and they
all
stop
these
there and they don't.
keep this quiet because they can hear me talk.
Yeah.
All the years I skipjack fish, I carried a cooler with
All right, Jody, later on.
probably 5 gallons of bottled ice in different size containers, different size. And as I catch them, I throw them in that bottled ice and shuffle the ice
Did you
around.
see the beaver
And it
swim by?
never touched water.
Right.
You don't never want bait to touch to touch water.
Watch it send away.
Well, it
Well,
makes it mushy.
look it out.
All right.
And these baits that I buy, these skipjacks I buy, they don't handle them right. But I can't go out here and catch them no more.
Where do you buy skipjack at?
Ayers Bait Company, Oklahoma,
Okay, they can ship it to you.
overnight,
How much is it?
$100 for
I
30,
some
big
Damn.
one, 30 big one.
Okay. You get 3 baits out of it, 4.
I get 6 or 7.
Damn.
See the way I do it, they come in a Ziploc. I don't know what they lock vacuum seat. Unvacuum them, unseal them, and you can take a big screwdriver and stick between them and prise off 2 or 3. How many you think you're gonna use? Try to press the air out and reseal it and throw it back in the freezer. And then I cut them frozen with a pair of limb. I cut them frozen with a pair of limb loppers. You know what this
Load up here.
you don't tailgate my stuff. You cut them fast. That's what's over there.
Alright.
Because we can't catch skipjacks from the bank no more. Now in June, the end of June,
That's
if
it.
the river's down and you can walk,
I don't think the vehicles can carry 4-wheeler.
really, billions of them.
Catch them on what? Jigs or spin?
They about that long.
No baby skipjack?
They used to. I don't know if they still do, but 10 years ago.
Yeah.
That middle pole?
It's been doing it all day. They spawn back up there by them old barges up in the canal back here in this hole. Look, man, I can tell you so much.
Thursday night.
I can give you so much information,
I had rock fighting.
and I love to share.
That's like Duggan. Duggan's the one that got me hooked on this on the
Dogan learned it from me.
on River Catfish. He turned me on to the brim, using brim and cut bait. I don't feel. I used to brim. I used to go out into the lake and brim fish and
I go down on the waterfront, and for 50, I pay 50 cents a piece for live brim down on the water. Them women down there, I carry a live, and I
Were you on
carry,
virtual outdoors then with us?
and I just buy 'em.
that's like Duggan. Duggan got that old farm behind his house every day.
Well, hello, everybody.
He gave me permission to go back there. I go back there. He told me today. He said, "Man,
What's going on, Troll?
before you come back, because he come out and ask me. He said, doing
How
it
you
good.
doing,
I said, I'm
Richard?
catching a few, but they kind of slow today. Because I normally
on.
go out there right before I come out here, late in the evening time, and I usually catch 10 or 12 of them in just 30 minutes. And they go, let me know 2 or 3 days in advance, and I'll throw you a trap out there.
Whose trap he gonna throw out there?
I don't know, yours.
He gonna throw my traps out there.
But what he don't understand, I enjoy just being out there and walking around the pond and catching them on the pole.
How come he ain't gonna come out here tonight?
I don't know. I think he told him you down here.
Did you tell him?
Yeah, because he asked me this morning when I was talking to him. He said, "Have you seen Steve?" And I said, "No." And I said that one time. I said, "I keep looking for him to show up down there." And I'll be damn, show up tonight. Here you are. I pulled in. I said, "Man, that looks like Coach."
Yeah.
Hey,
Call
y'all
him back. Talking back.
He takes back to ask if we doing any good. I said, man, not yet. But the sun's still up.
Check that view out.
Yeah, I wish I had some live bait.
I got one.
That's nice for you there, Danny.
I love it.
No, I won't take your bait. Man.
Oh man, I got some.
Buck,
I got.
yeah,
Doug
that's actually
gave
how
me
we got
some
set up right now.
shad this morning to cut up.
Where did he get shad?
I don't know where he got shad from. It's only. I think it's only 2 or 3 of them in there. And,
I got these skipjacks.
I'm fixing to put a koi pond in my yard so that I can try to keep some brim alive.
Buried in the ground.
Yeah, I'm buried in the ground. I got.
What street you live on?
Ollie Circle.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to remember now. Ollie.
Yeah.
Is that off of Reed?
Yeah, right there, Shipley's. If you're on Highway 1,
Go east.
Go east and 2nd Street to the right.
Do you live close to Mike Crow?
I'm going to stay for a while. You okay with that?
He worked for the Mike Crow. Used to live on that street. His wife's name is Joy.
Which side, east or west?
I don't know where Mike lives. Mike is an old friend of mine, and I ain't seen Mike in 10 years.
See, I turning, blacks check it. I mean, there are still white families, white folks that been there for 80 years and still live there, but a lot of them don't put them golf. I think what the hell, the guy used to work for Helping Out Train on Circle. I don't know anybody on there anymore. My grandma can tell you everybody, all the families there.
What's your last name?
My last name is Polk. My grandma's is Triple.
Dribble?
Triple.
Tribble.
Tribble.
That wasn't a highway patrol Tribble, was it?
Yes, sir, there was. He was. I think that was my grandfather's brother.
I know him.
I don't know if I ever met him.
He was as nice to me as any policeman ever been.
My grandfather owned the Palace Barbershop. Back in late 70s, early 80s.
Well, where do you work?
I work for Bruce Wanker. Doing carpenter.
Carpenter work. You do any carpenter work on the side?
I do carpenter. I do some carpentry on the side. And I do plumbing on the side.
Okay.
Down there and you go through Wilhelmina.
Better plumbing than I am a carpenter, and usually if I do carpentry on the side or someone asks me to do carpentry, I usually bring in my boss's son with me because carpentry is usually a 2-man job.
Yeah.
So we usually come in together because he is he's a lot better carpenter than I am.
Can y'all hear me? Steve?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
All right. Am I talking too loud? Can y'all hear me in the conversation going on?
Oh yeah, your carpenter friend. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or I'm gonna put it in my pocket. You had to watch it language.
But yeah, I do plumbing. All over the work for Bruce. We're all kind of jacks of all trades, except for his son.
One, two, three, as soon as that sun got in there.
Steve just said that Geographical. I bet you a little. It might be a eel.
Yeah, could be an eel.
I caught a big damn eel right here the other night. Well, look, you need to get my phone number. So, it's Steve Adams, coach. Yeah, you might already have it.
I don't think so. I didn't get it from you that time.
32
Coach.
Yes, coach. Yeah. 347 3533.
Betty's getting hit. Betty's getting hit.
And when you just coming down here to go fishing, hell, give me a call, a little in advance.
Well, Doug can tell you it's summertime.
There's little Betty.
Remember back in the day, you always did went to the bar or whatever on weekends.
Oh, there goes that rod.
Hey, that skipjack head got hit a minute ago.
Steve Adams fish.
Yep. Boss.
Okay, as soon as the sun,
Fish.
look here, as soon as that sun, right? Let me get where I can see it here.
Just north
As
of
soon
the
as
tower,
Under the tower.
flat.
Under the tower.
Yeah, little flat.
You get any bite?
Not a single one.
I caught a 40 there last October. Water was way down. But it was a fluke.
Yeah, I mean that's where I started. That's where I actually met Doug and started fishing. Cause
That's where I sent him.
I was living in the park at that time.
Okay.
And, I mean, I used to have a bunch of 10, 15, 20-pound blues,
That'd be fun to catch on live on Facebook.
a couple of flats. And then when I started coming over here, this is where I catch all the fish on the planet.
Yeah, I tried to tell him that that's where I sent him to start.
that there,
Well, he didn't know nothing about what he was doing.
I enjoy it. This is my peace of mind on the weekend. It's my escape.
Oh, you got a wife?
I hardly.
Good.
I did have 2 years ago. Well, I was with a girl for two years ago. She ran off pregnant with my child, and
Where'd she go?
back down to Mobile.
She just ran off.
Yeah, well, she kept. Yeah, when I'm working, I'm working. Yeah, I don't want to get none of this drama. Don't threaten me with nothing about leaving and all that crap. She started that. And I got tired of it. I didn't give up the bourbon. We drinking bourbon, all that. She kept some stuff up, and I showed up one night with a bottle of bourbon. And some beer.
You're a young fella.
I wound up in jail.
Yeah. Child abuse.
No, I called the cops on myself. And they showed up. Threatening to leave.
I take care of that.
Point, I had my pocket slammed on the ground. I said, "There, you want to leave? Get out right now. Just
Go."
And she did.
I'm not gonna listen." No, she did after they arrested me.
Tucker,
Hey,
in
Troy.
She packed up and left while I was in jail overnight.
Troy, you headed back to the dock anytime this weekend?
Me and
Little boy, little girl.
the little girl, her name's Ava. I've held her once.
Well, probably not.
Trying to
Probably
put money
not.
together to go to
Can
get
y'all
started.
hear
I know your water.
Get
So
the
your water
money
was kind of muddy and up. I didn't know if it dropped back down or
This
cleared
one
up
closed
any.
up. This one's full.
Yeah, I've had a bite on it.
Well,
And no,
I
I
haven't
just
been over there, but I probably won't get to go back for 2 weeks.
I've got one son that he's
All right.
22 this year in September.
That's from a different relationship.
I was 20 years old when I had him.
Well, how old are you? You can't be over.
42.
Huh?
42.
42.
Now, Troy, do you only use hand ties or do you use any tubes or plastics or anything?
I'll stay single, drink my beer.
I use anything I can get a fish.
Well, as long as you do it here and
Anything
at
I can get
home
a fish to bite.
and go to work,
Plastics, slabs.
when you go running them damn roads, that's the downfall of a lot.
I've put.
Oh, this is the pure bugs right here. The little scabby. I'm getting
I use
a
a
lot.
lot of tube jigs, Richard.
Yeah. I know you tied a whole bunch of them. I didn't know if you use anything other than your hand ties.
Well, my wife says I got too many jigs, but I don't think so. I don't have enough.
There ain't no such thing, Troy.
Video of that 58 pounder cup. There's something.
I just wanted to hop up here a minute to say hi to everybody. I'm gonna go lay down. I've been running errands all day. I'm tired.
LME or whatever.
I heard that. Well, I'm glad you popped in and said hi, buddy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Good one.
All right, y'all
He is
good.
only training. Family is
Take it easy, man.
Danny.
not doing the job by himself. He's just a trainer, so don't mess with him. Just get him out for the day, right?
Look, I'm 75 years old. I'm giving you some good advice.
So we're not going to mess with their training. Just take 'em
Five
out for
relationships,
tonight.
figure it out. Women are bad for me.
All right.
They're
thank
fun,
you.
they're fun to hang around. This makes it tolerable. So Well, I was lucky. I hit my first one in 1965.
Richard, we're almost to Mexico. Reel up and put
Almost.
My grandmother, my grandfather.
Hoping my phone would hold out. It's dropping like a rock. I may have to get out here in a little bit and let it charge and try to come back
My
in.
grandma, my grandparents don't think I
I'll fix a fire fish dinner in a little while. If you need it, I've got this power pack down. I'll give you a call.
I've got a couple battery packs. It's on charge, but it just ain't keeping up.
Well, this is this one I use for jumping cars. Yeah, that sucker it up.
I think is it early would be open.
So listen, apparently the audio.
Boys, the bite has been slow.
Yes, it has.
Well,
I never have been a fan of fishing in the river and it's come on a past life like this, so it always makes for a tough bite.
Yeah.
I've seen this year since I've been here. I think
I'm gonna go ahead.
This is my
Open for anybody else to come up.
It's a great place. It's for your
Does it help if you go down and stand on the bank with your hands on your hip?
What's that?
Does it help if you walk down there and stand on the bank with your hands on your hip?
Yeah, I'm about ready to do the Elvis stuff here, you know. Come on, fish. If it helps, I'm going to do it.
Getting the bite down?
Not yet. No bite yet. I mean, I had little bitty ones, but nothing that's taking anything.
Well, can y'all hear me, Coach?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
You're the loudest one on here.
No, we can't.
Good.
Thank you.
Jeff
Can you hear
Parker,
me?
get under a rock.
Yep.
No, you can.
Yeah, right here.
Yep.
I'm actually sitting there contemplating about pulling my
Y'all missed the DNR guy was just here.
move down a little bit.
You better let me know that.
I hear that little squeaky voice. Oh,
I
that's
kept the
got to be
DNR guy
Bugman.
away from the camera this time. Yep.
Bugman, if I was close to you, I'd give you a quarter.
All right, y'all. I dropped the link out there. Anybody that wants to come up, we got 4 windows open. You're welcome to come up if you want to, or you can just hang around. I'll fix to freshen up these baits. Oh, I ain't seen you here. How you doing, buddy? Lee Evans.
Come on, Lee.
Right there, Lee. Right there. There it is, buddy. Right there, you, Lee.
Lee Evans.
Lee
There ain't no
Evans,
way to
Lee
see the
Evans.
chat, is there? Oh, wait,
Lee Evans
there
still awake?
it is. Bam. Then I can't see the feed. So I guess it's 6-1.
Hang
Half
around.
a
I'm
dozen
gonna
of the
push the
other. Lee Evans, what's up?
Hey, Danny.
I'll have
Danny.
a Red Bull.
Look in the back seat of my truck and it's a gray raincoat in there. Bring it down, will you? Because it's getting, it's gray, white, gray.
Hey, I'm going to cut out for a little while and let my phone charge. I might try to come back up in a little bit.
Okay, buddy. I'll be watching for you.
All righty.
All right, Richard.
We haven't got forward. You better say hi to me. I won't be in Monday if you don't. Give me
Boy,
a
they doing some
compliment.
serious honky tonking over yonder.
Uh,
When that dew falls, it's gonna get chilly tonight.
How long you plan on staying?
I may stay all night. This
yeah,
boy in
chilly here.
Illinois, in Missouri, gonna stay all night. I'm gonna stay late.
I figure I planned on being 11 o'clock.
Well, that'd probably be about what I do. But you got company, you may stay later. And I got plenty of bait if you run out.
Yeah, like I said, I ain't even got into the skipjack. I skipped up with shad. That's the good. I cut up.
I ain't even thinking
Ram?
about no clickbait.
I think that's me right there.
Angler of the Ville got one on.
Folks on here?
1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 of us fishing in Mississippi.
Okay. All up and down the Mississippi River.
All the way from Illinois to right here. I'm the furthest one south.
Okay.
Hooked up.
Somebody got a fish on.
That's in Memphis right there.
Yeah.
He's fishing up
I
in
remember when he was announcing himself.
Well, he got him a little fish.
He gonna catch a gar. That's Angler of the Ville. He ain't gonna catch a gar. He's a gar fisher.
How'd you get started on the YouTube fishing?
Me? Okay, you get started. Well, I'm a member.
Hey, come on, freaking guard.
It is a gar.
Catfish.
Ah.
So when I had
You called it, Coach.
I wouldn't go back out there in a boat. I don't trust my legs.
Coach, you called it. It is a gar.
I'm a lighted. I'm an old guy. And last I was just on YouTube searching around, and I saw this guy on the Potomac River in Washington D.C. catching catfish, and he had like 500 folks watching. He was in a boat. So I got to looking around, and I found this community. Hell, it's about 1,000 of them. Okay, all total. Yeah. And they just regular folks like me and you. They all got they got problems. They got good lives. They got stressed lives. They got cancer. They got no legs. Just folks. So I looked into what all you had to have to do all this. And,
That is a gar.
I already had a little generator. You see,
I see that.
And most of these folks use batteries.
The light, you talking about the lights?
To run the lights, but today I went and bought me 2 black lights. That's what's laying on ground. Black lights. Okay. And my poles are painted. I painted my poles.
Yeah.
And hopefully they're gonna show up tonight. I don't know. It's my first time, and I got that spotlight, and I got another one just like that up there that I was using. I went Walmart, $15, bought that tripod. I probably spent $200.
Hey, Danny.
Fighting that. Yes, I probably spent $200.
By the end of summer, this is gonna be the cleanest river part of the river in the world.
I probably spent a couple $100 getting everything set up to do it, and I started last August. And the first tournament, they have online tournaments.
Yeah.
And you got to be live on YouTube. They got to see, and I caught a 40 right up in there. And it was a 2-night tournament. I had that Summit 1, and I still caught the biggest fish.
I was gonna say he's seen the picture go across twice. There he is. He come back.
Live.
Yep.
Hey, Danny.
That 40 was about the 10th biggest fish been caught live. And I just went from there. Just went from there.
So what community is this that you're in?
It's you go to YouTube and you go to filters, Click on filters.
How'd you get over there?
Wait a minute. Okay, you got YouTube
Yeah, I
on
got
there?
YouTube.
All right, go to YouTube.
Now, whether or not it's going to load or not is another story down here.
Well, walk right here. Walk right
You're
there.
saying, yeah, it's kind of a, they ain't pretty good service down there.
Well, and type in Steve Adams, catfishing in Mississippi.
Adam, 88
MS.
what, Fishin, Mississippi?
Catfishing the Mississippi.
That beaver swim all over the place.
Those man always sounds like this.
I just beavers don't like green night crawlers.
Let me see what you come up with.
He said MISS,
MISIPY.
MIS.
IPY. Just like we said in Mississippi.
I've already got a rig tied up. Well, so far, 3 out of 4 rods didn't have no bait on them.
Did it come up?
I got one single one.
Yeah. There you go. Let me see what you come up with.
I can't fish that way.
Yep, that was the other day. That's May 5th.
Uh-huh.
That's my channel right there. That's my channel. Okay. Uh-oh. I accidentally touched it. I done messed it up. But if you go on my channel, then you can see all the people I'm subscribed to, and they're all in the.
Yeah, I just subscribe to it. I'll look at it when I get home and get some signal.
But it's a fun thing, and it's all for fun.
Oh, yeah.
And now I'm not on my channel tonight.
Yeah.
I'm on a fella from Missouri. His name is Danny Stone.
Okay.
And he's hosting this thing, and we're fishing. He sent
You
me.
just got a Bluetooth earpiece that you're using?
You don't have to have that. Nobody, very few people use these
Yeah.
things. I got one. My daughter-in-law gave me one for Christmas. But if I cut it off, you can hear everything through the radio.
Right.
Through the,
Right. I just like having doing stuff like that, talking on the phone. I like having the Bluetooth.
Well, you can if you already got the things, you
yeah,
can do them and you be right there.
I'm gonna check into it.
It's
I do a lot.
fun.
I do a lot of. I mean, I'm down here.
Look, I got stickers and shit you put on your bumper.
Don't get to tell you, I live down here come summertime.
I need to start keeping my stickers in my truck.
It's like my grandma and everything else. She said something to me. She said something to me this evening when I got up. She asked if I was fixing to eat. I said, hell yeah, I'm gonna eat. I said, it's summertime. You know where I'm at.
Hey, Dan,
The only problem with
I'm going to get out of here just for a second. I'm going to relocate, and then I'll pop back in.
Yeah.
Well, you get in and out on your own.
Thursday. You see what it cut me.
Yeah, you can pop in and out all you want.
And he bit me right
Was
there.
it a gar?
No, it was 8 or 9 pounds.
Okay.
Blue. But he bit me and spun. But you got to sell service.
Yeah.
Bob,
But if you ain't got, see, I got 2 bars right here, right there.
Yeah.
Right over there, I don't have nothing.
That's right. It's hit or miss down through here.
Now, if the water's up high, and I'm sitting up here. I got good stuff.
Yeah.
But I walk.
Water gets down low, but believe it or not, sometimes
It'd probably be better self-service.
Depending on where you are up down here, you get better self-service.
But you have to walk up down the bank, and so that's something to get the fish. And I'm known as a skunk master on here because I don't never catch no thing. But I'm the
There's a family of beavers right here. 'Cause there's 4 of them.
out of
Women.
1,000 some folks. And
Oh, have a good connection. Danny.
they interviewed me on
Can you hear me, Danny Stone?
talk show about a month ago, and it's still the second
I
most
don't know if you can hear me or not. I'm scared.
on YouTube, in the catfishing community, because they love to listen to this old bullshit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
heck's
a
up
great
with that?
decision.
I mean, like I said, I in the last
Are you still talking?
20 years, I slowed down quite a bit.
Well, you
I
see,
was wild, running the
you see
streets,
what I do.
running the streets, and all that.
Angle View and Steve Adams. You still got them.
You
Chrissy
see
Brown.
what I'm doing.
I got tired. I got tired of the bars. I got into trouble in 2005, and I had to do the AA meetings and all that, the probation time, 30 days in jail, and all that. And after that, I just really, I really stopped.
But anyway, let's forget about it. We don't need.
I like coming down and drinking my beer, fishing.
Well, you know, I enjoy coming down
And socializing.
You can do both.
As summer goes on, it's nice. They get on into 9, 10 o'clock, getting dark and all that. I'm liable to bring a sleeping bag.
Well, I need a young guy to help me carry shit out, John.
Hey, if you look out right in front of my pole, you can see the beaver swimming right past my right pole.
When the water gets
See?
down where it's supposed to be, and it's all dries out, I pull right down here.
Drive down it.
I just drive right down that.
But you can't fish right here. You don't fish.
No, you can't fish up here. But I mean, it's a lot easier to pull up right here and set everything down.
Where you go, you keep
And what you
going
do,
back
walk
and
out
forth.
yonder?
Yeah, there's a couple places we'll still find out when the water gets down where you can see it, but usually the river will wash out a few places where it's easier to get down, climb down. But yeah,
Well, I got to see what's going on. I don't know.
I've been going down here and putting up brim on. His son said they ought to get ready. My fishing app said between 6 and 8 they lied.
Just 4 of us left.
I had 3-pound eel the other day.
And then there was 4.
Just 4. Who left?
Bugman don't quit.
Bugman gone.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm here.
Bugman needs to go.
What'd you say, Steve Adams?
Oh, that sounds like Bugman.
Oh, yeah, it's me. That's right. It's
Lord,
me.
I
I ain't going
spoke to-
nowhere. I'm
I
here.
spoke to. Well, who all else? It's just 4 of us. Who left?
I don't know.
Parker is moving. Parker's moving. Fishing and Freedom is charging his phone.
Charging his
The only
phone.
people I
Look,
know is you and Danny.
Danny,
Can you
What?
hear me?
tell Fishing Freedom if he'll send me an email, I'll send him 40 for $50. He can get him a battery.
I'll make sure I tell him.
Battery
I
pack.
didn't know the boy was operating on a condensed budget.
Oh, Lord.
Well, I've had bites on every pole. I don't know if I need to rebait for dark or not.
Well, I would, because I just reeled in. I got 5 poles out. I reeled in all 5 of them, and 4 of them didn't have any bait on them.
You using skipjack?
Yeah. But they all got hit real hard. They got banged real hard, but they just didn't take it down.
Well, I hadn't gotten hit real hard. All right, you talk me into it.
Just pull them in and rebait them. You need to do it. Do it now. I'll sit there for an hour. Hey.
I'll probably end up with all of them hung up.
I'm gonna wait till it gets dark. That bait on.
Brandon, I caught not on the live stream. I got video of it though. I caught a small blue cat right before the live stream started. I do got it on video.
Buddy, I got a.
I tell you what, I ain't so sure this beaver ain't.
Yeah. I hope. I think that turn the light on.
All right. I got
You
one
need
in.
to- Somehow I get the dome light off of my car. There's another beaver.
Yeah, he's big, man. He's professional.
Boy, there's enough ledges out there. It'd kill a road grader.
I can't believe it won't. You can't see in that picture them beavers swimming right in front of my fishing poles.
One thing you're always going to do is turn your lights on before it gets dark. That way, it's gradual when you turn them down. If you let it get pitch black turned on, it spokes them. But if that light's there, as the light goes away, it doesn't spoke them. That's much. $501, that's a lot on it.
Is that better? Oh yeah, we got a light.
Oh, did you see the fish come out of the water way down there? Man, that's at least a 40-pound carp. Most of them that jump in like that with just their backs and buffalo. Not like here, you get on my nerves. Well, pretty much you can get to a.
All righty.
He's buffing. That rock there is the one I'll trip on tonight. Either that one or that one. If you want to step on it, it's going to go rolling. Might as well move him right now. Do what you got to do. And guess what?
All right. There's one.
Oh, you bet, Brandon. Oh, crappie day, fish on. The Dennis Stone all day long, buddy. Mr. Dogger, how you doing, my friend?
Mr. Duggar, what's up?
Yeah. No, Brandon, I'm over here on Donaldson's Point, buddy. I'm not at the hole. I moved up around the point here. Matter of fact, Brandon, right over there is New Madrid. I went way upriver tonight, buddy. Any fish? I caught one off the live stream a while ago. I got video of it. I'll post it tomorrow. But nothing caught on live stream yet. But it's just now getting time to start catching fish, though. If I don't jinx it saying that. But we got all night. I ain't going nowhere.
Well, I'm going somewhere.
Well, we figured that much.
I got to go up there and crank his generator up.
Okay. I just fired mine up just a second ago.
Damn, I hate walking up through these rocks.
You ought to try walking up through these.
You ought to have 75-year-old legs and walk up through any of them.
Yeah. Well, I will have someday if I don't fall and bust my head open and kill myself.
As worse than me you are, you'll probably never make it that old.
Yeah, I doubt if I make it to B75. That's a long shot for me. I think 75 is probably a pipe dream.
All right, I got to get pause in. I'm finna. It didn't crank. It cranked that time though.
Yeah, Santa's on the sitting here right now. We'll drop the link again.
Oh,
It's almost time to start catching some fish, y'all. About that time.
let's see what we got. Put this thing on. Kill that one. Cut this one on.
Actually, when I fished this spot that one night, that was back in August of last year when I caught all those fish.
I don't know if these poles showing up or not. I
Let me
went and
see
bought
what.
me some.
Let
I
me
went and
blow
bought
you.
me.
Let me blow you up and take a look. Yeah, you're good.
I went and bought me some black lights today.
Well, that first pole you can see it no problem. And you
Ooh,
can see the second one.
that tastes morsel.
Go look at the screen.
Ooh.
If you go look at that screen, you'll see.
Okay, I gotta wash my hands.
I got you on big screen, so if you look at it, you'll see what you look like there.
You got me on big screen? Let me hurry up and
Yep.
get up there and look.
That way you can look at your rods.
Oh, well, the sun, it looked like it's daylight right there in that picture.
It does, don't it?
Hell, it's dark down here. Well, we'll see when it gets darker.
Well, I can see both your rods. I mean, you got out 1 or 2 or 3. You got 2 out, I
Three.
know.
I got 2 orange ones and a green one.
I can see the 2 orange ones for sure.
The green one is a little short rod, and it's down there to the left.
Okay, I think you're okay.
It'll probably get better the darker it gets.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. All right. Come on, fishy, fishy. Boy, it's a beautiful river right now. Pink and then blue on the river.
Hey, Steve, I just brought you a good friend on panel.
You did what?
Yeah,
Got you a buddy.
invaded the Danny Stone. What's up, Biggs?
Doing, Mr. Duggar.
Hey, Duggar.
The Dugster.
Get him. Get Duggar down. Get Duggar down. He talks too much.
Hey.
Hey, hell, get down. You talk too much.
What's up, pal?
You worse than Danny Stone.
What was that smell? Is Coach in here somewhere?
Yummy fish heads. Fish heads, fish heads. Eat them up, yum.
Anybody caught a fish up here?
No, we working on it, but we're going to get one for you.
Well, y'all are fishing. I'm wishing.
Yeah. I caught one
How
earlier
are
today.
you there, J. Fox Gunner?
Hell, it looks like it's daylight down here and it's dark.
I know it.
Probing so yesterday.
I tell you what, them bugs get right down on that black light. I mean, right on it. I hope it electrocutes them.
Let's go up here.
I think you change the bait out on Betty.
Danny
That's-
Stone, my view and your view looks almost the same view.
What are you talking about?
Look at your camera and look at my camera. Look at my picture and your picture.
I got a generator running with lights. I got lights hanging up in the trees, man.
But look at the sunset and all.
Wow.
It looks almost the same.
We in the same spot. We ain't supposed to be telling nobody.
Is that you down there? I thought that was somebody else.
I told you it was right
They
downstream
holding
from you.
hands out there fishing.
Yep. Actually, I'm upstream from you, just a little ways. If I pee in the water, you'll see the bubbles come by in 5 minutes.
Oh, I see him.
How's that look, lady? Is that better?
Look at the sunset on both of those, on mine and Danny. They are the same.
They are.
And then that guy in the middle is dark. It's dark where he is.
That's Memphis, Tennessee. You think it'd be lit up?
Well, it will be when they start
CVA,
shooting.
what's up, Bubs?
There comes Parker Pursuit. Hey, look at Parker's sunset. He almost ties right into you.
There's 3 of them that look the
Hey,
same.
Danny, I ain't got a fishing bow in the water. I'm gonna go and get out here and let the real fishermen out there get at it
No,
unless you need me to read chat for you or anything.
Mr. Duggar, I wish you'd stay. We got plenty of
I
room
ain't
for
hear you.
everybody.
Leave, Duggar,
All right,
leave.
man, I'll help you out with chat then.
Stick around, man. We're glad to have you here.
You just go there and stand and take care of your grasshopper eating. I'm good luck for Danny. Danny gonna catch fish now. Probably Bugman too. But I tell you what, I just gonna go and put some jinx on old Steve over there. He ain't gonna catch nothing but a hard time from Duggar.
Get him,
Well,
dog.
Hey there, Parker. How you doing, man?
Get him, Duggar. He's been dogging me too, so you got my permission to dog him.
I don't know why he's all Coach always mean to everybody.
Steve Adams just into
He's
that
just a
wine,
canker
boy.
so fart. That's all he is.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what it is. He be taking a little sip of wine when nobody looking.
If I didn't like
That's what I
Get all
if I
liquored
didn't
up.
like you, I wouldn't pick on you.
I know that. If I
guarantee
didn't like you, I wouldn't
Well, I
pick back
figured
at
that
you.
out already.
I guarantee you on the muscadine behind the chair.
Yeah.
I wish I had brought me a bottle of muscadine out here.
You know, I was raised in the muscadine wine country. Where I was raised, it was muscadine wine country, baby.
Yeah, fighting these sprites is gonna be tough
Nice.
tonight.
Hey, Roger. Good to see you, buddy.
Look, man, they're coming out of crappie or what?
Avid, what's going on?
Roger's in the house, Muskrat Adventures. Uh-oh,
Hey,
there's the Sasquatch, known as the
Hey,
avid
Danny.
fisherman.
Yeah, Steve.
Danny, Avid got his feelings hurt.
Give me wine.
Because, he does fish the Mississippi River at times when the barges are not parked up against the bank.
We had the thing set up where if you're fishing Mississippi, come on up. If he didn't come
Right.
up, that's on him.
Well, he worried about a barge parked up against the bank,
I'm surprised he don't walk out there on and fish off the side of it.
That's the truth. He must not have but one spot he can fish.
No, he goes over to the Kaskaskia River a lot.
How you doing, Bug?
Yeah.
I tell y'all what, y'all got some pretty spots to throw at them anyway.
Oh yeah, it's one of
Well,
my
all
places to be, Duggar.
all that's about to change down here when we get this 6 foot rise.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, y'all can get a lot of water from up north, huh?
Yep,
they go
up
fire.
north and out west too, where
That's what
I
is on
am.
our bite right now. Is this rapidly
Yeah.
rising water?
I sure wish they'd put a pipeline in New Mexico.
Good
Well,
job, Big Bad.
it'd be sure be a good idea, Doug.
It seems they could do it. It don't make no sense why there ain't.
Real easy,
You
real
know,
easy. Wouldn't be hard to do.
I mean, hell, they could follow the highway.
To get back to town. Almost sure the sign for you.
Ain't going nowhere. You get some of these
With
bones
my phaser.
locked in. That's
I can't get over these bugs hovering around that black light
I can
down
get in a
low on the
smooth water.
ground.
I got frogs out there.
a big old bastard. I need to put these back. He's the only one I ain't picked up. Ooh, I didn't go up in headlamp.
Somebody's got frogs down there chirping it away.
Hey, I was down there Thursday night after I got my headlamp and generator kicked off, and man, I was crawling on my hands and knees to get out of here. Besides, that
That's why I always carry a spare.
man, look at all them freaking bats. Good God.
To what?
A swarm of bats. Those bats out here, they come after us, man.
Getting bad, boys.
There's enough bats here to eat Bugman up.
Welcome in, Brian B. Catfishing.
Going on, Brian
Michael
B.
Williams.
Michael Williams.
Slugger Brian B. Security is in the house.
Lord, I'm gonna shut up now. He'll knock me out.
Get him, Brian. He been talking trash about it. He said something about your mama too. I heard.
Oh, wait a minute now.
Okay, he didn't say nothing about your mama. But he was talking trash about you. I heard him.
Yeah, look, lady, I got. Yeah, I'm back in the. Well, I'm only about 100 yards from the mouth of Mississippi, but yeah, I got all. I'm like in a marsh area, and there's all kind of frogs around me.
I hear him. Hey,
that wind just picked up at my house.
Jerry Parker.
Yes, sir.
When they get to croaking real bad, clap your hands twice real loud.
Didn't slow them down.
Well, if it's the little frogs, if it's a little, I don't know the name of them, but it's a bunch of little.
Cricket frogs.
What do you? Yeah,
Leopards.
the little old bitty frogs that are on in, you know, the little bitty frogs that don't ever get very big. When they get to croaking like that and squealing and carrying on, if you clap your hands real loud, hell, they'll shut up for about 30, 40 seconds.
Yeah, a lot of these are northern leopard frogs.
Well, that's old big jumping frog. We call them leapfrogs down here.
Yeah.
Boy, you hook him right between
My
his
daughter
legs.
actually did her
He's a good
final
bait.
paper. My daughter actually did her final paper on the western leopard frog up here. She's being a biologist, a conservationist biologist.
Tree hugger, in other words.
Hey, she might hug a tree.
I
Daddy will make you hug
got
a
a
cactus. You say anything mean about her.
I got a son and a daughter-in-law, and they're both of them tree huggers. So there you go.
John Boy. Well, it applies to a lot of things. She's also studying,
Hello,
trying to get
John
a
Boy,
cure for
and
that
922
blue
traffic.
tongue the deer get.
Yeah.
John Boy's in the house. 922 crappie BQ.
Yeah, these frogs, I definitely kick
That
back
frog
and
can make you fall asleep, huh?
fall out sleep. You give me croaking frogs and rain on a metal roof, I'm out like a light.
Oh man, that's that. They ought to put that on a record. I can listen to it and fall asleep tonight. There's
Yeah,
big sister
Parker.
Stan, the man. How you feeling, Bubby?
Yeah, Parker, up there in
Hope you're feeling good.
Southern
Feel better,
Illinois is
Stan.
where you are.
You slow down.
I'm on the Missouri side today. I'm a Missouri
Oh,
side.
you're on the Missouri side. I was just wondering, would you come
Fat
over there
boy
to go to the
Eric in
bathroom?
the house.
What was that now?
Did y'all ever get inside plumbing over on the Illinois side of the river there around Chester and down through there?
Yeah, they finally got that squared away with all the water problems, but they still, a lot of the folks got to get their water to the local water plant. But yeah, they got a big majority of that resolved for them folks.
Well, you said you was over on the Missouri side. I figured you went over there to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I just fish the Illinois side. I don't or hunt over there. I hunt and fish over there and work, but not a fan of. I wouldn't want to live over there. Don't fish the Illinois folks, but boy, God darn, they tax death and everything.
No.
That and the gun balls are too strict.
Yeah, you should have asked me during the daylight hours where I could show you.
Well, I didn't think about it, but I think Gar just cut my line.
Oh, where your hook was?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I run a. Let's see.
Mike Irvin, how you doing, brother? He's in the house. Big Mike Irvin.
I just want to run on them.
You saw that right there.
Okay. What is that? Just a piece of wire?
Oh, it's cube.
Okay.
And I run the tie the hook out here.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
It's called. Well, have you got your rod in?
Yeah, I got it in. I'm gonna go over and get the back box.
Are you gonna come back down this way? Or you gonna stay down there?
I'm gonna stay down there.
Okay.
That's my honey hole. I mean, no kidding.
Thank you.
Coach,
No, thank you. And no kidding. I mean, just this side of the trees.
Yeah.
90% of the time when I come down
and
these
showing
fish
them
from the river
poles
down,
up, bro.
that's where I come here. Oh, she's chasing bugs.
Two
Now.
up.
Oh, that's where I am. Anywhere that little where I started out at,
Right.
anywhere there, right, is normally where I fish.
That's what Robert told me that you fish down there by. There's a hole down there by that.
I don't know what it is, but see that sandbar when the water's down that sandbar, it runs all the way down here. It's like a 50-yard gap or so between the went from a range and that for some reason. To me, it just seems like that's where they come in.
Right here, that point right there.
It'd be nice.
You need a light? You got a
No,
light?
I got one. I carry it, man. I haven't quite got all my stuff together yet.
How you doing, Mike? Jay Fox. Them boys out there fishing, I'm just wishing. Living vicariously through them, of course.
Time for Jerry Parker to clap his hands.
That black light, it lights the pole up pretty good.
Can you see him from
I can
down
see
there?
it down
Curtis, welcome in, brother. How you doing?
I like that. I like the orange paint on the
Real
end of it.
gals.
Well, I'm steady trying to adjust it. I think
Real gals, Richard's battery was low. He's charging his phone. He should be back shortly. He's recharging his phone.
yeah, that ought to brighten them up.
But yeah, I mean,
And
I can see that orange down there real good. That black light.
Irvin.
that's a good light you're using, Danny. That thing's lighting up the world.
Got to climb up a tree tied up. It's a little LED, about a 500 watt. No, I got a 500 watt light behind
Yeah,
me.
Parker's
But
got some good lights going and angler.
I don't know how many watts it is.
How you doing, Mike Sampson?
Hey, Sappy.
Them frogs are going off.
They are.
Clap your hands, man. Clap your hands.
3B, welcome in there. What's going on, man? Bugman checking his baiters. He got a fish. Checking his bait.
Bugman scratching his butt and giving signals at first base.
Well, I see Parker ain't worried about nobody walking up on him.
That where all them cupcakes are.
There's the wonderful Eric B. How you doing? Y'all don't know, watch Eric Beat every Sunday. Go to Fish Church with him. That's a good fella right there.
When he's asleep.
He just
I
ain't
agree with
sleeping
that
enough.
statement. He ain't sleeping near enough. He didn't think he was gonna come in here for free, you know. He gonna have to get some slack thrown at him.
Yeah, he got to pay. He got to pay for coming in.
Oh yeah, you got to pay.
That's it. That's the price of
You gotta pay
admission.
to do this.
Getting heckled. Parker, you got some good lights set up out there. What are you using?
I've got these shop lights or like a Copet. Oh gosh darn! Hang on a second. Let me see the name of them is.
How you doing, 3B?
He got frog. He got frog lights.
I like the one right
Yeah,
here.
what are you using, bro?
Down there, they can't. I mean, they see it when you bring it up. They can't see it down there.
Yeah, my lights are made by Parts Master. They're a rechargeable light. I get about 3 to 4 hours out of them.
What?
I've got 3 of them out here with me.
I tell you what, it lights up the world, doesn't it?
Yeah, they do pretty good.
They ain't as good. That Danny looked like a football stadium, though. You know what I mean? Angler's got some pretty good lights going on too. Get that fish! There it is, Bugman. I seen that hit.
You getting hit?
Yeah, I've got a couple of them.
Bugman.
Yeah, I'm closer to the river now.
It just tapped him. He just messing with his emotions.
Yep.
He's probably back in that spot that got all them white bass on it.
Oh, it's a very good possibility, Dan.
Oh no, I'm a state park. I've been out all week.
Kevin Fishes. Hey, Kevin, how you doing, my friend?
Hey, Kevin, how you doing, buddy? Quiet man.
Kevin, welcome in, bro.
We'll try to do this all night. We're bound to catch something. We stay till the sun comes up.
Somebody ought to catch something. Hell, y'all got enough fishing poles out there to look like you ought to gill net them.
I don't run 5. Normally I run 7 or 8.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I wish I had nephews around, Kevin. I love kids. They're crazy. Tape stops all that madness.
Hey, Potomac River Monsters in the house.
Potomac River Monsters.
We got
In the
smoking.
HOUSE.
Oh no, I'm actually lifting whites on all that. Right. Come on, barge bite. Come on. Or and I was, you know, it ain't hard. No,
Oh, somebody's getting a bite over there. Angler's getting a bite. I think he
Yeah, I
get
was getting
popped.
tapped on all. I got fish working on all 3 rods now.
Danny, do you have him muted or is he muted himself?
who? I ain't got nobody muted.
Angler.
Let me look.
You're right. I wasn't muted. I didn't know that.
There he goes.
I haven't muted anybody.
I seen that tap you just got.
Back foot.
Yeah, it's been playing.
That's the new
Fat
name.
Foot Exotics, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I had never seen that name either.
I really figured as soon as that sun went down, I didn't have 3 fish on the bank. That line there's pulling that way real hard. What they got a bunch of press on it.
I got
Yeah, all of them.
Got 38 wonderful people in the house watching the rods with us. We promised you fishing in Mississippi.
Hey man, that Sasquatch can fish.
4 people in Mississippi. I don't know where above me. I'm hoping.
His fish are just camera shy.
Oh, Vikings is also Pat Foot.
Catfish bite.
I'm re-rigging my line.
Hey, Viking, are you fishing tonight? If you are, come up.
And may that line be blessed.
Yeah, Viking fishing. You can come up if you want.
He don't know Curtis. Miss Morgan, how you doing tonight, dear?
Yeah, yeah. That's a slow night.
Well, it looks like it's getting about the witching hour where y'all at.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
They ought to start roaming about now.
Just as the sun hit the tree,
Y'all got any current going by you? What's going on?
they shut down right there.
Get him, Barker.
Oh, missed him.
There it is. There it is.
Is Parker on?
Yes, team.
Missed him.
No, he missed him. Bumped him right into a snag. Oh, he got it out.
Man, he tried to get that first fish.
That's a pretty good hit, Parker.
He tried to get the first fish tonight.
Damn, he got a hog leg on his side. Yeah, I know, Curtis. If you didn't mess with Abbott, it wouldn't be a complete day. It's like syrup on pancakes. You know what I mean? 217, Agent 217 in the house. 217 Rebel Outdoors.
Hey, that boy can catch the fish too.
Yep, he can.
Yep. 217 is a heck of a fisherman, man. He flat stackable.
He get it done, man.
He's about good as John Parker.
At least.
Now, come on, man. John Fed Captain, he just can't fish worth a lick. I just got it. But that statement, it applies to him. I'm not talking about you, Sasquatch. What are you doing breaking a reel? That kid's trying to mess up my ship. I support you. I told Curtis that you could fish. You listen to every fifth word or what?
Hit so hard while ago, I can't believe that didn't hook up.
I tell you, somebody's fishing to catch a big fish. You hide and watch.
Gotta be.
There's too many good fishermen out there with too many poles in the big best river for big fish, I think.
Yeah, this Mississippi River, I don't know. Man, this is the longest I've seen this river messed up in years.
See, it's Curtis talking stuff about you. It ain't me.
Yeah, Big Game River has been so freaking high, up and down this spring, and it's just it's been a bear, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. When do you think it's going to settle down? When it dries up a little bit, it'll settle down more into a summer pattern.
I hope. There was one time about 5 years ago that I saw it stay all the way up. It went through from of like November all the way to September of the next year. It never did come down to regular stage.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's not one of those years where it's high. Me personally, I like the river low. I like it really low.
Me too. Yeah, I like low water. I like it so low that they shut the barge traffic down.
That's when
Ain't never seen that.
Oh, I have. I've actually seen it where the barges couldn't get through here, and it was during a drought one year, they shut the traffic down through here.
Hey, guys.
Let's see, where'd he go? I had Viking coming up. I guess we lost him.
Bugman went into a buffer.
Yeah, Viking was up there circling. We lost him. That may be him back there. There he
Oh,
is.
he's gone. Then there
What's
was
up?
4.
There he is.
I'm not fishing tonight. I just figured I'd pop in and say hi. I've had a long day at the reptile show selling animals.
No, not a problem. We love having our friends come up and hang out with us.
Hey,
Heck
CV,
yeah.
how you doing, man?
Sold a bunch of geckos today.
17 Rebel, welcome in.
That's why
I'm
you
in
see me
affinity
jump
with
in.
geckos.
That's why
Okay.
you see me jump in as Padfoot Exotics by accident. I was on the wrong account.
Yeah, that threw me off. I was sitting there going, well, new person, never seen them before.
Oh. No, we had a local show. I got a table set up and everything like that. We sold 5 animals and profited like $800 today.
As long as the word profit is in front of it, that's good.
Right? And I only spent 15 of it on other animals.
Brandon, we'll see you back in a little bit, Bubs.
Yeah, Brandon Bronner, he gets to the same stretch of river right here.
But I'll probably be out on the kayak Monday and I'll do a video.
You gonna do a video or live stream?
I'm thinking live stream, and then I'm gonna do 2 more videos this week. I'm on
Fishing
vacation
for
this week.
Whiskers, how you doing?
Hey, Fishing for Whiskers.
Fish Whiskers, how we doing?
Hey, Jay Fox.
Vacation, I love.
But I ain't gonna be up much longer, man. It was slammed up there today. That's the busiest day I've had at a show in a while. I'll probably talk to
What
a
else you
couple
have besides
thousand people.
geckos?
I keep we've got tegus. I keep a lot of frog species, but mainly my focus is arboreal geckos. I keep cresteds, flying geckos, morning
Very cool.
geckos, day geckos, all kinds of stuff. I love geckos. I used to keep big
Yeah, I'm a
snakes.
gecko guy too.
Hey, do they
Don't
give you
do
a discount?
snakes.
Do what, Danny?
Give you a discount on your car insurance?
No, they don't. I wish they did. But I mean, my wife don't work, so it's a good little side thing for her to do to help her pass some time, and she feeds, cleans, and all that, and I'm in control of sales and figuring out which geckos we're gonna pair up to sell. I'm in control of the quality and the marketing side of it. Which I've been breeding geckos for almost 9 years now.
You're a lizard lover, then.
Oh yeah.
You raise your own crickets.
I breed my own roaches, like dubia roaches, lobster roaches,
You raise
Madagascar
your own
gump.
ants and mealworms.
I do have my own mealworms. I don't raise crickets because they're nasty.
Yeah, they
I
are.
can't. I can't stand the smell of crickets. So I breed the
But
big Madagascar
they're
hissing
outside. You got
cockroaches.
to farm them outside. You do.
Yeah. That's just too much for me, and I'd just rather breed roaches. They're better off
I think
for
I'd
them
rather
anyway.
have a cricket than a roach.
Well, at least mine don't infest,
Really?
though. Mine aren't infestive roaches. Mine are tropicals. So if they get out, they won't survive very long. I don't do infesting roaches. I refuse to. So somebody's roboting.
I think it's you.
Is it me? I've got full bars. I shouldn't be.
It wasn't you.
We
You didn't do it
got
that time.
home. We got home maybe like 10 minutes ago, and I seen you as live. So I figured I'd jump up here, say hi, tell everybody I'm okay. I'm not dead to the world because I go live almost every Saturday night with Danny. So it's become a normal routine. I think it's Bugman too.
Yeah, it might be Bug
217.
Man. Yeah, he's been kind of like he's getting a slow signal out.
There we go. Go ahead.
I don't know who that is.
There you go, brother. Let go and you can get out of here. Come on.
What in the heck?
Yeah, this is better than nothing. You reckon? Nobody? Everybody froze?
Bug bot.
Hey, Doug,
Wow, he's Bugman's a ghost. Yeah,
can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All
Can you
right.
hear me?
Yeah, I took your buds out. I was just seeing if you could hear me down here below the
Yeah, I can
mic.
hear you. Yeah, you're doing fine, man.
All right.
And I know one of them bowls are just going to get slammed. It has to. What, what y'all got about 79 degrees down there? 75?
Well, down here where I am,
Yeah.
It was 71 when I started fishing. Probably dropped down to the low 60s now, close to 59 degrees by now.
Somebody said Bugman had a nice channel cat. I don't know. He's buffering on mine.
Bugman ain't caught a fish.
Catfish Fever and Outdoors said he had one. Danny, you don't have any sound. Somebody said, look, lady said.
Way out there. Did you see my catfish? Say, Duggar, did you see the caught? You fish?
Not real big pounds.
Hello, first time,
No,
first come in. Hello, Duggar, can you hear me?
down a little bit. You're breaking up real bad, Danny. You're going all robotic sounding.
Can
Bugman
you
is
hear Duggar?
kind of robotic. Everybody,
I'm out
very
here.
little. Keep breaking up.
All right, can y'all hear me now?
I hear you, Danny. That's Ingrid.
Okay, I had to refresh.
There you go. Now it's loud and clear.
Okay, yep.
Gene Tillman, welcome in, Gene Tillman, to the chat. Want to be outdoors? What's happening? Big Matt, Chunky Morgan.
Hey, Chucky. Yeah, I've been sitting here the whole time
Hey,
with my
Chuck
mic
Morgan, how
not
you
working,
doing?
I guess. I got to rethrow all these. They're not out there far
Well, get with it. Are y'all all using skipjack, or y'all using
I've got a
bluegill? What are y'all using for bait?
bluegill and skipjack.
I'm using all
now.
skip. Coach is using all
Uh,
skipjack.
And anglers using strawberry jello
okay.
chicken shots and skipjack.
And I ain't caught a damn thing.
All I caught was a gar.
What's Danny just
Get Jack?
took the back stripe out of him and used it? What are you using for bait, Danny?
Get Jack?
My buddy
There ain't no
down there,
reason why
my
y'all ain't
buddy
caught a fish. Come on.
Brim, and he ain't caught.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, this rapidly raising water is always really hard on the bite. But now with a nice slow rise, oh, the bite will be fire.
Real and virtual
Just get
outdoor.
real fast rise.
Rod Knockers
Once
Fishing.
the
How
bait
y'all
bites
doing?
up.
Hey, Rod Knocker.
Matt, just
Hey, Danny Rod Knockers is a Mississippi River fisherman too, I believe. Fishes here out of Memphis.
No bait again.
yeah, Dale. I thought by now we'd have a big old golly whopper caught or something. Or seen Danny fall in the water, one of the two. Using chicken. Better run, Coach. I hear them coming for you.
That's here in Memphis downtown.
Yeah, man, they playing that loud music.
I can see
What's going on, Matt?
Coach running with them
Want to be
little getaway
outdoors?
sticks he's got, man. Well, he throwing what, 10-foot poles? 12, yeah, that might be 12-foot poles.
Angler has 11. I think Danny has that big 16-foot one.
Yeah, Bad Betty or whatever, Black Betty or whatever.
Yeah.
Jeremy's tournament cats.
Jeremy, Vikings was up here just a minute ago. No, they ain't none of them catching fish. They all out there just wishing. They're fishing. They're not catching, but they're gonna.
No.
Starting to get. I think Bugman might have caught a channel cat a while ago. Danny caught one before the stream, but it's getting to
We
the bewitching hour. There ought to be some poles getting slammed here directly.
we wishing and fishing.
Yes, sir.
Couldn't ask for
Now
a
y'all
bigger
are
night.
fishing. I'm the one wishing. I'm sitting in the house. Oh man, I bet it is. Hey, you on the Mississippi?
Who, who are you talking to, Doug?
Yeah, I think Coach Jeremy Tournament Cats.
Yeah, what'd he say?
He's wondering if I had another space for him. I don't know if he's fishing on the Mississippi or not.
No,
Ask
he's
for
so
Bugman said he just caught another bullhead.
he's so Jeremy Turner cat so far from Mississippi he can't even spell the word.
There's like a plague over or something. They don't. It's kind of like crawdads. Jump time go every 3 years. No man, crawdads. There's no crawdads. Last year, I go to some of my holes right here going in. A couple
Hey,
hundred.
Coach, Real and Virtual Outdoors said tell you to catch him a fish.
Y'all, I'm gonna try to. I'm trying.
These two rods
I
get
ain't
one.
lying. I ain't lying. I'm trying.
You'll get one.
See we throw way out there? They stay. Because they're on that scene. You get that? No bait. That's freaking eels, dude. No bait. There was an eel on probably one. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, that's the only thing besides turtle. They can get that bait off there. Yeah. Without pulling the rod. But a lot of times, yeah, the eels will travel. I mean, like 100 up together. Oh, that was a bump. Yeah. And the thing is, once the catfish find them, yeah, they'll come in there and they'll take them out of it. Six rods out, 3 good baits. Man, something keeps cleaning my hooks off. I think it's a bunch of freaking eels.
Crawdads, turtles, turtley.
Not in that
Yeah,
river.
crawdads are
Down there
bad.
right there don't live long.
I've never caught a turtle in the Mississippi though.
Nope,
Really?
drum eat them. As soon as them crawdads get in Mississippi, drum eat them.
Man, I've caught a ton of soft shell turtles out of the river.
Well, that might be. It might be turtles out there, but generally I don't have that much turtle trouble.
Matt, I've been doing that. You got to check on Coach. He'll just slip off and take him a baby nap.
Yep, I'm taking
He
one
calls
right
it getting
now.
beauty rest. He needs all the beauty rest he can get too. He needs a beauty
Won't help me much.
hibernation to catch up.
Yeah, for about a year and a half.
Yeah.
There's a bite.
There it is. Go on, coach. What are you gonna do? Just sit there and watch him?
Yeah, I can't get up. I'm tired.
I think he's swimming it back to you.
Been sitting there so long.
He lost all the circulation in his butt. Get up, chunky.
I can't. I'm tired, man.
Just take your nap, Steve.
He got to do a lot more than that before I get up.
Put your bait clicker
Yeah,
on.
you got to go on and bend it where Steve gets up.
These super circle hooks, they supposed to catch them, ain't they?
Supposed to.
Yeah.
All I'm supposed to do is go over and reel it up.
Yep.
Well, I'm waiting.
Bugman says he's caught 3 bullheads, but nowhere to move to.
Man, I'd love to have them bullheads. I'd love to have a live bullhead to throw out. There he is again.
Yeah, I would come up with a big old yeller. There he is again. He wants that. Yeah, he's on it now. Now he come back and let it go again.
Yeah, guys, you know how bad it's going to be if
that
Steve
thing?
Adams only one catches a fish tonight?
That'd be a disgrace, wouldn't it, Danny?
Hey, I don't think I could fish Jody's flathead challenge Thursday night. I'd still be embarrassed.
Yeah. Hey, you caught a fish, Danny. You're back on the catching side on tournament.
It took a while. I think that was.
It
I
did,
think I went
but you
three.
earned that fish.
I went 3 times of fishing Jody's flathead challenge. The last 3 times I did, and I caught a sturgeon. That was it.
You'd catch them before the stream, though, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah. See, that's what kills me.
Your fish is like coach's fish. They're all camera shy.
Exactly.
Look,
they love to embarrass you. These fish love to embarrass you.
I'm just out here having a good time. If I catch a fish, all I'm gonna do is dog you guys.
You know it's coming. You know
If I don't catch a fish, y'all can't dog me because I don't ever catch no fish.
You got insurance policy.
I'm a win-win.
See, that's what that's what I like about our Saturday night fishing party. Ain't nobody trying to beat nobody. We just hanging out and everybody chatting and trying to catch a fish.
Fishing. Oh, come on.
That's it. We're fishing.
You say that with bravado, but you know everybody's trying to beat everybody, so it's okay.
I want somebody to catch a fish.
Good to have fun, but I know if I was sitting there, I'd be wanting to catch a fish and secretly wish, well, I hope he gets skunked.
Well, I bet I'm beating all y'all.
No, I want everybody to catch fish.
Flying around here.
Me too, because here's the thing. Hey, anytime I'm doing a live show and I got a bunch of people on here, if nobody catches a fish, that's embarrassing to me. So I want somebody to get something.
That's embarrassing to the Mississippi
That's why I like to
River.
bring a whole bunch of people up. That way you got a better chance of people getting to see somebody catch something.
Well, I can tell y'all one thing.
Watch out, them river boys be down here talking smack.
Well, I can tell you guys one thing. This band is playing up here now, up in the park. I need to be up there shaking a leg and doing the boogaloo. Because they put it damn good, I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, you can't even get up and go get your rod. You want to go dancing?
That's what I'm thinking.
If you go, stay live. Because I want to see that.
There's a good band
That
that they're
would be
playing right now.
hilarious.
Yeah, if we can't see a fish, we get to at least see Steve dance.
Well, I'll tell you what now, I can cut to put a sharp corner on a rug.
Well, I think
Yeah,
everybody in here agrees we'd be willing to watch.
Matt, life gets in the way of fishing more than anything, doesn't it?
Hold on. What's Angler
Okay.
doing?
Oh, I had a bite. I was trying to get him to stay on it.
Okay.
I was kind
Well,
of
the
forced
river
it.
just ain't doing right tonight, is it?
No,
We
but it's
got
all
51
skipjack
people
getting.
in here.
My skipjack's
51
getting
people
hit, not
That's
the
his
chicken.
second tap.
Yeah, because this rod here and this rod here have been getting hit the last 5-10 minutes.
Okay. Well, we got 50
And they're
people in
both.
here. Surely somebody else wants to come up and hang out.
Jeremy Tournament Cats, he's moving right now, but he was asking if we had a spot open for him.
No,
Yes, we got.
no,
Hey,
not for
You got him,
him.
yeah.
yeah, we
Not for
do.
him. Not for him.
Coach, will
Oh
you knock it
man,
off?
man.
Steve, you're just plumb mean.
You know he's not, Danny.
Yeah, Jeremy
he's
is
not.
absolutely
He's old.
welcome.
He's old. He don't have to listen to nobody.
He got a baby. He don't need to be fishing. He need to be at home feeding the baby.
No, he got one on the way too.
No, he don't. He needs to be out fishing.
Yeah. If he's out fishing, he wouldn't be
He
having all
must
them
got a new
babies.
washing machine and
That's
dryer.
right. Damn, not enough fishing is what caused him to have them babies.
That's it. He needs to spend more time fishing. He gonna wind up with 19 kids because he couldn't go fishing.
How you doing, Chad from Fields to Water? Big Chad.
What's going on, Chadwick? Be
Hey,
seeing
Chad.
you shortly, buddy.
Hey, we got that link down there. I just put a link up, Chad. If you want to come up and aggravate Coach. Look how slack that log just basically sitting there.
How you doing, Chad? Hard luck on that last tourney, bro. Brian B gonna get a miles out of that tournament. Miles.
All right, Danny Stone.
He's already started.
Yeah, Steve.
Tell me when I'm supposed to rebait now.
No, man.
You've been fishing a lot longer than me. You ought to know when
Danny, who you got?
Get hit on that Muddy River rod.
Danny got fishing with you.
Well, my partner down here done built a fire. I don't know what in the hell that's about. Hey, you cooking hot dogs down there or something?
Ain't got a lick of sense.
Damn, he cook. You cooking?
No, he's trying to ask him for a hot dog.
I guarantee you it's a freaking eel.
Rod Knocker says no fish caught. Y'all are not representing the river well.
Pick that bait off.
Yeah.
And
Do you hear that, Danny?
What? What's that?
Rod Knocker's Fishing said no fish caught. Y'all not. Rod Knocker's Fishing said no fish caught. Y'all are not representing his river well.
Well, tell Rod Knockers to get on up here and help us out.
That's right. That's all he got to do.
Yep. Because I guarantee you, we got a better
There's
chance of
my
catching them
sweetie
than he
pea.
does
What
on
are
the
you
couch.
doing, most famous flathead queen? Pontoon Jody in the house.
Miss Jody.
My buddy down there said the bugs is eating him up. I thought he was cooking hot dogs.
That rod right there. I might get that off. Get those skin off his back. Yeah, let's see. I don't think it's get by. Yeah.
Well, Parker's got the bugs.
Oh yeah, I got all kinds of little bitty devils just everywhere. No mosquitoes, just these little
I
aggravating
can see
gnats.
him.
Yeah.
I call them Chad Field gnats. Aggravating little suckers.
Yeah.
So hit it, just go around it, fall off.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all,
Coach says he's got the cure for them biting gnats.
these black lights ain't all they cracked up to be.
Chad, you be nice to Miss Jody.
Trophy Sigger Outdoors.
I caught them on sale for $5, so I can throw them in the river if I want to. But the only light you can see on my channel right here is the one my old spotlight that I got sitting up there showing.
It's doing all right though. I can see everybody. I can see mostly, but your third rod there, I can't see too well. But them orange ones show up good.
And it's got two black lights on it, and you can't even see it.
He puts some clear lacquer on it and then throws some stripper sequins on it.
If I'm gonna throw a
Glitter.
stripper on it, I'm gonna be looking at the stripper giving a dollar bill.
I'm talking about the glitter.
No, I'm talking about the glitter too. I'm gonna give her a dollar.
That's all right. Cheap. A whole dollar, Steve?
About a dollar about every minute and a half.
Oh man, she's gonna have all that moth dust out of that wallet out there.
There you go. And after about 30 minutes, I'm gonna get up and leave.
Hell yeah. You
Don't be talking. Don't be talking. Just shut up.
I ain't got nothing to say with you.
Just hush. Just hush.
Trophy Seeker Outdoor says, Danny Stone, how long has it been since he caught fish? He caught one just before the stream.
I said, shut up.
So he says, but he's got it on. He said he's got it on tape, so y'all be seeing it soon.
The trophy seekers won't sign up for the bank and boat contest because he's scared he'll get me as a partner.
That's what it is.
Who's that?
Trophy seekers. Man, he's a topwater fisherman.
Trophy Seekers. He's scared up. Is that what he said?
Yeah, I wonder why
Oh,
trophy
is he?
seekers ain't signed up. There ain't no boats. All the boats.
He's a
None of the boats
topwater,
are signed
Danny.
up.
He's a topwater. He's what we used to call a topwater.
Yeah.
Kind of like a
Jody,
ham
that's
sack
hilarious.
carpenter. I bet you Jody signs up for it. I bet she ain't scared.
I hope not.
Trophy Seeker said, what contest is that, Steve?
Aaron, catfish regulator tournament. Catfish regulators.
Brian B. peeping in here, seeing what's going on.
Brian B will sign up for it. He ain't scared.
But you know, Steve, it's got to be one of two things because you got 6 bank anglers that are signed up and no boat anglers. So either they're stuck up and don't want to fish with us, or they're scared. Which one is it?
Stuck up. Stuck up.
You think it is? They're not going to
They
lower
stuck.
themselves to be. They don't want to be attached to no bank fishermen.
They stuck up. That's what it is.
I figure it is. It's either that or they're scared. They ain't gonna say they're scared, so they gotta admit that they're stuck up.
That's right. They ain't gonna say they're scared, so they gotta
Well,
say they stuck up.
well, that's all. They got to say one or the other. There ain't no reason for them not to sign up.
Rod Knocker says, when is this tournament?
We don't know.
No, I think it's the 17th and 18th. Jody knows.
Yeah, I asked Jody. She knows all about the tournaments.
Jody says there's 3 boat anglers signed up now. Her, Jeremy, and Sesquana Stan. So there you go. You got 3 people that ain't stuck up.
There you go. Well, I don't want to get hooked up with Jeremy tournament yet.
I'll take Jeremy. I'll take Jeremy or Jody, either one. Well, I'll take anybody. I don't care.
I'd love to
Stan
get
be
hooked
doing.
up with Jody. I'd love to get. What is all that noise?
No, it's the riverboat. Riverboat downtown Memphis, right here in front of me.
Well, they're raising hell, ain't they?
Well,
Yeah. Now
it's about to kill my left ear.
and then the other noise, I think, I guess the Grizzlies won their basketball game. I don't know. They got a lot of fireworks going on over there.
Well, I may have to put this ear pod in my pocket.
Come on, Bard Bite.
The fireworks, I think, might be coming from the
Now we got
baseball
all 4 of
stadium
those
over
bars
there.
sold out far, and that green one's in close. So somebody on big. They want to bump on that one. Yeah, I'm telling you, I think that's freaking eel. You got a tap that eel still in that bait.
That's funny, Buck.
This eel's a stick with you. I've never seen them like this.
Y'all ask Fishing for Whiskers. She's keeping track of it.
Man, I got to put this thing in my pocket.
And there's Uncle Lou in the house asking if any fish has been caught. Lou,
Not yet.
no.
Stop your head.
Danny caught one before the scream. But other than that, we got a couple bites. They're starting to bite.
There's been no fish caught on the live yet.
Yeah, you don't.
Don't forget that gar.
Me though.
There's Lou.
Well, you know that's what Brian B is saying.
Easy
You
on
don't
the
pick your
river,
partner in that
all your
tournament
tackle
and
needs.
spin a wheel. But I'll take any one of them I'll take any of the 3 that's up there right now. I'd love to fish with any of them.
As long as it ain't Jeremy tournament, kid.
No, I'd
You know,
love
he's
to be
being
hooked up.
scared.
I'd love to be teamed up with Jeremy
Not me.
or
I want
Stan or Jody. It
Jody,
don't matter to me.
Brian, and in a pinch, I might take Trophy Cat. But he liable to skunk just quick as I would. If they blow off on the Tennessee.
They'll come back. Come on, Bart, bye.
Man down here, chocolate good carrying on. Bugs biting you.
Chad, you take it easy, brother, and drive safe. Got
You come
nanny
down
boats.
here and not catch nothing.
Man, I think somebody poisoned the water.
Yeah, somebody poisoned the water hole.
I made a smart move tonight, though, folks. I put my raincoat on before the dew fell.
There you go. I was wondering how come you wanted a raincoat. I thought maybe to keep the bugs off of you.
No. I wanted that raincoat so I could put that thing on before the
They
dew
ain't gonna
fell.
bite him.
Pulled out here last Thursday a week ago. I got wet. You know when the dew falls, hell, it's wet.
Yeah, like
And you're sitting down here on this riverbank, that water across that river, man. I got
Well,
cold.
that's a little too much information for us. Thank you.
I got a little old, I don't know, it's a pretty nice. I was coaching back when I was coaching football at school ball, and yeah, that thing's old, but it's still in good.
Trophy Seeker Outdoors says he gets to beat you again next Thursday night, Danny.
Well,
Trophy
come
Seeker
on.
Outdoors has thrown the gauntlet
I
on
ain't
you.
scared of getting beat.
Trophy, he ain't scared.
All right, there's a bite. There's a bite.
I show up. Hey, I show up every week to that flathead challenge. I don't take a week off when I get beat. Some people, when they get beat, they take a week off and mourn, feel bad for themselves.
Lick them wounds.
damn, that fireworks sounds like a war zone over there. Lighting up the sky.
Yeah, I can see them glowing, popping around. Amen, Buck Williams. Of course I will, Jody.
I didn't get that bucket full of Fridays.
Where? I don't know what you're talking above my con. Let me okay.
They're back. They're being the same. No, it's going to miss.
What's up with these fish that's biting? They don't do nothing. They just biting, and you don't see them again.
Yeah, that's right.
I hated to do that. When I first got here, what, 15 minutes, I had gates on the back. The guard in the spot, then you'll get the rest of the night. They wait for the fish to be, because I brought 2 rods. It's not 2 rods. I kept on two. So I set everything up. There's so much easier about going rod, don't hang off the back, pull up. You don't like that spot, fill up everything, move. The whole ball game, we got to pick all this stuff up.
Okay. In that tournament, it's going to be
Is Jeremy in here? Hold on.
in that tournament be Susquehanna, Dan, Jody, Jeremy. Then you got Lee Evans and Brian B.
But as boat people,
There's,
Doug.
I think it's kind of split it up.
I don't want
You got
Lee Evans.
Sisquenistan, that's Jody, Jeremy. Yeah, both.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah, I guess that's all boat people. Are they going to leave their boats docked or what?
I don't want Lee Evans as no partner.
That's
He
boat
was.
angler.
Well, if they've got right now, they've got
Sisquenistan,
6 bank anglers.
Jody, Jeremy, then Catfish.
If they've got 6 bank anglers and 3 boat fishermen, then you got to team 2 bank anglers with every boat.
Well, they got
That's
more
3
than
perfect
3
teams.
boat fishermen. They got Stan, Jody, and Jeremy, and Lee Evans and Brian B. That's 5.
Okay, so Lee and Brian jumped in it. Good.
We don't want Lee Evans.
I'll take Lee Evans. Yeah, I'll take Lee Evans.
When is this supposed to take place?
I think it's the 17th and the 18th, I think.
I have to check the date, see if I can do it.
But you don't get to pick your partner. You get to spin the wheel.
Danny, I'm going to jump out of here. Go ahead and let Jody come up in my place, bro.
I've still got 4 spots open.
Everybody, it's been fun up here. I'm going to jump out and let Jody up. So,
well, you ain't got to go.
She can explain.
We still got plenty of room.
Y'all good luck. I'll be watching.
I see how it is, Alien. I jump up and you leave.
Do what?
I see how it is, Alien. I jump up and you leave.
4 spots open.
Big foot comes up here.
I ain't going to leave then. Rumpus. I ain't going nowhere now. Just because you run your head.
I did that for a reason.
Whisker says, email me at signmeuptournaments@gmail.com if you're interested.
That's Aaron's tournament,
Fishing
right?
for Whisker says, email me at signmeuptournament@gmail.com if you're interested.
Well, that's Aaron's tournament.
What are you trying, Avid? Trying to fix a sock?
No, I'm trying some catfish rigs. Hey, Parker.
Yeah.
I'll send you a clip from Friday morning's live.
You gonna come back up here?
Friday morning?
Yeah, on my early morning live I did on a takedown. You're gonna love this one.
Fishing for Whiskers, you got the hours on that tournament?
Hey, go.
It's where I broke a big cat broke a reel.
They been catching anything on there? No.
7 p.m. to 2 a.m. there, Uncle Lou.
I don't know.
Where the reel got broke.
Uh-oh, she done found bugs over around that black light. That's backed up. Fire. Come on. Yeah,
damn things.
By the water, and she stuck her right in the fire. Oh, really? Yeah, she took off running. Oh, here we go.
Buggers.
I sat over there. Water was low on it. And did you throw your rod out? Yeah, I threw it out over here. The right side of that one. Yeah. I threw something back so it sounded like a baby.
Wait for my tablet to finish rebooting. Gonna go live on there.
Back. Oh, yeah. I can go.
Hey, Parker, where you fishing at?
Need a light? Nah, I got one. Come on, girl. Come on. Hey, come on. Calm down a little bit.
Parker. Oh, he's a mile away from the phone. Hey, Danny. Oh, he's nowhere near neither. No, Steve. I learned to deal with where the barges park up around Alton.
Well, it's a warm up.
Tough lately.
In front of me.
I'm not talking fast.
I hear bugs out.
The last 3 weeks. I know. The last 3 weeks it's just been stuff happening.
That's a bright little light. Huh? That's a bright light. Yeah, buddy. I decided I
can't get to my prime spots that I
my
want to
whole
do.
life.
So we gotta get way. We gotta drop another 10, 12
Load it
feet
down.
before I want to do. There's a sandbar down there. I go way up that road. You know where you say no vehicle at that point? I got a golf cart, a beach cart loaded up. They bring it down halfway down
Hey,
that road.
Danny.
Spot down there. That's a sweet spot.
Danny.
Yeah.
Jody's in the basement.
Okay.
Come. Angel.
Okay.
Pretty good bites, but they won't make it out. That's probably Gar out there messing with it. Not in that. Maybe a Gasping Goose. Not in that. Might be Goose.
What's she
Hello.
got on that thing?
No,
Mountain Dew.
Yeah, there's something stands up there. If they've changed it yet.
but even if it's
Mellow
Gar, they
Yeller.
come. Yeah.
No,
Mellow
it's Mountain
Yeller.
Dew, ain't it?
Yeah, Mellow
It's
Yellow.
Mountain Dew. That ain't
used to
Mellow
be the
Yellow.
soda other time.
Catfish. Can't get his
Let's
mouth.
see.
Is that a lot of sand?
When I get time, I'm going to message you, Jody.
I mean, it's 500
You want
dollars right. Oh,
Miss Michelle in the house. How you doing, Miss Michelle?
ow.
Hello, Michelle.
See that grass hole down there? I threw it out there pretty good by far. And it's going straight. I don't know.
Jody.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So that term is June the 17th and 18th.
Only
It's
that.
in June.
Okay.
Yeah, it's June 17th and 18th.
I probably put the wrong date.
I know that from here.
Yeah. Jody, say hi to Brandon Bronner. He's in there talking to you.
Hell, it's got to be.
Brandon Bronner?
Yeah, he's one of your biggest fans, girl, over in this area. Brandon watches
Yeah.
you religiously.
Call him Cliff. Call him Legend.
I can't see comments, so it's Brandon Bronner, right?
Yeah, you're saying it exactly right. He fishes over here in this, right where I'm at in this area.
Yeah.
And he watches you all the time.
Well, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that.
Sandbar. Yeah.
I really do.
I had no idea. How deep.
You know him, Danny?
Oh yeah.
You get his address and I'll mail him some stickers.
Okay.
Well,
I met him down here when I was fishing. Back when you remember when I was using the zombie carp?
Yeah.
Well, he was down there fishing right about 40 yards down from me that day, and I gave him some zombie carp, and man, he hooked up on he was loading them catfish up on the bank after he started using that carp.
Yeah, that alien snuck out.
Hey, Rhonda, is the Jeremy I give you Jeremy Tournament Cats? Is that the same one you've got? You've got Jeremy, then comma JTC. Just one Jeremy, right?
He should be connected. That digit comes in here. Yeah. They blocked it off somehow right there. Come on from there. Come on, Angel. Oh, yeah. That's where I fished last night. And it right at dark, just like tonight, right as soon as it's dark, the rod started
Hey, Parker.
taking. I got a bunch of bumps, a bunch of bites, but it ain't nothing taking nothing.
J Dog, he's gonna be a boat angler.
Girl, I got her. She's over there letting me rub on. Hey, girl,
Hey, Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
you want me to go get you a blanket out of the truck? Oh, God. You won't get something to lay on. Hey, lay there. Lay there.
Look, that rod was getting hit
Oh,
earlier.
okay, Brandon.
The doggy bag that I used to carry around.
I know it. I can't believe it. It's got to be healed.
When I go home, take the
Jeremy
dog.
can't get the link. Jeremy can't get the link. Jeremy can't get the link.
And that's something there.
Yeah, and I caught it underneath the observation deck. That's what I was when I caught that one. 4-foot eel. Biggest one I ever seen out of here. He's not that big around. Yeah. I thought I had 40-pound catfish on it.
I did have fun Thursday night,
They can
Jody.
take a bite. Oh my God.
Well, good. I'm glad you did.
If they get down the rocks and
Okay.
wrap up like a snake.
I've been wanting to get up there and do that with you for a long time.
They're strong.
Well, I'm glad you got to.
Can't hold on to them.
Well, John Way can show my support.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate it.
Grab
Who's the angler in the middle of us?
Yeah, the bad thing is I broke a reel that night.
Did you?
No.
Yeah.
Who's fishing in between me and you, Evan? Is that angler of the bill?
Yeah, it's Angler of the Bill. He's down in
You guys have your YouTube channel?
That's Angler of the Bill there.
Yeah, I'm here in Memphis.
That's Danny.
Where you go? Well,
I can get you built up.
Yeah, here's what I make for my rattles, Jody.
And I usually go down there and catch 15 or 20.
Those look nice.
Those are my catfish rattles.
Coming into my live stream?
But I'm gonna go down there
I'm
and
good making them though.
I figure if I bring 5 blues,
You ever doing live?
put them in
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, the reel was on the Uncle Lou's rod when it broke.
I think where it's at. Start to people just pile.
Yeah. Mine didn't last either, that one from Walmart.
Eat up all them.
That
I'm
Shakespeare.
not, no, any more people give me a Walmart reel, I'm not taking them.
Yeah.
Look at
A cheap $27 Walmart reel. I can send you the clip. Yo, dude, you can see the takedown
Well,
and
I had one of
understand
them.
why.
Mhm.
What?
I had one of them.
He's a landscaper now.
You should have got you an 888.
Free.
Mhm.
And he's telling me about them ponds on his place.
Avid.
What?
Get you about 5 of those 888s at Walmart.
I need a spinning reel.
I don't even know. I ain't.
He has a tendency to slip off and not tell you.
I was going in that first turning and going down there where all them.
I put my Penfier 6000 on the Uncle Lou rod now.
You broke. Oh, you put it on. Okay.
You go in at his house.
Yeah, I know that pin ain't gonna break.
Going down that long
I used a spinning rod last Thursday. It was great.
Run upside there.
I had a cheap Walmart Shakespeare reel on Uncle Lou's when it broke.
And all of a sudden, boom.
Yeah.
Some nights you ball,
We closed it down. I went live around 4 o'clock, and 15 minutes into that live, you see that Uncle Lou's rod just go down real hard.
A lot of times I just keep throwing out, put the first bait on, throw it
If
out.
Jeremy throws up, let's see a link that Rhonda dropped 50 for weekers.
It does take a while sometimes.
You sent me another message? I can't get to it. Maybe I can. No, if I go to it, I'll get locked out.
Let's keep going. Keep going. Anybody that comes out of
I'm gonna go out tomorrow and get some bluegill.
Twitter never makes it.
When she was young, I was outside I was playing with her and all this. The guy pulled up and he stopped at the next door neighbor's house at their mailbox and was hollering at me. And I had my saying, I could hardly hear what he was saying. He wouldn't come no closer. Well, I went toward her and I so walk over there and took off after. And look,
This week it's going to be a different outcome.
my other partner said the party,
And then you get
that's what I
throwing stuff for the winter. And you win rods, reels, and all kinds of crap. And they'll throw gift cards in there. But no, I don't call that.
That's my hand. I left the shot collar down. I said, hell, we're going down here. Ain't nobody going to be around. I don't need it. But I forgot that they had something. I didn't think they had something going on.
There's been crap for about 3.5 weeks now.
Like I said, normally she would have come down here and cut it up. Well, I'm
up and down. The fish can't stabilize.
Oh, I don't do it unless somebody's done it. I want to smoke with it. What? Cigarette? Yes, sir. I'm gonna blow.
You can't hardly fish the backwards right now because the guards are up in there.
Got a bum. All now. I don't care. Cigarette. I'm gonna bump everything. Yeah. A light and a whole bit. How many packs you got? Just this one. Well, look, you get ready to go catch. Matter of fact, look here, man. We ain't need one of us.
What's up?
There's our boy.
How y'all doing?
We're doing better now that you're here.
What's going on? Oh, there you go, Swamp Dog. He's here too.
No, we like, hey, we ain't about trying to see who can catch the most fish. We're just about hanging out and having fun, brother.
I don't blame you. Hey, we ain't catching that many, so that's for
if
sure.
you caught any, you beat everybody up here already.
Kyle's caught 2 tonight. We just caught 1.
Well, let's see what you got.
I can't carry
it was just pouring down rain on us, so we were taking a minute to get up here, but yeah.
Okay.
So,
Who you got with you? Let me see.
Oh, Kyle.
Oh, you got Kyle with you? Cool, man.
Yeah.
This just turned into a super party now, brother.
Oh man, never know. Yeah, he just caught one, probably about 30 pounds.
Cool.
I ain't caught enough.
Happy Mother's Day, Jody.
They don't like me.
Well, all we ask is that you come in here and keep that action going, man. We're trying to get some action going here.
Hey, don't put no pressure on us now.
No.
What's up, Steve?
If you're catching, the pressure is on you, brother.
Boy, I got places in my house to keep them.
What's up, Parker? What's up, Avid? What's up, Jody?
What's going on, guys?
Hey,
it is windy out here now.
We get our people in here. Somebody gonna catch something.
I wonder why. I was wondering why it got darker.
All my stuff. And now
Hey, Danny.
Yeah, Jody.
I'll tell you what. I think I know this tournament. That way it clears up a little confusion. It's going to be June 17th and 18th, Friday and Saturday, from 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. Right now, you got Susquehanna Stan, me, Jeremy Tournament Cats, J Dog, Lee Evans, and Brian B. sign up as boat anglers. And what it is it's a surprise partner match. There'll be a boat angler and a bank angler teamed up, and it's according to the wheel.
Well, you know what?
I'll be out in the water in my pontoon. I won't be on no dock or nothing like that. I'll be out fishing the water in pontoon.
On your boat.
Yeah. Instead of it being like lake and river like it was last time, it's going to be a bank and a boat.
Hey, y'all got any more spots open?
I think so. I think Aaron is in chat, and then Rhonda from Fishing for Whiskers is the one keeping up with it all. So whatever she says is right. You can ask me something, I could be wrong because I'm not the one getting emailed. It's her.
Oh,
she's the one who knows it.
Know them things on the side of the road.
Well, according to the last report, then what I got is right now there's 6 bank anglers and 5 boat anglers, right?
1, 2, 3, 4. No, there's 6 boat anglers now.
Oh, really?
7. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 7 boat anglers.
I kept them years and years,
Then you got the list of the bank anglers?
and I finally
No, Rhonda has that. She's the
Okay.
one who's keeping it up with me.
had
Okay. Okay. So
I
what you're
just
telling
shared
me
it
is the
out
only one
for
you
them.
care about is the boat anglers then? I don't
No,
keep up with those
everybody
bank
want,
anglers.
say what now?
everybody's wanting to know who the boat anglers was. That's all I asked her. But I just
Okay.
shared it out so people would see it and sign up.
That
Hey, we were
I
covering.
gotta check to see what the dates are first before I can commit.
Well, I'm going
17th
to
and
say this.
18th.
I'm going to say this. We are super proud of the boat anglers that are signed up because we know you guys aren't snooty.
That's right.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't think a
I
lot
know
of
you
people
ain't
knew
bunch
about
of
it
stuck
yet.
up people. Huh?
Hey,
I don't think a lot of people knew about it and they didn't know the dates to sign up yet.
Well,
They was just set
Look
today
at
the day.
Jody defending them boat anglers.
I thought about that too.
No, I knew the word to get out, and they get them in there. Don't worry about it. We'll get them all.
Yeah.
Them fights ain't all as big cracked up.
I think they're going to wind up with more people than they need, probably.
I don't
Maybe.
know.
If I had them hanging,
If they do, it's a good thing.
No, things with this.
and they was hanging up.
What? The little mast thing, the little ear thing.
Oh no! But I got another one. You had it on there.
Well, I'm going to jump down. That way you got more room on your screen. Everybody be bigger, okay?
We
That's all I
still
got up
got
for was the,
room. We ain't worried about being big. We ain't worried about being big. We'll make them big when they catch a fish. Ain't been nobody big all night.
Right.
Jeremy, that's a good shot right there.
Yeah, it is.
Backside. Oh no, you can't see it.
Steve's got a good, well, you all got a good shot. Look at Steve's shot.
You lighten it up like.
Oh, he's gonna come out. That ain't hurt.
That's
And there's
the
Parker.
They're gonna go.
See one of the rods
Who's with you,
double over.
Parker?
How we doing, Miss Jody?
somebody's
Heidi, who's with you tonight?
Yeah, that wind's talking a lot.
I got one stinking hit, but I'm not gonna stay out really. I still got to pack for my Mendota trip yet, and I still gotta go get bait yet tomorrow for that trip.
So, Parker, where are you fishing at?
I'm fishing a little south of St. Genevieve.
That.
South of where?
Okay, buddy.
Down St. Gen, Missouri.
No, anytime
Okay.
you see me out here, man, you're welcome.
You got a choice.
I'd be hightailing it back to the house, getting ready for my trip.
Back camera.
Get rest.
Yeah, you need
You
to.
got to drive and everything.
I've been telling your dad, your brother, one of y'all need to hook up with me.
You go and do it.
And you know what? It's right now. It's just trap time.
Yeah.
Parker here is fishing and he's out the door.
Yeah. The whole fun watching that rock go over there.
Which is right down.
For me. That, whatever's on the other end of that. Damn. Daddy had it. I've never
Oh, to the bottom just started. I was like, oh, like we hit it.
I had a Calhoun.
Back there.
She's pretty damn intelligent, but she's her own dog. No, ma'am.
Bro, we got most of them. We got all of them in there.
Hey, Aaron, is it going to be Uncle Lou wants to know if it's going to be most weight or most fish as a team to win?
Cockeyed catfish, good evening.
Mom, we put up on a job site.
Aaron probably just needs to come up on screen.
Job site one morning at almost Shaw, right outside Shaw, 61, and they had a box, full-blood box.
Hey, cockeyed catfish. Then we got Luke Lady
Hey,
and
look, contact catfish.
Eddie Jeniger. So what you say, Brandon Bronner? Lady's been on live bluegill this week. John Parker.
Parker can't fish the lick.
We got Real and Virtual Outdoors. How you doing, Troy? 217 Rebel Outdoors saying here fishy fishy. Want to be outdoors?
Oh yeah.
Little foot.
Brandon said Average is getting some rigs tied.
Oh yeah.
Smokey, how you doing tonight? Fishing for Whiskers, and they're trying to tell everybody about the tournament.
I can't see the cat though.
Right, man, Curtis. Somebody got a fish?
Oh, who got the fish?
Fish on.
Steve Adams.
You're a kid. Go, Steve, go.
Go, Steve. Oh, look
It's
at
probably
it.
a gar.
Not let everybody live it down.
Fish on, coach. Got a 41 pound. Ain't nobody in the country caught that thing. Got you on full screen. There you go, Steve. Full screen.
217 did it when he said here fishy fishy.
You sitting down. Look at that. He got a big rod. What fisherman has never said here fishy fishy?
That looks like a pretty good fish.
I was thinking. Think so. Here comes Steve Sturgeon's story.
I got a good rod, Ben.
Hey, that might be something serious.
I know. Look how close coming in.
That rod bow. Yeah. That rod's bowed down.
Uh-huh.
And then he got some 10-foot rods too.
That rod's bending good.
Take some action off. Yeah. Oh, really?
Who's with Steve tonight?
Don't know.
I broke it when I picked up on him.
We can't see it at all.
Like,
Get closer.
just hold on a minute.
And make sure you get a picture with it, Steve.
Did Steve Adams get a fish?
Hold it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Holy crap.
Can you see it?
Wow.
We see it.
That's a nice one.
40
Man,
pounds.
Steve, way to go, brother.
He's about 40, 42. Hold him by his tail. Hold him up in
Did
front.
he say that fish weighed 42 pounds? He crazy as
That's
hell.
what he said.
Oh,
There's a strong guy standing here holding that fish.
he cannot hold a fish.
Hell, he's stout. He's a young man. He's 10 pounds.
He did say 42.
Y'all see him though, right? Hold
It ain't
Yeah.
a small fish.
him long
Put your
way.
fingers in his mouth.
Put me back on full screen, man.
I'm hooked up.
Hold on, Parker's got something going. I think Steve broke the ice.
I think so.
Steve broke the ice. He's got the fish coming now.
All
Way
right,
to go,
Parker said,
Coach.
see?
Coach
gonna-
got the party started.
we're gonna turn mine loose, okay?
Go ahead,
No,
Coach.
wait a minute.
Good job.
Turn him
Good catch.
loose.
I want the picture with Steve.
There you go. All it took was Coach catching the first fish, and it's starting to turn on.
I couldn't even get him.
I
Come on,
tell you,
Danny,
217 come in and said, here fishy fishy.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Put it back.
That's a nice one.
Now we're starting to have some fun.
You want to get there we go.
Yeah,
Nice one,
that's how you
Parker.
hold
Good
the fish.
deal, Parker.
Oh, nice fish.
Yeah, buddy.
Really nice.
Somebody screenshot that. Put your face down in it. It's put it back on full screen.
Yeah. You say you had those plugged
Put
in
it
there?
back on full screen.
I got you, Parker. I got you.
All right, hang on a second. Oh, you give me my. All right.
I got you. I got you.
Uh, give him about 5
Screenshot that
seconds
for
to
you, somebody.
fill out.
Back here on the floor. All right.
There you go.
All right. Let me get this girl back.
Did you get him?
No, I drove all the way home, and I got home and I stayed awake until about 6 o'clock.
Now it's Danny's turn.
I wouldn't hold my breath.
Okay, cockeyed.
Jody,
We
you
got
fishing?
Chucky Morgan. He
Hey,
said,
Chucky.
nice fish.
No, Jody's not fishing.
It's all mine, Michelle. Said, woohoo, Steve and Jerry.
That was 8 or 10
Eddie,
pounds. Probably 10 pounds.
Eddie Jernigan said, Daddy Stone, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I'm gonna get Eddie up on the show sometime too.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie's
217
down
said, you're
there.
all welcome.
I think Eddie's down there around Dyersburg, Tennessee, right around that area on the Mississippi.
I
Yeah.
tell you what, I'm a buddy managed to break all my stuff off, but he did. I didn't know he was 45-pound line.
Yeah, Eddie, I've been trying to get a hold of you, man. I'm gonna get you fishing with us one night.
I normally use what about
Buck Williams said he got the screenshot.
my weight?
Good deal.
And Art wants to know what's going on up in here. They catching fish.
Oh, it's a
We'll
girl,
fix
but
it
got the
too.
skunk out.
Just had to get the skunk out of here.
Don't say it too loud.
And Curtis said, Abby, did you see them catch that fish? That's how you do it.
I ain't worried about Curtis.
And
Unhug.
Eddie said he was ready.
Yeah, that's all I need.
He's ready. He's ready. He's ready, ready, ready.
You want that's 45 feet. I held up waiting a little more. Hey, nobody said. Right now we got a high two fish and 40 pounders.
I'll be right back.
Eddie wants to know how to get hold of you, Daddy. He's on Facebook Messenger, if you know that.
Does he got Messenger?
I don't know. The plane,
Well,
the
if you go
plane.
to if he goes to my YouTube channel and goes to the About section, if you go down in there, there's a little square block that you click on it, and it'll pop up my email address.
Right now. I guarantee if we'd entered up that morning.
And what does the moon look like?
Hey, there's Art. Has Art been in here?
Yeah.
Art's in here right now.
And if you got Messenger, you can find me on Messenger. But I'll definitely find you if you don't find me. And because I want to get you in on this Mississippi River fishing deal. I may
He
even
said
drive
he
down
had
to
messenger.
Dyersburg and fish with you. Yeah, if I can get in touch with Eddie, I may come to Dyersburg and fish with him.
He said he had messenger.
Okay, well we'll get in touch with each other.
Hey,
Yeah,
Bugman.
I've got a couple of new people that I'm gonna start bringing in here.
That's cool.
Like y'all didn't get to meet him, but the guy that was sitting here behind me all night, and he's got a channel called Boot Heel Madness, and he
that's
does
cool.
fishing, duck hunting, goose hunting, all that stuff like that. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm fixing to start bringing him on the show a little bit. But the reason I support him is because he does a lot of charity work where he takes handicapped kids fishing and stuff like that.
And
That's
Art
really
is
cool.
in chat if you're needing him.
See the weight saves it, right? Okay, everything like that. I like that. I came up. He don't have to worry about the weight. He don't ever feel the weight, and he won't never drop. Won't never drop the weight because he feels. I can't over that. So,
In fact, Coach got a dog with him too.
no, you can't. I'm gonna listen. No, let me fade go back out. All right. I told you, buddy. I mean, look, the day I get too old to learn something new, the day I gotta give up everything. Short line, that might be the ticket. I'm taking note of that. I got a short top.
Danny, I'll be right back. I gotta get my phone charged and get my tablet out.
Okay, when you come back, we'll bring you right up.
All right.
Let me show you what I do.
We got all night, brother. Don't worry about it.
Ordering them damn.
Hey, Steve Adams.
Yeah,
Who's with you tonight?
Eric. Oh, Pope. He's a friend that I met through a mutual friend, and he's a young fella. He's 42 years old, and I think I may have found a fishing partner.
Oh
Wow.
boy.
Mm-hmm.
We all in
Hey,
That's
trouble now.
great.
did he reel that fish in for Steve a while ago?
Oh yeah, I fished.
Is that your
I
dog?
went to the truck and missed the whole thing.
That was a pretty good little old blue.
It
Yeah.
was. It was a real good looking fish. I'm glad you caught it. It was starting to get kind of boring around here.
Yeah. Ooh, first time I seen all year.
No,
You
I
got
never did get bored.
Hey, Danny, you got some kind of love triangle going on in chat
Really?
between
Who we got?
Matt, and Troy. They love each other. Said not to get jealous.
Art says, Danny, you looking for me? I'm always looking for you, brother.
I can explain it to you because you understand. You got friends. I thought I had some in trouble.
I mean, what are they?
They call sinker slide.
Yeah.
But I want to show you one that I made. And I don't think I got it. They must be
Big Man just had something break his line.
Right,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got a 1 pounder on that rod right there because it just keeps bouncing and bouncing and pulling and tugging. I think it's a little bit baby fish that can't pull the rod down.
Clear plastic.
Yeah.
Like, see,
that's where they are. I guess. But I thought
Mike Sampson said, "Great catch, Parker."
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna hold this one in front of you.
See, that's why I always bring all these professional anglers on my show. That way I don't get embarrassed by nobody catching nothing. Somebody gonna get something.
That's a single, right? All right. Take a piece, go up there to Walmart, buy this aquarium cube. Okay, the smallest you can find. Put in the tackle department, buy. All right, and that plastic cube is right.
I've got Mountain Dew as a picture because me and Stan share a screen on Thursday night, and he put that logo up and I've not changed it. Mountain Spew. There's Mr. Duggar back. Pewter restarted.
Got a single slide.
Okay. Gotcha.
How come I ain't got any? Look there. I build them. When I get low and I hadn't ordered it, I build the damn thing.
Is the aquarium tubing different than like regular?
It's soft.
Like okay. So I mean, I could use like quarter-inch, like waterline tubing, that's ice maker tubing. Oh,
no, that ain't. That's waterline tubing.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe I don't have any made. Yeah, one of them poles is one of my.
Yeah. And I've got 15 of quarter-inch ice making tubing.
I don't think Evan understood. He said, "Duh," like he don't know. Might need to tell him again, Matt and Art.
Oh. So you just catfish for sport? Hey.
Huh?
Catfish for sport?
Hattie.
No problem.
I know.
You never guess what? Today for Mother's Day, guess what my girls done? They took me shopping instead of fishing.
Look, I don't have no problem.
But I did get to go to Bass Pro and Academy of Sports, so it wasn't that bad.
If I really understand China, we call them wildlife parks.
Ask Jerry what Bill's name is. Why don't we just ask Bill? Angler of the Bill, what's your name?
Oh, my name's Don.
Don.
Don, D-O-N.
They like to be dead as a hammer before they ever get here.
Don.
No,
Don, 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 Don.
Done.
Howdy, I'm Jody. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
I've
you.
seen a couple of your lives. Been in them.
Yeah, you were in earlier today when I was here.
Yeah.
setting up
You're
for
so
Danny.
quiet.
Guess that stuff
You're
up.
Yeah, that
so
is.
quiet. You gotta start talking.
Unless the fish are biting, I don't really have a lot going on.
I know.
Down in that 130, 131. I showed that to
Doesn't he
Coach.
fish in Tennessee? They want to know where
Yeah,
you
I
fish
fish
at.
it. No, this is Memphis, Tennessee. That's where I'm at today. This is the Mississippi River, Wolf River Harbor right here. But yeah, I fish here and I fish North Mississippi, like at Arcabutla and Sardis reservoirs. And I fish some of the lakes around here. I've gone as far up, like 25 miles north of us on the river. I grew up on the river. My dad was a commercial fisherman for the longest time.
Go.
And I liked it, so I joined the military and become a Coast Guardsman so I can go fish some more.
That's
Well, if you fish,
that's solid.
if you fish hungry, that's
Talk
go.
out. I have no idea what that word means.
Glad you wanted it. That don't
Oh,
bother me.
Yeah, I live off. I used to say I
Doc Rodknocker's Fishing wants to know what you are on Facebook. If he can add you on Facebook.
Oh, yes. First name is Don, last name is Volner, V as in Victor, OLNER. And there's two of us on there. One's my dad. He's got a dead turkey in his picture. Me, I'm got my wife in my picture with the St. Louis Arch.
years ago for no life
We
jacket.
kind of,
I was up at Lake Bolivar, and
I don't know if it's set up where people can add me that aren't friends or not, but if not, just shoot me a message.
I got halfway there and realized I didn't have life jacket. I said, "Fuck,
You need to bring me a fucking sticker."
I'm just traveling around."
Matt didn't tell me what it was. It said everywhere at once. So on you, cockeyed.
Hey, game ward.
Curtis.
And
Oh,
Just
hey,
don't.
in case I haven't said it yet, any of my moderators in there, you guys, this is all catfishing people. So throw up everybody's links. Everybody, make sure you get connected together. You know, if the people that's on panel throw their links up, throw your own link up. I don't care. Come on, do it.
Mm-hmm.
I want the catfish people to connect with the catfish people.
be honest, straight up.
What if I got someone picking at me? What do I get to do?
Really fun. Because I was thinking,
Curtis gonna make me act a fool up in here. Up in here. Ooh.
We got a lot of new
I like that one.
Anyone again how we're rotating the channels again? We got some a lot of new folks.
There is a good book coming in. Might be the same book.
Go to Tuscaloosa.
Hey, Jeremy.
Hello.
They want you to say.
What'd you say?
Something about wanting you to say.
Are we echoing?
Somebody's echoing.
Make a phone call.
I just started here.
Hey. Back up. No. Back up here. I try. What day of the week? Yeah, I had to
Me and Jeremy muted it, wasn't us.
Another oh. But yeah, they were fine all ASAP. I get
Hey, I'm gonna go full screen here just for a sec.
Service that.
Man, I went and got this jacket out of the back of the truck. I think a cat pissed on it.
Dang.
Thing stinks.
Hey,
But
Y'all that are just coming
oh,
into the stream,
I've
this is
got
our first night doing this River Rats show, and we're working out the details. The way we're going to do it is we got Danny Stone, myself, Parker Pursuits, Richard, Fishing Freedom, and Creole Catfishing. The way this thing's going to work, each week it's going to be on a different channel. So we'll try to send out a notification, or if you guys want to subscribe to everybody. But this will be a weekly show. We're still working out the time, and maybe 6, may move up to 7. We're still working out the details, but just kind of want to let you guys heads up, because this will be a weekly show. But like I said, it's going to rotate through those 4 channels, so
yeah,
no confusion.
And
yeah. And the cool thing about it is, no matter whose channel it's on, the guys can stay up and fish all night, and that gives watch hours to the guy whoever's sponsoring their channel that night, and plus it gives us all a place to go and fish on Saturday night.
like a speaker. You pick up the phone, call the courthouse, tell them what the ticket is, how much, what the citation is for. And the lady told me the match told me it was like $142.
Abbott's asking for the link.
The lady came a year or so ago, but I left the state, so you gotta see the judge. Now, why would I?
Rio still don't have his hours.
No, we don't, Jody. I've been doing the same thing. I've been trying to play as much of this stuff as I can on my phone at night. So.
You got a lot more
How
going
many does
on.
he like?
Oh, it's more was. That's all that was.
I told you.
Well, how many times? Life.
This right here is how you get your hours alive with the fishing channel.
That's on that here in ground. No, I just know what it was. Why? Well, I was back. They all the cops on me. Saw left hand.
Hey, Parker, a minute. In case that's you all
I
echoing.
got a barge rolling through. Let me mute this sucker.
Yeah, I'm serious. There's some serious racket going on somewhere. Let me make sure it ain't me. I'm gonna mute my mic.
You got to get your. You took the guy. Good night. I ain't going. Look, I'm a retired coach.
Nope, it ain't me.
You gotta get it straightened up. Some point. So.
Angler, can you mute your mic a minute to see if you got the back feed?
Well, you can't do that. I'm trying now to get the give down back. And look here, if Dugan is a friend of yours.
Was it me, the angler of the Ville?
And
I don't know, somebody's popping and crack-a-lacking. Hold on. He's running.
Fish on.
Got you, buddy. Angler of the Ville, on the job.
Got a lot. You gotta get some self-confidence. Well, the girl. When,
Are we gonna get to see one of them Memphis, Tennessee fish? Could it be? Hey, they come out of the water shaking their hips like Elvis.
I hope they do.
it's real hard to do when you. I never been there, so I can't. It's real hard to do. I mean, I said, I 100%
That's the bad thing about throwing out so far.
But if really do. But if do like shit, I got. The problems I got
I
right
think
now.
it's Steve's friend might have his turned up. That's what the problem is.
3 years.
Come on up here.
Get him, buddy. Get him.
There he is.
Well, that's a small one. It's tail
Hey,
wrap.
we'll take it.
It'll be a.
2 seconds.
We'll take it, buddy. We'll take it.
I've held it once. And about the time out of my
And
call.
And you guys make sure you, like I said, throw them links up. All these catfishing people need to get together. Make sure you got Angler the Bill. Throw his link up.
Who is that holding a fish?
That's Angler the Bill. That's Don.
That's the smallest one I've caught in a long time.
That's one of them Memphis, Tennessee fish right there, son.
That's a mink, ain't it? It's gonna be giant dog.
That fish got some blue suede shoes on.
Sweets on.
It's got some nice shoes on here.
Yep. Them fish wiggle like Elvis Presley.
How big is it?
Oh, it's about 3 or 4 pounds, maybe.
Must have been a 40-pound I had. That looked like about 1.25 pounds, maybe.
Yeah.
Angler DeVille, you never answered my question.
What's that?
From?
What's what now?
I said, what ville are you from? Brown?
Oh, Collierville. Yeah. Collierville.
Collierville, okay.
Yeah.
You never would answer me.
I didn't hear you.
No, it's been over the period of the last month or so. Danny Stone, you gonna catch a fish tonight?
I don't know. I might. If I get to feeling like it. Right now, I'm just having fun hanging out with y'all, watching y'all do it.
Well, I'm just glad I didn't.
Steve, all I can do is bait the hook up and throw it out there. If they don't want it, they ain't going to eat it.
Here, I'll go ahead and weigh it real quick.
Go ahead, buddy. You the only one got a fish. You got the screen. You have take advantage of it.
I love that. President, back out river that they built up, they carried. They built the island.
All right. Good night, Brandon Bronner. We'll see you, Brandon.
City because I rode a towboat.
Thanks for coming in here, buddy. We appreciate you, Jimmy Graham. Yeah, I'm giving him a head start, Jimmy. I'm giving him a big head start.
Okay. Big harbor.
See if you can see that. 2.71.
That'll work. That'll work.
Hold the fish up and get your picture made.
No, okay. That's a small one.
And
Make sure your head's
Go ahead
in the
and get that
picture.
screenshot.
There you go. And you had to sit there for about 4 seconds still.
We only had 3 fish caught tonight. You better get a picture of every one of them.
That's right.
All right, that's Don Boulder right there for y'all. Out of Memphis, Tennessee.
I mean, you know, hey, Mike.
Eric, I can't help it. I'm off. I go to the river on Thursday nights.
I just can't. What's up with that damn? It's on one pole. I used to have an old pole. Oh, Dogan had an old rig. Pole on 50 night. Dogan bought. Old Red was dad. They gave up on pole. Dogan did 2, 3 poles. One day,
Well, it's been long enough. I guess I'll bait my rods now.
brand new. And he said, I like the color. I know she got it in red. He said, yeah, he said, you stay right without a red pole. And he said, because I had mediums from Walmart, rods from Walmart. Oh, red. Fish. And he said, stay right with oh red. What? I asked you, how many times? 5. Well, we try to get together 3, 4 times a year, 4 times a summer. It's kind of varied. Sometimes it's pretty regular. Sometimes they told me, like I say, I do about that. He loves to fish. Everything else. Man, come on, let's go fish. I ain't for no. You take a picture of me. Hold up. Had him in the cooler. Dog. Dog. But yeah, like I said, 30 pounds, 30 days. I took pictures of 30 when I got on the back.
Hey, Steve Adams.
Yeah.
You got some feedback coming through. Like some static.
The what?
Steve Adams has got like static coming through.
I can hear a little popping every now and then, but
There's quite a bit in the car.
Yeah.
Do you have 2 devices playing, Steve?
They what?
Does Steve have 2 devices?
I don't know.
No, there's no race cars out here in my area.
Okay.
The only thing is,
Yeah, I thought it might be my hearing aids, but I muted myself while ago and it's still doing it, so I don't know.
no, it's no racket, no excess racket. That's downtown Memphis.
That's a hot rod.
And they'll be shooting in a few minutes.
Okay.
This one for that supply. Yeah, as long as you get blue. You gotta have a ring.
Hey, Steve Mosley.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's not enough to hold it. Cut it off.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
I was needing that link to come back in. I couldn't figure out how to do it.
Who's coming back in? Do what?
Abbott's wanting to come back in.
Okay, let me drop the link.
I might 3. I know I got one of these folks. Up there in that no, ma'am. No, ma'am. You're not. You're no, ma'am. Come on. No. Law.
There you go. I'm waiting on him.
You something. She's a thief. A little thief. I don't know how I'm gonna get this shit up this.
Yeah, as soon as he gets in here, I'm gonna reel all mine in and rebait. I think I got a bunch of eels pecking on me again tonight. Every time I reel in, my bait's gone.
Well, very seldom do we ever catch eels up this far.
These black guys.
There you go, buddy.
And working. It's working. Goes to work. Probably one time he'll be drunk when he gets up. But brought him down. Rolled up his fucking back. A lab. All the eyes. Let me. Oh, man, look, I carry out. Right, man, I got it next morning. Every post I had was I touched him all that. Untangling ball. Walk. That's the issue.
Don't ask, don't tell, Brian B.
That's what I'm saying. I saw that earlier.
Nope, it ain't me.
I thought it bumped it. Yeah. No,
Pigeons can guess what this sound is.
that's like 12 bag and 18 days. I told my wife when I left, I'm not coming home.
Me tell them, I'll get scolded.
Look at him. You realize that my I done talked to big bitches. It ain't. Man, look. Yeah. Ain't none of them. Is anybody gonna criticize me? Y'all guys gonna catch on the river besides myself?
Who's doing that?
Do what? Jody.
Yo.
Is anybody else gonna catch a fish besides myself?
Was you napping? There's been 3 fish caught. So
What?
Parker caught one and Angler DeVille caught one.
What'd they catch? A little hook?
Steve thinks he's all big and bad now. He caught a fish.
I caught a fish earlier too. I'm about ready to take you on, Jody.
You about ready to what?
You on?
Bring it. You feeling froggy? Jump.
You bought me about 30 pounds. Hell, I'll try you on.
Stand. Don't say that word. Howdy, Joy. How you tonight? Anthony Duckworth, Chucky Morgan, Susquehanna Stan, Brian B. Catfishing. We've got 4 fish for the year. You gotta get another one so you have one a month.
Logan says good stuff.
That's
Hey, what?
right, cockeyed.
Who the hell is what?
There's Miss Annette and Bobby. Look, you ladies in here. Oh my God.
Tell the girl over there. Oh,
You want to see Danny catch one? I do too.
Go last one now. Oh, nothing on the ground. You out? I got one more. Hey, well, I don't know.
Troy, welcome to my kitchen. Piggy Pep.
My wallet. Get my wallet. Go buy some. Hey, look. Man. Hey, try very hard. I always. I drove. I ain't had drive. I drove. I drove Hope to Mobile. I just once. I drove back and forth to Mobile 4 round trip, and one back here. You won't go home. Oh, without a license. Cause see, Judge Pruitt told me when I should plead guilty. After thinking about it and all that, I should listen to the district attorney, whatever the hell he is, prosecutor, whatever. I should listen to him and public defender quality because I was in my driveway. I've never saw him drive.
He would, wouldn't he, Jimmy Graham? What getting the dress?
But
Eddie says, "Come on, Danny, catch one."
once I got the breathalyzer put in my feet, that go over go to Greenwood to the
I don't like
auto park,
spiders, George. I'm not scared of snakes.
special driver's license.
Susquehanna Stan says, "Curtis, you know about spiders."
They thing over.
I did not
And
give Danny hooks. Hey, AZ Highland Homestead, how are you tonight? Welcome
look,
to
I
the stream.
Mobile. I need
Avid said he's in the basement.
I,
Danny's busy with his lines. You just have to wait, Avid. Sucks for you. There's Miss Annette sharing links. They've had the lock jar here. Yep. Happy early Mother's Day to all the moms, is what Eileen says. Is it Eileen or Aileen?
Trying to hold it twice, so I had to find.
AZ said he's doing well tonight.
Stop.
Curtis, don't even start.
Yeah.
And rat snakes are good around chickens. And they'll eat the poisonous ones, what Beck says.
Oh, yeah, we put that here. Uh, 11 o'clock. Hey, come over here. Yeah, that's better. That's better for that. Yeah, that's better for. Boy, my cat cut me off. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's still young kid. Yeah, but he's afraid to go when I go.
She hates snakes, and there's a half a dozen of them in the rocks. That's true. I moved rocks around my flower garden, and there'll be a snake in between the two rocks.
All right, I've been reading rods. What did I miss?
Nothing, except Abby's in the basement.
I don't see him in the basement.
How much money you got?
What was y'all talking about?
I
AZ
might put that
Highland, how
on.
you doing? Homesteaders. Did I hear y'all say
Oh, yeah.
aliens in here? Welcome to my kitchen. I'm gonna tell you what. If y'all ain't
Yeah.
checked them out, two of the top cooking channels on
Yeah.
YouTube, in my opinion, is It's All Mine and Aileen. Y'all need to check their channels out, because I tell you what, I gain weight just watching them.
Hey,
They got
Danny.
some really good cooking channels.
Like going to nobody.
Danny.
What, Jody?
You're getting a lot of comments about your feed, and I've even had a couple people message me saying they left because of the feed, the noise.
Because of what?
The background noise.
Well, I don't know where it's coming from. I muted myself, so I know it's not me. I'll do it again.
It's either coming from Angler Deville or Steve.
Yeah.
Well, I just muted myself. It ain't me.
I'll go ahead and mute Angler now.
Yeah, I think it was coming from Don.
It's quiet now.
Oh, let's go to the store.
Skull, he did catch a fish. It looked like it was about
Everybody's asked that.
5 to 8 pounds.
They just, you do realize you know, the speed limit still. Oh, I was doing that. No, you wasn't. No, you wasn't. I drove with you. I'll be right back.
Okay, there's somebody in the basement. There he is.
Sorry. My
Yeah,
laptop finally got done uploading.
Yeah, I think the feedback was definitely coming off of Don.
Sorry about that, bud. I tried to log into my laptop and it decided to upload.
Hey, Scott Swift. Brian B's back in the house.
Hey, Brian.
Skull Rush coming.
Let's see.
Hey, Brian, how's Skull Rush? Joy, Scott.
Howdy, Scott. Have
going
a
after more
good night,
bluegill.
Troy.
Yeah, thanks
Going
for
to go
coming
after
in,
more
Troy.
bluegill.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah. Good evening, Troy.
All right, so is our audio all cleared up and good now?
Yeah,
Yes,
so far.
it's very good.
Okay, good deal, good deal.
Ricky Solo, how you doing tonight?
Hey, Ricky.
Hey, Skull. I don't know how far back it was at. Well, if you see Parker catch a fish, he's right before Parker
Jay
because
Fox out.
Steve kicked it off. Jody, will you tell Danny that his pic with Tina is in a CatCon video so you can see her post it? Yeah. I'll wait to see where he's at. Get off screen.
Well, since he's muted, you guys help me keep an eye on Don, Angler of the Ville. If
We
we
will.
see him hook up, let me know so I can go in big screen on him.
All right.
We will.
We may not be able to hear him, but we can at least watch him. So make sure we keep an eye
Hey,
on
Dan,
him.
Cockeyed Catfish, which is Bumblebee Junction, said your picture with Tina is in their video of CatCon if you want to make put her name to the face.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've been on a slump for about 3 weeks now. I mean, it's just awful.
See you, Skull.
I know how that goes, Danny.
I've never went this long with it being this bad ever in my life.
I did.
I do know the feeling.
Yeah, I'm not used to it. It
Hey,
sucks.
fish on. Fish on.
JTC.
Who's
Fish
got
on.
fish?
Kyle got a
JTC.
fish.
Jeremy Tournament Cats.
All righty, buddy.
Swamp Donkey got a. Oh.
Way to bring the game, my friend. Way to bring the game.
We catch monsters.
Donkey's got it.
Hey, Kyle, don't smack me in the face with that thing.
Please
I
do.
knew Swamp Donkey wasn't going to come in here and not pull nothing out of the water. No way.
We catch monsters. look at this thing. Hey, monsters. Hey, that's bait. That's a channel
Hey,
cat, ain't it?
Channel Cat.
we'll take
All
it.
right.
We'll take it, dude. We'll take it.
Black, blue, and a channel. Green. Yep. I caught a
Hey,
catfish. Another
look at
catfish.
but look at the belly on that thing, though.
He's been eating.
Gosh.
Hey, on a slow night, that fish is worth its weight in gold.
Oh yeah. Well, you got a belly on it, don't you?
It does. It's fat. Kind of looks like me.
Put him in the water. I'm about to. I'll put him in. Alrighty. Yeah, we're just for putting me up there. Hey, we're gonna stay muted though. It's a little windy and rainy and stuff. So.
All right, buddy.
You guys be safe.
You're not leaving. All right, buddy. Yeah.
Oops, I forgot to get a screenshot.
Aileen wanting to cook that fish. Hey, I saw Scott Swift and Joy in here.
Yep.
They probably been
Hello,
here a while. I
Eileen.
haven't noticed them. I'm glad they're here. I love Scott and Joy to death. They are such cool people, man. They're some of the sweetest friends I got.
David, you have a comment.
Oh, I ain't worried. I ain't paying attention to him tonight. I'm focusing on my rigs and what's going on in Panama. You're a little salty, but you're my brother, Danny. That's what
You
Scott
what?
says. Scott says you're a little salty, but you're my brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
Eric, I think her name's Bethany.
Yeah, it's Bethany.
Jay Fox wants to know what Avid's making.
Catfish rattles.
You want to show him?
Yeah, I'm gonna show him as soon as I get this beat on. This
All
bobber
right.
stop.
Scott wants to know the same thing. He's tying rigs. He's going to show you one in just a second.
I don't know what happened to Fishing in Freedom. His phone went dead. He was going to charge it, but he never came back.
Yeah, that's been hours ago.
I know it. Well, he was only about 250 yards downstream from me. I figured he'd stop by here and tell me he's leaving or something.
He probably got a good looking wife.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
Well, that's the reason he ain't come back.
Yeah, but she's at home. He's down. Well, okay, now I see what you're saying. He can still tell me bye. He's going home. It would have took him 30 seconds to drive down here and say bye.
When you got something at home that you need to be tended to, you better get home.
Ow. That's a sharp hook.
Wait till you get over 50. They ain't going nowhere, and you ain't either. Yeah, when we first got married for the first year, I'd come over this river, and it would be nothing for me to stay, 2 or 3 days without coming home. And my wife used to call me every hour to check on me. Now I can go 3 days and not hear from her.
And she's checking on you every hour to make sure you wasn't coming home.
Yep.
And now she knows where to find him.
Yeah, after about a year of that, she said, well, if something happens to you, they'll call me and they find the body.
Oh. Hey, Buck.
Sure, Beck. I'll take him. Look at him.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, Parker Pursuit need to clap his hands.
Why?
Watch him probe.
All the bugs are swarming me too.
Or either get some of them for bait.
Man, that ain't gonna happen. I don't do those bets. Hi, Michelle.
Hey, Michelle.
All right, here's that rig.
Here, let me blow you up where you can see it. Hold on a minute. All right, show them now. Okay.
It's with a 9-aught circle hook, about 3 1-inch beads of rattle, another 2 1-inch beads of 3-inch peg float,
Yeah.
couple more beads of rattle, and bobber stops on both ends.
See, eventually I am going to try those, but right now there's so much grass and sticks and leaves in the water that it just be something else to get tangled up on my line.
Let
Man,
me know,
Barry,
Danny. I'll send
tell
you a
me,
few.
can I
Okay.
use anything like that? Cause I'm usually fishing too much current.
Tell Big Mac, Big Mac.
Parker, these are good when you're closer to the bank.
Yeah, like around the Kaskaskia current ain't too bad, but yeah, most of the
Yeah,
spots like where I'm fishing at right now, I
Kaskaskia,
can
or when you're about 5 to 10 feet of water where the current ain't really bad. If
for
you're
that when
5
I'm
to 10,
like drift fishing over Baldwin or anything like that. I use something very similar to that.
yeah. I like these because in current they rattle and make a lot of noise.
All right, let's give Abbott a break. We picked on him enough. I'm gonna have
Good
to
Lord.
get my hammer out.
I can
Y'all
go up
don't
there
get
and
her
start
riled
getting
up.
around
Please
him real
don't get her
quick.
riled up.
I can get him real quick.
East, welcome in.
Oh, Curtis has a wrench on him. That's all right. His time's coming. Hey, G Style.
Let's see. Scott
See,
Swift wants to know what the count is.
we're at 4 now. Steve Adams got one. Parker Pursuits, uh, Angler of the Veal, and Swamp Donkey.
Hey, Mike Sampson, G-Style Fishing.
And don't ask me how big they were because they were big enough.
They were taco size.
Yep.
They're good enough size to be put into a taco.
See, that's what I
Nylene
like
said
about
good
doing this.
night.
That's what I like about doing this Saturday night show is that, the tournaments are great and challenge stuff. Man, I mean, we got to have them because that's fun. But every
Oh
now and
yeah.
then, I just like to get a bunch of people together and just go fishing. We're not out there trying to beat the crap out of each other. We're just trying to beat the fish.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna tell you about me. Anytime I run a skunk away from the bank, I did good.
You did do good tonight. You did real good.
Yeah, the skunk. I ran the skunk off.
Absolutely. You absolutely get credit for that.
There you go. That's good enough.
I'm glad we brought you in here. It paid off.
And thank you, Annette, for dropping links.
Absolutely. Annette's really good at that. She's one of the
Yes,
best
she is.
mods out there, I'm telling you.
Johnny Small Pepper's a great mod too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he is.
First you got Melissa. You got
Yeah.
George Ray.
Johnny Small Pepper can eat some hot stuff too. He's the best I've ever seen. I tell y'all, I went and bought 2 black lights today, and I think I'm gonna throw both of them in the river before I leave.
You know what? I think you got to do something to them rods to make those work. You can't just throw them on a rod without doing. You got to put paint or something on them.
Well, they've painted with fluorescent paint.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know enough about that stuff to give you any advice, buddy.
Well, I'm gonna tell you that you got to have a lot brighter blue lights than I got, or black lights, or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know.
But,
That's a little bit out of my area.
well, you are from Missouri.
That's true. I grew up fishing with a Coleman lantern.
I grew up fishing with a what do you call it? What's that stuff you used to the granulars you used to put
Oh
in
yeah, yeah,
there?
yeah. Crap. What is that? That gun. The coal miners used to use it.
Yeah.
That's right. That's
Um,
right. That's
That's
right.
they look like little rocks, and you put water in there, and it put. Yeah, I've had one of those lamps before.
Carbide.
Carbide. That's it.
I coon hunted for 6, 7 years with a carbide lamp, and go home drunk as a goose from smelling the fumes.
Yeah, I blew up a. I used to work for a little farm and home store. It's kind of like Ace Hardware store. And when I was growing up as a kid, that was my first job. And they had moles all out in the yard of that parking lot in the grass. And I dropped that
I
carbide down in
know.
there,
I
and
know
I
where
blew
that's
that
going.
whole yard up.
I know where that's going. Hey, Danny, let me ask you something.
That's
I
way,
got
buddy.
a bunch of good friends that moved here from the Boot Hill,
Yeah,
and the last name Franklin,
Franklin.
and they moved out of Steele, Missouri.
Oh, Steele. Now, my wife, Stacia, her cousin is the chief of police in Steele.
All right, do you know any of the Franklins? Last
No, but
name
I'm sure he does.
Last name Franklin. Well, most of them down in Mississippi now.
Well, the chief of police of Steele, he's been the chief of police there for, I think, going on 20 years. That's my
That
wife's cousin.
all right, but they and I don't know what their wives maiden names are. But the brothers, there was about 4 or 5 brothers up there, and their last name is Franklin. And
Well,
a bunch of them down here in Mississippi, down here
well,
now, and several of them did. Several of them have died.
yeah. Well, you ask them if they know Billy Stanfield, and I guarantee you they'll tell you, yeah, because he's chief of police in Steele.
Well, yeah. Have you ever heard the story?
I got a feeling I'm about to.
Yeah, here's a good story. And let me try to remember. Oh golly. Anyway, Howard Franklin. He's gone now. He was a super guy, but he was the second oldest of the Franklin brothers, and he and his it became his wife. But they went up to I believe they went up to Hayti
Yeah.
to the picture show. And on the way home, while they were at the picture show, and they were double dating, and there was another couple with them. And on the way home back to Steele, uh, it was a thunderstorm came across. Well, they were going down the highway back to Steele, and they almost ran over a fella on a bicycle, riding down the highway. Now look here. Now this is back in the '60s, and Howard got out of the car and took his belt off and stripped that man down naked and whipped his ass with his belt. He whipped him in the middle of the damn highway, and I reckon that would have been 61 highway. I don't know what highway it was, but anyway, he pulled that fella's breeches off and whipped him with a belt for riding in the highway. I'll never forget that story.
I'm not worried about you.
Yeah. The Hayti is right outside of Caruthersville.
Yeah, I've been to tractor sales up there. Back when I was in the farming business, back 50 years or 40 years ago. I've been all up in there to them tractor sales and all, and there's some good people up through there.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't go to Hayti now because it is nothing like what you remember. I guarantee you.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not. All right, here's my buddy coming back down the hill.
Yeah,
I
if you go
guess
to Hayti,
it's
Missouri
my
now, if you go through Hayti, Missouri now, you better lock the doors and drive and don't stop. Drive on through.
I would imagine.
It's just really bad with crime and drugs and everything there now.
Well, that's the way it is in the South.
Message me your info, and I'll send you one out.
Any more bites? Any more fish?
No, I had another bite, but same thing. What kind of money? What kind of money?
Oh, I spent $25.
How much?
25. They didn't have an 18. Want a cigarette?
You get some more?
I did, sure did. And lied.
Looks to me like you trying to scratch your balls.
Man, it's deep pockets.
Oh, deep pockets. Yeah, that didn't work.
What the hell wrong with you?
Come on, girl. She bubby.
I passed the county bounty on my way back.
You did what?
Passed the county bounty. Sheriff.
Well, they all over this place out here tonight.
Yeah, he was leaving when I just pulled in. I've had one come down here and check on me while I fish. Want to know what the hell I was doing? I was fishing.
There you go. You got one?
I have to check it.
Big man got 6 bullheads, about a pound each tonight off cut bait.
Who got the bullheads?
Big man.
I wish I could find the bullheads. There'd be some good flathead bait.
They're everywhere over here in the bottom over here by Chester. They're freaking everywhere over here.
Over here, you can't find them. They're rare over here.
Man,
They're in every drainage ditch you can find around here.
oh yeah, I mean, dang, you take some night crawlers, you load a bucket up with them around and drain ditch.
Yep. You know, I've tried throwing them bullheads out. All I ever had to do was guard, chew them up. That's it.
I got a few spots I know where there's flatheads that love them things.
No,
You
they
didn't get
don't
a
love
sticker
them.
book, Steve?
They don't love them, Avid. They hate them.
What's that?
They love them
Bullhead.
enough to devour them.
Yeah, they hate them. They hate a bullhead.
I wish I'd have known that years ago.
Who's got fish on?
Lake Bob. I went
Oh, crap. What I do?
the hell out of bullhead.
They still there.
The bullhead?
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Oh, man, I kicked Parker off. Dadgummit.
I'm touching the bullhead. I just cut him off.
He's in the basement. Danny, look in the basement. He might
Got
be
him. I
right
got him.
there.
I got him.
That was a little before I got in.
Here we go.
They're doing this.
Yeah.
He's stripping drag. He's stripping drag.
Damn, I can't believe I tried that many jigs.
I posted on Facebook the other day. Somewhere at New Hampshire or
Thank you, Buck.
Get him, Parker.
it was one in northern state. Flathead tried to eat. Looks like a sturgeon.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
You saw that one? It was that washed up on the parents' beach house bank or whatever.
Yeah.
That much of the fish still out the flathead. They hungry up there.
Stay on him, Parker.
I don't know. I just like fish.
Parker's not giving up his an inch.
Yeah, when I'm legal, I'm in a boat and I go. I mean, I still
This gonna be it's gonna be good fish here.
Property bar over there.
I agree with you, Danny.
I go. Yeah, right.
Come around here.
Look at that.
He's up.
He got fish.
Yeah, he's landing one.
He fish on the dock.
No, he's on. He's probably on a rock type.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It looks too flat for that.
Oh, I see it splashing way out there.
Yeah, he's a pretty good sized fish.
He's actually on the backwater just off the Mississippi River right now.
Y'all like it. It's a good one. It's a real good one.
He's got a good one.
Yeah, he got a good one.
Don't lose that fish.
Whoa! He almost lost the rod out of his hand.
My boss's son that I work with, everything else, I got him addicted last year to this.
You got your camera ready, Jody?
I went and went down to Dogan's and called.
Buck's taking screenshots. Look at that bend. He's going to yank them in.
Well, Brent,
Wow.
they've been using goldfish.
That's a big boy.
All right.
Look at the fish on him fighting that fish.
We went down to Lake Lee. You know, the American Bar, whatever that is, right outside of Lake Lee there. And pushed it, and we sat there and drank. Man, that is a good one. Drank and everything else. Started using the brim. And, I mean, wasn't catching up big, you know, just 5, 10 pound flathead. Oh my God. And then,
get him, Parker. Get him.
All weekend or whatever. All of us got together and cousin or whatever. And we caught a 25 pound flathead.
Man, this is going to be a good fish. Come on, man.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, buddy.
He tries to net him and he runs again.
Yeah, come on, Parker.
Look at that bend.
That's a good fish.
Look at that pole.
I was going to say, that's a good fish.
Easy. Easy. Oh, God, please don't let him lose this fish. Come on.
Parker needs Joey.
Oh, what are you on? But that is.
Joey, go. Oh, yeah.
That's a big boy.
That's 30 pounds.
No,
Oh,
that's
my
50.
God. Oh no, that's
Wow.
fishing.
That's every bit of 50.
If he ain't 50, he's dadgum close to it.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Get it, Parker.
There's what we've been waiting on, boys.
Want the grip here? Yeah.
Come
That's
on, let me
the
slap
Dang.
you in the head a couple times.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
Oh, that's a
Nice.
big
Hey,
fish.
Look at the size of that
back
sucker,
out the
y'all.
middle and get your head in the shot for a screenshot.
That,
Hey, that's
Back up
a
just a little bit. Your
55.
head ain't
Parker,
in it.
back up just a little bit.
What?
Back up just a little bit.
oh, yeah,
That's a 55-pound fish if I
Right
ever
there,
saw
buddy.
one.
All right, there's
hell
your
of a
screenshot, Buck.
I'm gonna
There
say
you go. That's a good
53.
job.
I go 55.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go 53 on it.
oh, you got 55, 55, 55 at least.
That's what I
What?
say. 55.
Yeah, he gonna weigh it. He gonna weigh it.
56.
Oh yeah, we gotta know now.
Hell of a fish.
That boy
So
ain't.
That
all y'all catch and release?
that right there was
Oh,
worth
yeah.
the whole night right there.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Or what seen on camera is what it looks like? He'll release that one. Oh, no need of keeping that fish. I wouldn't keep it. I wouldn't keep it blue that big. I wouldn't keep a flathead that big. I don't. That 30 pound I saw wasn't bad, but I don't want anything over.
The only time I keep a fish that big is
Holy
if they
crap.
swallow the hook.
No, he'll throw him. He'll throw that one back for sure.
All right, come here, big guy.
There was a lot of fat and all that on there. But yeah, anything over 30, I don't fool with.
Well, see, that's what's bad about the spots that I fish down here. These people right here, they don't throw nothing back. They keep everything.
3 o'clock in the morning.
I'm still going 53.
I go 55.
47.
Hang on there, man. Let me turn here a little bit. I'm gonna go here and
That
tell
might
them
check
to
this
cut.
out.
I'm
Damn,
surprised he could lift it.
Kill this thing.
Anybody in chat got any guesses?
How big was it?
He ain't
He's
said
big.
yet.
See, I can't hear him now.
Eric said he's tired now.
What's coming through the
I
phone
would
pretty
be
good anyway.
too. With a beast that big.
Volume on the phone turned up?
Oh, here we go. He's gonna light it up. He's got to get on the tailgate. He can't pick it up high enough.
Oh, yeah.
That fish gonna beat the crap out of him before he gets some weight on it.
Those things are mean. The bigger they are, the meaner they get.
Don't fall off that truck. I don't want to have to drive up there tonight.
He's fixing to do a nosedive. I hate to say that, but it looks like he's fixing to do a nosedive.
See, I still hear him coming through
You
the
got to get it
Bluetooth.
off the tailgate, buddy. You're cheating yourself.
Let's see. Terry
What do you
said
weigh?
We're still waiting.
Terry said
That's at least a
58.
50-pound fish.
Uh,
Hell yeah.
Jello 57.8. It's all mine 58. Jimmy
He's standing up
Graham
in the truck
57.4.
so he
LG
can weigh
Bass
it.
58.5. Annette 60. Chucky 58. Fat Boy Eric
I don't.
63.4.
I
yeah, I
don't think
lost
he
J
ever
it,
Park
did get it all the way
It
off the
ain't making
tailgate.
no sound
but
now.
it was going.
57.
It was bumping between
What
80
was?
and 82.
Before you was.
Are you
What?
Holy
serious?
It's the lowest I've
moly.
had.
Yeah.
Heard up the street.
Wow.
Parker just got himself
Congratulations.
a PB.
Hey.
He
Oh, you
said it's
gotta have
going
your
between
face
80 and
Heck
ready.
yeah.
82.
Yeah,
Just call it 81. Split the
81.
difference.
I'll give him 82.
Heck yeah. Good job, Parker.
Yeah. Mississippi steps up.
That was a big fish.
What did it say? What
Congratulations
was
on you.
Too.
it? Make you put your face up. 81. I think that's what he said.
He said it was bouncing
It
between
was
80 and 82.
80 and 82.
80
Yep.
and 82. Oh, how did it going to be two? Different. Wait.
I don't know. I don't know what
It said face recognition when I touched the thing, trying to go back to the screen. I didn't see that.
Yeah, Steve Lock, that's a whopper.
This is a big ID.
I
That's a
will
pig.
fish some for whiskers.
He gonna be wore out and want to go home when he gets done weighing that fish.
Your face unlike your phone.
He ain't
I
gonna be
don't
able
know
to
what
upload his
you
truck
do.
I
tomorrow.
didn't know I hit the button. I thought it was the volume. I forgot that's the high
Oh,
button.
yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute now. Don't be punching on it.
I
Hey,
won't punch
Danny,
on it.
Yeah.
somebody said in chat for him get the
There you
measurements
go.
too.
He ain't gonna measure that fish.
No, you're gonna want to put that thing back in the water real quick.
Yeah. I don't want him. I guess he must have been so far away from his phone.
I don't want nothing that big. I'll throw my back out.
You
Maybe
won't
I'll
have a
take it.
back left, Danny.
Huh?
You ain't gonna have a back left.
No, it'll kill you.
You be walking like Father
You
Time
don't
if you
understand?
do something that big.
I
If
don't
I
know
tried to hold
what
that
we
fish
got.
up as long as he did, I'd be
So
laid up
don't
on
like
the couch for 3 days.
which password don't
Hey,
like your phone? You got
better
type
be
in.
worth it.
Oh, come on.
I don't know what you did.
Yeah, we did that back.
Passwords
You
unlike
reached
your
up there
screen.
and hit that button and it,
It closed the screen. It closed the phone out.
What was it, Danny? Parker?
All you gonna do is copy your passcode.
All right, guys, let
Oh,
me get her
Back
back.
up a little bit and you get a good picture.
All right, hang on. Let me turn my camera again.
You can't hold it.
Woo.
What would you
Well,
say,
scale,
Parker?
like I said, the scale will go between like
damn,
80
Eric.
I'm
and
sorry.
85.
I
And
just
that
trying to
last
turn the volume up. Make sure the volume was up on it. That was an iPhone.
9 1.
Somebody
Would you
get
say
that
it was Parker?
screenshot.
all right,
Looking
let me
good,
get her
buddy.
back.
When he comes back,
Yeah,
you can tell the wave again because he was being talked over. I couldn't hear
I'm
him.
completely
Yeah,
out of
you
there.
being talked over. I
No,
couldn't.
once phone goes back, it should go right back to the YouTube.
I couldn't hear
Phone
him
just,
because I was trying
when the screen got closed, it just locked your phone.
Woo!
Good job, buddy.
Hey,
Yeah,
Parker.
baby.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Good Lord.
That was a great fish.
Parker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good one,
Man,
buddy.
that's great. That's great, Parker.
Thank
How
you,
big
guys.
was it, Parker?
Woo.
Steve Adams, see what you started.
I didn't start a damn thing. That boy finished it.
My generator just shut off. I got to run up here real quick.
Parker.
I'll get you.
Look, I'm plumb out of the picture. I can't even get back in. I don't know where I am now. Don't hit emergency.
Yeah. Oh, I said, okay. I said, I was trying to scroll up. You can call 911.
Oh.
Parker.
Yes, sir.
What was the final weight?
Well, the scale, it was bouncing between like 81 and 85, but the more kept holding around like 83. Like 3 days.
81 to 85. It was scale bouncing 81 to 85.
Yeah, so.
That boy caught a monster.
I'd give you the.
Watch these poles, man. I'm going to try to get us back in here.
Sorry, Coach. I won't touch your phone.
Yeah, well, hellfire.
I'll get you a screen recording tomorrow and send to you.
Thank you.
I would give him a screenshot, but my phone's dead.
Awesome.
I think Rhonda got a screenshot of it. She's already sent.
Hey, guys.
Where
back out here
Where in
just
the
a second.
world?
I'll be right back.
Where in the world were all these people that's hollering 55 pounds like myself? We lost our mind. We lost our mind.
Hey,
Well,
he's
see if it
bigger
helps
than
you
it
any.
looks.
I'm 5'10" and I weigh 238 pounds. So if that gives you any idea for reference.
Yeah, I know
That's because
what
we
I'm
ain't
saying.
seen an 82-pound fish.
That's a great fish, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Ooh,
Yeah,
looks like
That's
it's
about
all
it.
that's
right.
why Eric says he sent it to you, Danny.
I'm gonna be
I,
right
I'm
back. I'm gonna call my wife real quick, and I'll be right back in.
I'm
All right.
embarrassed to say 55 pounds.
Little foot, send me a picture of that, would you?
I've never seen a fish that big in person, so I couldn't tell you
Yeah,
what it
I'm
weighs.
embarrassed. I'm actually embarrassed that I said, "Ooh, that looks like a 55-pound fish." It
Thank you, Max, for
embarrasses
taking
me.
a screenshot. Hey, Bex, no real loss. Tinkerbell's in here.
Look at that Parker go, man. I'm gonna try it. Look, I may fall out right here. I don't know if I can stand up and do this or not. Let me lean on something.
Mm-hmm. Eric sending some
Aaron,
pictures.
Aaron, he stepped out for a minute to make a phone call.
Let on me on something. Suckling and bananas bite.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got six. Jared Parker. Golly. That's a hell of a fish.
Where'd he go?
He had to go.
He went to
He's
call
carrying
his
to put it.
wife.
Make a phone call to his wife.
Okay.
He calling his wife to tell her how big a fish he got.
Mm-hmm.
And he went. He had to go stand up on the back of his truck.
Yep.
Well,
Hold him
he's
up.
got
He had to get him up. He must not be tall enough to hold him up. 30 pounds as long as I was.
he ain't short, but he ain't real tall.
He ain't real tall.
No, he ain't.
Yeah, 80 pound blue. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah.
You had a lot of
Well,
people
that's
come into
great.
chat just now.
Like that just tickles the hell out of me that Parker caught him because he's a good guy.
Yeah, he is. He's a damn good guy. Hey, Parker always getting them big fish, man. That's pretty common for him.
It's a beast.
Come in. I don't believe in no 80-pound fish down here.
Hey, Parker.
Know it or that's the problem. Know it. Oh, your bait gone? Yeah. Or you come up when I snag
That Tinkerbell.
one. Uh, one of them ledges. Back. I don't know whether to throw one out or reel one in and rebait it. I don't know what to do. Yeah, y'all
I'd
can.
rebait. I'd rebait.
You rebait?
Yep.
Yeah.
Reel them in, put on the press bait, and cast them back out.
Well, I may take it up on that, Abbott. I don't. What you got, Shad?
Yeah.
Are they fresh?
I don't know when Dougie got these. He told me.
I wonder where he got them.
I don't know. What day did that? What day did he tell me that? One day he told me last week.
Let me feel one of them.
That he had some shad from his truck.
Well, then, how many bags he got them?
Two.
Okay, Buck, I'll
Well,
send
you
them
don't
all to
eat
him
that.
when I get off.
You eat shad? You a shad eater?
How you feeling, Parker?
Huh?
How you feeling?
Woo, all right, boys.
Whoops, you just knocked his
Parker,
camera
you did a good job, man.
You did good till he knocked the camera over.
Man, we sitting here watching him on television. I don't know. I need to go read bait, but I tell you,
Whew.
I don't trust my.
Hey, Parker,
Yeah,
I sent a copy of that screenshot to Mark.
awesome.
Both of the screenshots that I was sent.
Parker, Parker, you something
Man, I'll tell you, I need my ring light.
else, boy.
Come here. Come. Come. Yep. Angle. Yep. Angle. Come. We ain't there fishing tonight, so
Damn, no wonder I ain't caught no
fish
fish.
like that.
That one bite I got, and that one bite on this pole, and he got it.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian B.
Danny, you there, buddy?
He was. Don't tell me you got another one.
No.
You got to be careful.
There's Danny back.
Yeah, my generator keeps shutting off.
Well, hey, Danny.
What's up, buddy?
Hell of a premiere, ain't it?
It's a hell of a premiere with
I'd
an
say
86
yeah.
view.
I'm gonna count it as a win for sure.
That is a win.
Hey Parker, when I get a chance, I'll download this video and I'll clip that out and send it to you.
Awesome. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll download it out and take that whole section of your entire fight with that fish and everything, and I'll send it to you.
You know, I mean, for big that daggum fish was, he only pulled drag pulled drag a handful of times, but he never did take like a serious drag, scream, and run.
Well, I'll make sure
Old
that you
girl
got
took
that fish that you can put it on your channel, so you'll be able to show it to you without people having to search through the whole thing to find it.
All right, appreciate it, my man.
I got you. Don't worry about it.
Caught both those fish. I caught on a Santee rig.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm real tempted to move out of this spot, but it'd take me an hour to move.
What my lab was, but
She's she's knocked out. I didn't have one.
Yeah.
aggressive. She's just scared of him. Like I said, she's about 3 months old, 4 months old. Guy walked in, opened up like yeah, the door. Told me at gunpoint. He tried to rob me. Well, he did. Well, he didn't get no money from me. I didn't have no cash. But he got the keys to his grandma's car, and I guess it traumatized her because ever
Danny, the only
since
good thing about that fight,
she, someone she don't know, somebody with a hood on, she goes
Danny,
crazy.
She likes me.
Oh yeah, when she gets to know you, she's good.
She's all over me.
Oh, Duggan said.
Danny, good thing about that fight, she didn't get it all tangled up.
Yeah.
Duggan wants it to be 120 degrees out here before he comes fishing.
What's that?
I said, Duggan wants it to be 120 degrees before he comes fishing.
Oh Lord.
I told him, I said, man, I said, when are we all three gonna get together and go and fish one of these? That was his reply. Let it get a little warmer and let him go to spawning.
Right, like
That's 120-degree weather. Duggan's only gonna fish until right about. He'll give it about 30 minutes after dark. He going home.
Really?
Yeah, he won't fish into the night. Yeah, I think I've got him stay about till about 10 at night. Yeah, most of the time, yeah, about 30 minutes after dark after he can't see no more. He'll go home.
He come out here with me with all these lights,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, we down here
But
fishing.
see now, what the problem is when y'all go to walking way off out yonder, I can't go out there. I can't.
I don't.
I can't handle all that.
If I go out there, it'll be daylight.
I can't do all that walking.
No, I do it. I don't look carrying a bait bucket, tackle box, bowls, beer cooler.
Can't go out there.
I don't go way out there very often.
I can't do it. I won't even try to do it.
But I do when that sandbar gets down, that water gets stabilized down low. I do have to talk myself into it once. I had something when you hit me out there when the pole bowed, it snapped the line.
That sounds more like a garden inside. Cut it, cut it.
Yeah, I mean it was a hell of a pull.
Well, this is Angler of the Bill. I'm headed out for the night. I'm going to listen to you guys on the way home.
Took off.
All right, Don. Don, you say you're cutting out?
Yeah, gonna head on out.
All right, buddy. Hey, we appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, man. You know you're welcome anytime.
All right. Well, thank you. It was fun.
yeah, Angler,
Thanks,
you
Don.
fish, all right?
We'll do it again and again and again. And when this river gets right, man, we'll really light them up.
Yeah, that'd be good.
You be safe.
All right, y'all two have a good one.
What about that middle pole? It done had 3 or 4 bites. Why don't you reel it up for me?
Parker, that's one bright light.
Man, a stupid generator.
Parker, that's a bright light you got facing at us.
Say what, buddy?
You got a bright light where we can barely see the rods.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn that sucker a little bit.
These long poles are pretty damn sensitive too. Ain't they?
Do I?
Come here. Come. Come. Angel. Now. Come. Come. Yep. Yep. Come. Come. Angel. Come. Yep. Come. Come. Okay. Come. Yep. Okay.
That's better. Did you get that light at Harbor Freight?
No,
Need some
I
more.
got them from our
Swing it
store from
around,
our
back, come
Amazon.
around and let's see. You'll need some fresh bait.
What did you say, Danny? I mean, Parker?
How do you determine if it needs new bait or not?
Well, if I got fresh bait,
You ain't gonna find that piece.
I'm running low, but
I tell you them. I tell you them Chad. I'm gonna take you.
I didn't hear what you said, Parker.
no ma'am, come. No, now which one is this?
Smart. It's a brand I got off Amazon.
Okay. Because I got a rechargeable light that's similar to that. I got it from Harbor
It's almost
Freight.
like a cell phone type charger.
Yeah.
Charge it about 3-4 hours. I mean, they're kind of heavy, kind of a pain to carry. But boy, them suckers they do the job as far as keep, everything well lit up.
I got one that's similar to that from Harbor Freight. On high beam, it lasts for 3 hours. On low beam, it lasts for 5.
Hey. Hey.
Oh.
You did awesome with that fish, Parker.
Huh?
That was an awesome fish.
Yes, it was. I'm especially for kicking off our new show. I'm pretty tickled with it.
That was
You ought to be tickled, boy.
Show.
You did good, Parker.
Thank
you. Parker, you dropped a bomb on the new show. You didn't kick it off.
Tickled for you, man.
You bombed it.
Yeah, tickled for you.
That was a mic drop.
Check the last one too.
Nah, it ain't had a bite. It ain't had a touch. It's probably hung. It's probably up against one of them ledges out there and hung.
It's out there. It's on that bottom ledge. It shouldn't be hung.
Well, reel it up.
Unless
I got another piece of bait. Reel it in.
I think I got the Shannon Coach gave me.
Well, I got some more bait over there.
Yeah, I caught that fish on my own. I got these nice Uncle Lou's. I've got a Mad Cat sitting here, but that fish came off my 25 or 30-year-old ugly stick catfish special.
Wow.
That rod's awesome. That same rod is responsible for the 2 other heaviest fish I've ever caught.
Hey, man, everybody knows you.
88.
Everybody knows you can't catch fish on an ugly stick.
Oh, he's done it a couple times.
Reel it in.
No, is that your third biggest cat in 2 years, Parker?
Yep. Probably like my probably that'd be my third heaviest.
I thought so. And the other two was on the wingbacks.
Yes. Yep.
See, I remember. And two of them were in the same day, weren't they?
Yes. Yeah. It was in like September, and it was just one of them. Well, I had about a week period there. I caught so many dang big fish in a week period, and I lost those fish in that same time frame. That makes me wonder if it wasn't the triple.
That pole there's supposed to pull it up over at ledge.
Hey, off the res.
40-pound big trilene big game. Love that trilene.
Hey, that's all you need, 40-pound test.
That pole right there, that's a good pole.
Brian, that was fire. The funny part is
No
he caught
bait,
one in the
no
morning
bait.
and went home, and a friend of him called him and asked him to go back out again.
Yeah, he can get very much like them all. This is about dead.
Where's your sidekick, the Gar Master?
Say what?
Where's your sidekick, the Gar Master?
Can't really hear you. What'd you say, buddy?
I said, where's your sidekick, the Gar Master?
Oh, he's actually he's been working up in Chicago still, so he was gonna try to come out with me tonight. I wish he would have.
Hey,
What's that?
If I had him on Messenger, I'd send him a picture.
Don't knock at it, Coach. You seem to have made a new friend.
I would forward them pictures to him if I had him on Messenger.
God damn. Wait a minute now. Oh, yeah, you better give me some room. Give me some room, girl.
He's going to cast.
Go. All right, that's the last one.
There's 12-foot rod, Steve.
No, 10.
10? Not bad.
10 foot. That one was. Yeah.
I like it. I like the way it feels.
That's it for the bait. I'm out of bait now. I got the 3 fresh baits out, and whatever happens. What time is it, Abby?
About 11:30.
It's 11:56 my time.
I'm Mississippi time. What time is that?
If your central time is 4 minutes of midnight.
Midnight,
All right.
12 o'clock.
Well, there we are.
And the hook was an Uncle Lou's hook.
Well, the only thing I got Uncle Lou hooks out. So maybe I can catch an Uncle Lou's fish. Congratulations, Jerry. I tell you what, that tickles me to death. You're a good guy, and you deserve it.
Thank you very much, my man. Thank you. You don't know how stoked I am. Was able to catch that fish with y'all watching. That, man, that just made my year right there.
Hell, that makes a lot of people's years from the bank. I mean, that it just don't get much better than that.
No, it don't.
Tickles me to death.
Brian B said that's all he used, Uncle Lou's hooks. Yeah, anything my 9 or 10 out above, it's all I use, the Uncle Lou's. If I'm 8 out or below, I use Gamakatsu bait. Anytime I'm running these bigger baits, yeah, Uncle Lou's about all I use anymore. crazy sharp and tough hooks, man.
Proud, proud, proud for you. I guess the word is not proud for you, tickled for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm blessed to be a part of it.
Well, I'm disappointed in you. You could have at least broke your PB on the first show, man.
That didn't break your PB,
I don't
Parker?
think he put enough effort into it myself.
Well, Danny, I mean, that's my PB live stream fish.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna give you a bunch of money up there, but you put all of it in there.
I'll tell you what, folks.
Cause I ain't gonna carry none of it.
Get over
Showed
here.
the call up.
I just hope I can get home. Oh, I'm talking. Oh, thank you. We
Yeah.
talk.
You might as well just lay back, go to sleep. You can go home in the morning.
I'm gonna hush.
The bad thing is, I can't fish a hole too much longer. Man, I've got a ton of crap I got to get done
Every
tomorrow.
night.
Hey,
Good.
Now,
You, Parker.
I think you pretty much pulled your weight tonight, so you do what you got to do.
Paul,
Yeah.
you
You
need
better
to
go
talk
home.
to Tom on the show, on the Tonight Show.
Hey, Parker, if you got a good looking wife, you better get home to it.
Oh, I got a beautiful wife.
Well, I'm headed towards Chester, Illinois, so you better get on home.
Well, mine's got too many grandkids at the house. She ain't going nowhere.
Mine's got too many grandkids.
Well, they're all at our house right now. Ours are.
I don't allow grandkids at my house. I go to their house.
Yeah, they come over to our house every other weekend.
You know, I
That
just got
way,
one little granddaughter is all I got. But I'll tell you what, you love your kids, but man, your grandkids, that's a whole different type of love, y'all.
speak for yourself. I guess that's the reason they call me Grump.
Grandpa.
Grump. That's, they don't even put Paul with it. They just say Grump. You got one?
You're a smart man.
No real
Pack up
laws,
and
yeah.
move somewhere else.
Yep,
But
there's definitely some
Smart man
no.
knows what?
I'd rather sit here all night and not catch nothing than to pick all this stuff up and move.
That's the truth.
Well, Danny, here's the messed up thing. I mean, you know the places I fish are a pain in the butt. The place I'm fishing tonight, I literally, I'm not even. I mean, my truck is right here, and that never happens for me.
Really.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
always
normally
got to
you got to
park like
walk a quarter
like
mile
a
through the
quarter
woods.
mile, half mile to my spots.
Yep.
But with this flood water, I was able to back down this road to this.
Well, what time is it? 12. I'll give it about another 30 minutes here, and I may actually just move upstream for a little bit.
Yeah, she had to go and walk
It's
into
going to
that
take
light.
me a lot of work to move it, but if
What
I
you
have to,
gonna
that's
do?
what I'll
Fish over
do.
in that ditch?
Fish over there.
Hey, Parker.
I've been wanting
No real
sand
law
flat.
said goals for
All right, dude.
22 to catch a snakehead and a flathead. I'll tell you what, I caught a snakehead down in Florida, and you want to talk about a dadgum fight. Them snakeheads fight like crazy.
He ain't been getting on. No
I
man.
sent you, Parker. I sent you a clip of a weird takedown from Friday morning.
So what?
I sent you a clip of a weird
Okay.
takedown Friday morning on the Uncle Lou's rod.
Everybody, you know, think.
Man, I
Send
had
it to you
one
in
there,
Messenger.
a couple weeks ago. Average right there in the mouth of Cass Casket. Holy crap, it was a massive takedown. It took the rod down. It was Uncle Lou's rod. And it was strip and drag on the takedown.
No.
Well, this
No.
fish, Parker, he broke the reel.
Damn.
He broke the bail on the reel, so I couldn't reel it in.
Oh, my goodness.
So now I put my big pin Pierce 6000 on the Uncle Lou's rod.
That is definitely the one thing I will say, the biggest piece of advice I can give you. If you're going to get serious about fishing the river or anything, buy the best gear you can afford, but don't overextend yourself doing it. But definitely get the best gear you can afford.
And well, see, that was only the reel that was on the Uncle Lou's rod before was a cheap $22 Shakespeare reel. And I'm not putting another cheap reel on one of those big cat rods.
I will say, though, when I was young, all I had was Zepco 808s, and I caught a lot of big dadgum catfish out of the river on them Zepco 808s with just a cheap South Bend rod and a cheap line. No.
Yeah.
But see, Parker, in the clip when you see it, he took this rod straight flat to the ground, and the bail just gave out, and that rod came flying back up.
Man.
He almost had that rod tip in the water.
It's cold out here tonight.
But you know this big heavy spring.
That's the reason I said bring me this raincoat.
Parker.
Well, it sounded like you had a takedown like Danny did on that one live on Black Betty.
Oh yeah, but the Uncle Lou's rod was flat on the ground and came back up in a big heavy spring rod holder. It flew back up.
Dang.
So I know it was a big cat on there. For Kaskaskia in Mississippi, I've never seen small cats lay a rod flat on the ground.
Way she likes to tug and hold and pull. It really makes me think she got California.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that takedown shocked Mark. He had to go back and watch it again.
Spoiled it. Yeah.
Come here.
But now you need to buy me another rod, a reel.
Shit. Get over here. Sit.
I already know that's going to set me back.
Shit.
I am sitting.
I'm sitting.
Oh, hey, say I am sitting. I'm dealing with a dog here.
Hey, Lynn.
Well, I hope you're talking to a dog.
I say, dang, you want us to roll over too?
Oh,
Well,
he was saying
I'm dealing
shit.
with a
I think saying something else.
I'm dealing with a pretty stout dog too. That dog. This dog finna pull me in the river.
Hey,
Hey,
you said
girl.
you couldn't get up, so the dog's gonna help you stand up.
There she gonna
She gonna pull you out of that chair.
shit. Stop.
Enough. Angel, enough.
Stop. There you go. There you go, Green.
All right, you take a break, bud.
Take a break. Take a break. Take a break. Lord have mercy, girl. You strong. You smell all that bait and everything else on that rag. No.
Granny tried to make
Danny, I
love.
will say this.
She, Granny,
I mean, Parker.
So what?
I keep
I
a
will
picture
say
of
this.
her. She pulled
You
me out of
kicked
the chair.
off the Mississippi show real good,
Yeah.
and you kicked off your first day of vacation real good too.
I'm gonna try to go there to have the Kaskaskia here next couple weeks. Well,
We gonna
next week.
I ride too.
Next week I'll be in Mendota. But maybe the week after I might try to get over there, and maybe I'll get a hold of you and we'll try to get over
You
there.
gonna do what?
Go
Hey,
I go home and
when
my
you
body.
get back, we'll meet. I'm gonna take you up to Tuations,
Angel. I
and when
started something here now.
Angel,
water level's down, we'll fish
enough.
up there.
Lay down. Go lay down. Go play.
Okay, Parker.
Everybody's a little too drunk to be playing tug.
I agree with that.
Well, you're the only one that ain't been drunk, ain't got drunk in a while.
Man, we need to give her a couple.
Oh, the hell with that. No, she scared me the last time I got her drunk. She scared me. Uh,
But I
me
still
and
tell you,
got shot. We
I
got
will
her
still
drunk.
say this: Mississippi is still number one in my book.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I fish
don't
the
get me wrong. There's
Kaskaskia
so
because it's
many
closer.
places I want to fish. I want to go to Potomac River. That's definitely one of my spots I want to go to. I fished to Tennessee. I fished to Ohio. But I definitely Potomac is definitely on my hit list. I want to go up there sometime.
Yeah, I was you know, it's just like a drug place. It seems like these big dogs be doing
I know.
instead of nothing.
I still say Mississippi is number one, the one river I love fishing. And I fish the Kaskaskia for the only reason it's a closer
I
drive.
can't do it. I don't know how much longer I can stand it. I'm gonna give it another hour.
Give it another hour. You'll be all right.
Kyle!
Yeah, put me on the clock. Somebody put me on the clock. One more hour.
Let's.
12:15
You want a
right,
clock or you want a
12:13 right
Danny
now.
Stone clock?
Your clock started at 12:13.
12:13. It's already 12 after midnight.
Yep.
So I'm on the clock till 1:13.
Yep.
All right, good enough. And I ought to be able to be in Key West by 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
Good luck with that thought.
Oh Lord, he ain't gonna give that up, is he?
No.
Never.
He's all about the sunshine and the honeys.
I'm all about the honey. Damn the sunshine.
You get honey from bees.
I get plenty of damn sunshine here.
Last week is nothing but rain, but this week up here and Thursday night is going to be a low of 60. During the day, it's going to be around 70, 75, Danny.
Oh, we're going up to the 90s next week. Look here, I have inherited a dog.
See that, right?
She'll give up on you, man.
It should be
This
great
dog,
fishing weather up here, Danny, next week.
to come out nice here, so yeah, she ain't gonna go to bed.
she likes it over here by me.
You don't know the person besides the guy I work with that you warms up with.
Oh, there goes my camera.
All right, Ed.
You done fell off. You done fell off.
You can lay down. Come on, Ed. Lay down. I'll put your bed. I'll put your bed back in the truck so we can get it. I promise you. Oh, you gonna real good. You're my daughter.
No, it's not
I got you.
Curtis.
I would like the big one just completely blow over.
Look here.
Yeah, Jody, I need your contact info.
It's about 6, 7 poles up there
Where?
in front of
That's
me.
what you see.
That's what I see.
You don't mind, Evan?
Yeah.
I'll
Son
send
of
it
a
to you,
bitch.
Messenger.
There's a bunch of them.
Boy. You might need to take a nap when you go home.
I'm all right. I'll be all right. But
Yeah, I swear I keep saying it. Been a little farther, a little farther, a little farther. My eyes are playing tricks on me. You got any tips on catching fish on the rod?
what now?
Got any tips on how to catch fish on the rods?
What do you mean on a rod?
River through the rods, through the hook, rod.
On a rise.
Yeah, the river rods.
Fish close to the bank. Well, yeah. I mean, when the water's coming up, fish follow it. They come up here eating the bugs and stuff that's coming off the river. I wasn't joking.
I just the way you said it. I didn't
Yeah,
think you was joking. It was just the way you said it.
yeah you know, when the bait's coming up, you notice I didn't throw out. I threw one pole away as far as I
Yeah.
could throw it. The other 2 poles I threw up
That
close.
youngest was about 25 foot off the bank.
Yeah. Well, you notice which one I caught the fish on.
Yeah.
Now I can't help it. The fish ain't out there eating. But you don't want to throw. You know, when the water's rising, you fish close to the bank. And if you're fishing flatheads, especially right over there where you got your pole, if you had a live bait with the water rising over in that ditch,
Yeah.
that would put one over there for sure.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's hard to beat on a fast rod
Curtis, that ain't never going to happen.
with a big old huge wad of crawlers.
Right there. Just about where I got it. Something was hitting it, but like I said, I think it's dark.
Could it be?
It wasn't, wasn't like a normal camping joint.
Might have been.
You're dreaming there, Curtis.
Well, I dread packing all this stuff up, but I think I'm going to have to move.
If you move, Jenny, be safe.
I'm just going quarter mile upstream.
Okay.
If I'm not
going to take us directly sideways. See?
Oh, there went Parker. Parker.
Got him. I got him.
I am. Oh,
another good one.
Get another beast. You may have another pig, Danny.
He may have.
That rod is bent.
38 foot.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to quit being lazy and just pack up and move because I can't sit here all night.
Yeah,
Let him do all the
I hate
work.
fishing at night. I don't like it.
He's dropping the pigs.
I would like. I don't know. I was brought up believing Jamie might not.
I think Parker's got it figured out. Back up in those coves off the Mississippi.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, it's another good one, y'all.
that's what
Uh-oh.
we're looking for.
He's got another beast. Careful, Parker.
I just never have liked them. Never have.
Ooh. That tail slap in the water was a
I don't like
doozy.
all that. Maybe. All that.
You seen that tail slap, Danny?
Where no current. But a little bit of current. That's right. Not like this.
He's on the Mississippi River and he fishes in, he's down by Cape Girardeau, Missouri. And just a little south of Cape Girardeau.
Oh, that was in Illinois.
About 3.5 hours south. That boy right now, those pigs are already back on.
Yeah, that was
Back there,
Illinois.
Creek River is off the Mississippi. Stan, I said he's south of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, in the off branch of the river in off of
Fishing
Missouri.
St. Genevieve, Missouri, is where he was fishing.
Yeah, just south Cape. Ooh.
That must be right across the line. Across the river. See, all that land up there is public land. Down here, all of it's private. See, some big hunt clubs. You know what I'm talking about.
Look at that pig.
You all are still owned by Army Corps of Engineers.
That one I'd say would be close to 52,000.
Dadgummit, man.
Somebody get a screenshot of that for me?
Yeah, hold on a second. Give me a couple seconds.
Go fishing without a boat. It's all
all of our land. I don't.
That's right. See, down here, that's the way it is. Up there, they've got a lot of public land along the river. Well, we got public land that's around this park.
Gotta be in the 60s.
Hunt club, big hunt club.
That's a refuge.
When you're ready, Parker.
The camp out there by Harlow. Right down here by Harlow.
Hey, Lance McCougar, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, you can hunt, under the river bridge, back this way from the bridge, there's a big spot there you can fish.
Yeah.
When you're ready, Parker.
And down at Myersville, there's a spot you can fish.
Oh.
Go over to
take a one down to 14, make 14 to Myersville.
And take it right into Myersville. Go up the road, up the levee. Go through Myersville, up the levee. Follow that gravel road back in there. But now,
At least you won't need to be on the back of your pickup.
you can't get in there to fish below 30 feet because the road's underwater.
Oh, if it gets above 30?
Yeah, about 20. I wouldn't even go down there, but 28 on the gravel gauge. Now, that's you can fish off of that place. But now, I ain't never caught a damn thing down there but a mosquito bite. Now, I caught some good fish out of the boat down there.
58.3.
58.3.
What was that?
Yeah.
He said 58.3?
58.3.
Yeah.
Worked the Bark Grange, Lake Village. They would let me come down there. They gave me fish to come down there and fish.
Down here?
Yeah.
Step back and
Yeah,
go
but-
to your left. You're right.
Down there, catch.
Step back and go. There you go. Whoops.
Well, there's plenty of places down there. I mean, you can catch them down there.
Got him.
All right, guys. I'm gonna get this girl back.
A whole lot of places you can go and get to the river and fish from the bank. Basically, right here.
Yeah, right, this circle right here.
Woo!
There you go.
Good golly.
Well, that does it. I got to pack up and move. As much as I hate to, I'm going to have to move. Because this spot here is just dead.
My damn
Oh, I
man.
dread this. I'm going to go and start moving stuff. Get ready to go upstream.
They still fishes?
Oh, yeah. What's she fighting with?
Law.
Oh.
Because she was
Hello, Annette.
I've had her since she was
Hey,
3 days old.
Parker's laying down the law tonight.
Finally got it up big enough to start running around and playing and all.
I will say this: Parker is letting people know.
Blocks of wood. And ever since, she has a problem with wood.
With wood?
Wood. She'll swim out there in the middle of that river to get her a log. She won't.
She's busting at that wood.
She'll be out there, she'll sling it around. Oh, that she'll see a log out there bobbing in the water. She'll go out there, look her up.
I'm finna put these damn earbuds up. I'm tired of them.
We always make a loop on Friday. We go down to Lake Lee, get up on the levee, and we ride back all the way over here. And then right where the old refuge camp out used to be, the little spur off. So we'll stop right there. And got a little marker on one side of it.
Hey, Parker.
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna be too short to get your truck loaded for tomorrow?
Say what?
Are you gonna be too sore to load your truck up for tomorrow?
Yep. Yeah, I got so much crap too, but I mean, I was literally sitting there thinking, all right, I'm gonna pack this in, and that fish has been messing with that rod for a minute or so. All of a sudden, just wham, just smoked it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I keep telling people that have bells on their rod, those big cats won't ring that bell. They'll just take the rod over.
Oh yeah, well, not always, because my PB, that fish barely. I mean, it was just barely kept hitting that rod and load, come up, and I ended up setting. I had octopus hooks on that fish, and I ended up setting the hook into that fish. Yeah, all three of these fish tonight I've caught, they've just absolutely slammed the rods.
Jay Fox is saying good going, Jerry.
Thank you, Jay Fox.
Get all of them.
Annette says another good one, Parker.
Thank you. Us boys from the bank can catch some good ones too.
I see me up there. All I can do is go up there and yeah, I could get up and catch a fish right now if I had to. That's something to pull my phone in water if you think I had it.
Fat Boy Eric says, Parker, I posted these to your Facebook page.
Say what?
That's the only word.
Fat Boy Eric said he posted these to your Facebook page.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you very much, buddy.
Camp Drive going around, and they ain't got no white line, no line. That's no place on the street. And some of them idiots will be flying around through there. I leave my house sometimes. I take the back way all the way around. I do that.
Parker, you're making me regret not going to the river tonight.
And all that.
This river.
You made me regret coming home from work instead of going to the river.
She can be tough on the guy, but when she wants to be, she can be very rewarding. You know.
Oh, really? Really?
No matter what, we're never ever going to catch the number, the fish, the guys that come to. That fishery is amazing. But we back up. What we lack in numbers, we never got the size, you know.
All these city streets, so they got no line.
Yep.
They're going to go out there and take country road. That's all right. They won't make
Hey, you broke the ice on the inaugural show.
Yes, I'm extremely happy about that.
So who has next week's show?
Well, let's see. It'll probably be Creole because me and Richard are both going to be in Mendota next Saturday.
Creole's going to be in Mendota?
Yep, Richard's going to Mendota too, so.
Oh, that's going to be weird.
So that's going to be pretty wild. I'm looking forward to seeing Richard and Steph get on some big old giant channel cat.
Oh, I can't wait to see Richard and Steph get on big cats. But Creole's going up to Mendota.
Huh?
You said Creole is going up to Mendota?
No. The show next week will be on Creole Catfishing channel.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be on. So it'll be him and Danny next Saturday. Me and Richard are going to try to pop in. Are going to try to pop in Saturday if we can.
I'm gonna try to pop in next week if I can.
Come all the way down to Mississippi.
But we'll try to be in the Mississippi when I pop in.
Well, I'm anxious to see the direction this show takes us. Like I said, we're going to have guests from all over the different parts of the country, just in Mississippi. I think the show's going to do good.
It's going to be a great show.
How come I can't hear y'all? I don't know why I can't hear.
Alien, you just missed QB. Parker just landed the 83.
Well,
Then he turned around and landed the 58.3 cat. Yeah, alien. Parker landed the 83-pound blue. Then he turned around and landed the 53 by 58.3-pound blue.
I think this is all we lost now. Well, we working in Arkansas. Let's keep going. You know, Dr. Larson, his
Yeah,
woman?
go back about
I call
5
Dr.
minutes,
Larson. He's a
5-6
anesthesiologist.
minutes, alien, and you should see the 58.3.
Uh, they bought a lot on Lake Chico, backside Lake Chico. The stock and roadhouse, all that is probably 150,000. What they pay for the lot. But he won't. Which way is it? It's on it's on Lake Hall Road. Oh yeah, on the backside. And, he won't. Whoever built it finished. Put metal up, so he wants metal put on the rafters, build it out. So we're gonna go do that. We're gonna be showing that over the wall.
Whiskers, what's the date on that again?
Okay.
Rhonda, what's the date on that tournament again? Coach got one. Bill got one. Parker got one. Actually, Parker got two of the biggest fish tonight.
Well, I got three. I caught three so far tonight.
Oh, three?
Yeah.
I know about two of them.
Yeah, the one was, I don't know, probably about an 8-pounder, like earlier on.
Okay. And Swamp Donkey caught one. Parker?
Yes, sir.
Lance wants to know if you're fishing from the bank in Mendota.
No, I will be on the boat with Richard from Fishing Freedom. Me and my wife will.
Not yet. He's on the move up the riverbank about a quarter mile. He's going up the river bank about a quarter mile.
Mr. Duggar, no, Danny hadn't connected yet. We called one before the show started. So
We're losing Steve Bones. Oh, he's back.
Get drunk, and then I go home sometimes Saturday morning. I get up, I sometimes got about daylight, and check the front line.
See, Alien, you should never have left.
But now, there's no boat. Oh yeah, I kind of traded it in. I come out here and fish all night long. Saturday night and half the night Sunday.
Thank you, Duggan, for getting that.
I come out here on Wednesday.
Hey, don't forget to report them to Lance and Duggar.
Come here, come, hey, come, hey, come, 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 hey, come, hey, come. I think that, one day I'm gonna have to surgically remove a hook and it ain't gonna be good.
About time you done something right, Alien.
Those are times that sometimes I do. I try not to.
Oh, there's the backseat of the truck. We get to go for a ride. When two other people fish, we get to go for a ride.
I don't mind fishing by myself, but it is more enjoyable for like to be around. Well, I don't know. See, I bought a six tank, so I knew if I bought more than that, I'd wind up being a drunk on me. I had some bait TV going all night long. What's that? You might want to let me tow this thing up to you. Let me help you get up to you. Oh, well, I'm just saying.
Alien, I could give you a break. I could break your space up in half.
That thing never be done. Oh, because I don't do hospitals.
Parker, Alien,
Okay,
Duggar said I'm fat.
thank you. Mr. Whisker, he's relocating. He's going down. He's moving about a quarter mile down the river.
Yeah, a smart man would pack it up and go home because I had 5 rods out and all 5 of them hung up and broke my rigs off. So I got to re-rig as soon as I get there.
Oh, that bites.
Yeah, so I got to set up the cameras, the lights, all that crap, and then I've got to re-rig all the rods before I can even start fishing again.
I think Steve Adams packing it up.
Okay. Well, he's quitting a little early. He wasn't supposed to leave till 13 after.
He still got 30 minutes.
Yeah, I know it.
Fish on.
Parker, Danny.
I got him. Mm.
Boy, he's gonna be a decent one.
Yeah, see, Parker Parker's just now hitting prime time.
Uh-huh. Well, you might be another nice one.
Well, he ain't landed a bad one yet.
I still don't think it's gonna be a small one. I think it's gonna be a pretty nice sized one. Oh no, he's a 10-pounder. 5-10 pounds.
Just a little bitty guy.
He'll
Little
work.
bitty pig. That's a nice one.
Yep. I'd be happy one half that size right now.
Get your screenshots, people.
Get this little guy back.
Oh, the section of the river where he's at right now, it is hot.
Oh, help me out. Whoever did this under the rocks, it's flat. Yeah. I think they could have done a better job. They could have done the rock.
That was steak size. That ain't nugget. Nuggets, you're looking at 2-3 pound channel cat.
I don't think anybody can hear me. I believe we lost lost connection somewhere. Yeah, I mean, you still see the video. It's gonna get that. The internet's still there. Hey, Adam.
What?
If anybody can hear me, I'm headed home.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody can hear me or not. But I'm
got
headed
30
to
more
the house.
minutes.
I enjoyed it, Danny.
Danny.
You got 30 more minutes.
Parker.
Hey, Steve, you call a fish night, buddy. If you're tired, go on and go home. We appreciate you, man.
Danny.
Yeah.
Parker has one on again.
Again?
Yep.
Okay. All right, now he's starting to just get on my nerves.
No, I'm not on again. I'm hungry.
Okay.
I thought you had one on.
He got a limb on.
Oh, yeah. It's stickfish.
Well, he's got at least, since Steve left, he's got at least hang around long enough for me to get set up.
Well, heck, he hasn't been able to leave. This
Yeah.
fish keeping him there.
It's going to take me a minute to get all this set back up again.
Yeah. Now, how are these shows going to be ran, Danny?
Do what?
How are these shows going to be ran every week? Anybody fishing can be up there?
It's going to be bouncing back and forth between me, Creole, Parker, and Richard Cluck. Now, what we're going to do is start out the first hour and a half, 2 hours of the show is strictly the Mississippi River. After the 2 hour mark, we're going to open it up for anybody fishing everywhere.
You see, if I plan it right to, next week, I can probably hit either the Mississippi or the Kaskaskia.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Any of the immediate tributaries of the Mississippi River, they count. You can fish them. You know, during the first half of the first part of the show. After the first 2 hours, anybody anywhere can come up.
And see, the only reason why I fish Kaskaskia is it's closer and a lot more access for me.
Yeah, but it's you know, it's a close enough tributary of the Kaskaskia that we can count that.
It feeds off the Kaskaskia.
Right.
I mean, off the Mississippi. So and it's a great lake. I mean, great river. But it take me almost 45 minutes to get up to the Mississippi in
Yeah.
Alton.
Well, I
And
don't know if this spot here is going to be any better, but I'm definitely going to give it a try.
you see, I look for bank spots where I can have my truck close by and I can keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
Because I got a lot of fishing gear in it, and I don't want to lose the gear.
Yeah. Well, I got to get down here and get set up. Then I'll come back and grab you guys. So tell Parker just to stay with me until I get set up at least. I know he's wanting to leave, but let me get set up and then
I
we'll
don't
go
think
from there.
Parker's going to be leaving anytime soon.
Well, I hope not.
He just rebaited all 3 rods.
All right, well, let me get to work. I gotta carry all this stuff down this bank and go upstream through the woods for about 50 yards.
All right.
I'll hang tight until you get set up, Danny.
All right, buddy, appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna be carrying stuff, so you guys run your own for a minute.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. This is going to be a great show. Parker.
Oh yeah, I definitely think so. It's gonna be one of those deals. It's just we're gonna have some some really crappy nights. Then we're gonna have some really awesome nights. And
Let's see. When the Mississippi ain't biting, the offshoot rivers like the Kaskaskia will bite.
if we're gonna the Cascade, yeah, it's a phenomenal fishery. It really is. I can spend a lot of time on the Cascade this year. My kayak drifting and suspend drifting and dragging baits this year with the kayak.
You see, the good thing is about that river compared to the Mississippi, it has a current, but it's not as wicked as the Mississippi.
Yeah, most parts of Cascade, you don't need more than 4 or 5 ounces of lead at most.
But for the Mississippi, you need 10, 12 ounces of weight.
Oh yeah, well, because usually like minimum, I don't know, wing dikes, I use 8. That's all when I'm on the inside current seam. If I'm on that middle to the outside, I'm using a lot of times 12 to 14 ounces.
You see, when I'm fishing the Mississippi up by Alton, getting in that current, I'm throwing 8 ounces.
Thank you, Stan. Yeah, I probably have more 8-ounce lead in my bag than anything.
Stan, you're not a cannon. I wouldn't even consider you a cannon. This is not a lady's beer I'm drinking.
Cold beer would be great right now.
I'm drinking a nice cold one right now.
Yeah, soon Danny gets set up, I'm gonna have to shut her down. Cause man, it's been a phenomenal night.
Oh, phenomenal!
But I've got
That's
so much
polite.
crap I've got to do tomorrow. I haven't got anything ready for this Mendota trip. With work and everything, so I got so much crap. Then, of course, it's Mother's Day. Spend time with the wife, take her out, make breakfast for her, and spend some time with her. And
Oh, that's right. You got to make breakfast for her.
yes, sir.
Yeah, right now I'm trying to get some more bluegills for Thursday night when I'll be on Jody's Flathead Challenge.
Everything I've caught tonight, I've got bluegill too. I got some fresh bluegill I caught before I come up here. But every fish tonight has been on skipjack.
I have some skipjack and I have some shad, but I want some live bluegill because my skipjack and my shad are vacuum sealed and froze. Because that takedown clip I sent you,
Yeah.
I had a 7-inch bluegill on that rod.
Well, it's getting that water temperature, getting that when them live bait will work really good. Actually, the spot I'm in right tonight would have been great for live bluegill or bullhead. It'd been really good for live for bluegill because I'm out. I'm no more than 80, 90 yards from the main river. I'm just back in this cut, and all these Asian carp and common carp are up in here rolling around feeding. So these blues are coming up in here. The flatheads are coming up in this quiet water to hunt for these things.
Yeah, I've caught several.
And anytime the river's flooding like it is right now, I key in on these kind of spots like this, like these creek arms and these cuts. Because then when that current gets ripping out of there, them big fish, they'll move in tight to the bank. They'll move and they'll roll in pretty tight to the bank, or else get out of that swift water so they can feed.
Oh yeah, but see, I was in a mouth of. You may not have you ever you drove over the river and looked at New Asian's boat ramp, right?
Yep, yep.
And you know where that little cove is, where the floating restaurant and boat storage docks are, right?
I know exactly where you're at.
I had that bluegill right in the middle of that mouth when that rod slammed down. I ain't reading your stupid comments.
Tell the big gun to read my comment.
You want to call me a dummy? He's an idiot.
James, oh my gosh, James. James Borden's in chat. I work with him. James, you missed it, brother. I caught a 85 and a 53 so far tonight with two other pretty nice cats.
I saved your life? How?
Yeah,
All
James,
right.
I'll send you some of the awesome people in chat sent us the some screenshots of fish. I'll make sure I send them to you. Tomorrow that and Danny, he recorded them also, so I'll have those links to put on my channel. So I'll send you the picture tomorrow, James.
Oh, wow, Stan, I'm sorry.
Appreciate it, James.
Yeah. Here's what Stan was talking about. He says he owes me his life. If it wasn't for uh, him getting sick on my tournament, he would never have found that he had cancer.
Oh shit.
I don't know how to respond to that. You know it?
Yeah.
What do you say to something like that?
Well, you know, this past year there's been a lot of in this catfish community. There's been so many ups and downs, and just people, folks getting sick, loved ones passing away. Chunky, his father just passed away. You know.
Yeah. I don't say too much about my family members on YouTube, so
Yeah, I mean, I do a little bit about my girls. Cause I'm so dang proud of them. And the wife, she's real camera shy. I can't hardly get her on camera, but she's gonna get all
Duggar
kinds of
bots.
video exposure this coming week at Mendota.
Moderators hit this bot. Everybody, if you see those bots in there, click your three dots. Even if you're not a mod, and please click report.
Blast them.
Blast them with reports to YouTube so YouTube can take care of them.
I'm pretty chill, but man, that crap right there, that pisses me off.
No, those links like that.
Well, because just almost every one of us try to keep these lives family friendly. Yeah, we'll cut up and stuff, but we try to keep them family friendly, everything. And then you got these jerks coming in and doing this.
Yeah, but a lot of those jerks are coming from overseas.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But this one, I would say, would be local, inside the states. You can always tell. You can always tell the ones from Japan and Russia and South Africa, and you can tell the ones that's from America. No, Curtis, hush. You can stop with that BS. That's enough.
Boy, I got a crap ton of drift.
You don't even know me that well to cross that line.
I got all kind of logs and stuff rolling here now. Yeah, I think we're at we're like what they call like moderate to major flooding right now, and it's going to come up another 3 to 4 feet in the next few days, and then it's going to level out. I think sometime mid next week. Then darn, there's no rain. It's supposed to start dropping like a rock after that.
I hope the Cascade. You see, right now the Kaskaskia River above the Lock and Dam is just barely out of the banks. Maybe 5-6 feet out of the bank, but it's still fishable.
Yeah, cause I fished it. Oh my gosh, I guess it was last Friday night, or that river stage was at 22.8, and it is right now. It is at 31.3. Right, so it's came up that much.
Right, and it needs to drop back down to 28.
Well, ideally,
Actually, if it dropped back down to 25, it'd be good.
well, I'm like Danny. I like to see the river low. I'd like to see it getting down more like around 12, 12.8
Well,
somewhere.
you don't want the Kaskaskia at 12. You want it around anywhere from 20 to 25 for good fishing. Sasquatch will get revenge. Trust me on that. Ask Duggar because he had to go and fumigate his spacecraft after Bigfoot went in there and farted in every room. How you doing, Danny?
I got one rod in the water. I'm gonna try to get some more rigged up real quick.
You're good. Duggar, I had skunk, I had possum, and I had blood beet chili with black olives and boiled eggs and beer. Okay, Eric, I'll remember that. Oh, I haven't forgotten, Stan. Trust me, Sasquatch will remember all of this. And you never know when he's going to strike. It could be today, tomorrow, next week, 3 months from now. You never know. And it won't have to be in my channel either. Don't worry. I'll have my day. And I remember who's on whose side. So 3 targets, huh? Who has a fire burning?
The what?
Who has a fire burning?
Not I.
Sounds like someone has a fire going.
Well, my frogs are kind of slowed down singing, but now I've got some crickets.
Yeah, that's what it is. Thank you, Fishing for Whiskers.
All right, we got 2 rods in the water and 2 to go.
You finally figured that one out, Lynn? I wasn't going to tell him that. Oh, there's quite a few I am quiet, man. Depends on what day it is, Duggar. And what time. I didn't pay for no wrench. I burned every wrench I've got in every. Just remember, Duggar, if you do it during the week, make sure it's after midnight. After 11 p.m. during the week. Yeah, I think Parker's phone fell over again. Parker, we following, but we can't get up. Parker, Susquehanna stands for knocking your phone around.
Say what?
Susquehanna stands for knocking your phone around. I have paid in a few channels to get people's wrenches removed.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and shut her down, brother. Since you're back, you
Okay, I
need
got
to.
rods in the water. I'm good, buddy. Thank you for hanging out with me, though.
Hey, what can I say? Amazing, great way to open our premiere. You know.
Hey, I'm telling you,
You
it'd be
killed
nice
it.
if we. Hey, what we got to work on though is doing that in the first 2 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, we've got it down. We didn't get our timing right.
Timing right. Yep.
Yep, we got to get the timing right.
Hey, that means you have to have the catfish's cooperation on that one.
Well, I do think we're going to bump the time back from 6 o'clock to either 7 or 8, though.
I'd say 7.
Okay, let's do 7 o'clock next week then. We'll talk to Creole and Richard about it. I think 6 is too early. We need to bump it back to at least 7.
Okay. Hey, Warren. I was using 40-pound test. Abu Garcia 6500 series reels. What I've been running on my setups tonight. So, guys, it's been awesome. And I'll see you guys next one. I got so much crap I got to do. If not, I'd sit out here all night. But
Well, you
catch you
take
guys
care
in
of
the
you.
next
Be
one.
safe, Parker. And hopefully you go live up in Mendoza.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. So y'all have a good one.
All right, buddy. We'll see you soon.
All right, brother.
See you, Parker.
Later.
Yeah, I got to meet him in person twice. Duggar, if we get Danny to drop the link, he can pop up.
Yeah, as soon as I get this last rod out, I'll drop the link. If anybody else wants to come up, let me get this last rod out here, though.
You're good, bud. Yeah, Doug, if you want to come up, Whiskers just dropped the link.
Yeah, I'm almost done here. I'll give you a link here in just a second.
Fishing for Whiskers dropped it. Danny.
Huh?
Fishing for Whiskers dropped it.
Okay, okay. Here, where I put this rod at.
Say what?
I got to find a spot to stick this rod up. I've got myself packed in here too close.
Oh, wow. Is that your Akuma?
Yeah, this is the Akuma. And I don't really have a place to put it.
You'll do it, Warren. We got bots again, mods.
I'm gonna have to relocate that generator too, because it's right here by my ear, drowning everything out. Okay, let's see here. There you go, buddy.
What's up, Bubs?
I'm struggling now. I had to try
Somebody
to find
whack.
a spot down here. I
You
got
got
all my
somebody
rods
in
really
there.
set too close together, but I'm packed into a small area.
Yeah.
You got somebody whacking them bots.
No, I got some in there.
Yeah.
Hold on. I can switch over.
Mine won't let me without messing it up.
Yeah, I've got these rods stowed out so close together. If I do get anything big, it's going to wrap all four of them up. I almost guarantee it.
Yeah, I got mods in here whacking them bots.
Good deal.
Get them, Curtis.
Don't forget to report them.
Yeah, that shuts them down for how long? None. I don't know why they still able to do it. I reported them 3 times already.
The more reports they get, the more they're going to take notice.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they should tell YouTube that they said the election was stolen. Maybe then they'll whack them. You caught that, huh, Brother Danny?
Do what?
I said, you caught that, huh?
Oh, I did.
They'll censor you quick, boy. Or say it's a plandemic instead of a pandemic.
All we got to do now is get all we got to do now is get what Elon Musk to take over YouTube. We'll be good to go.
Oh man, that'd be great. Night, Buck. Have a good one, brother. I ain't far behind you. Hell, it's 12:30 here too.
I'm fixing to get off here and go to get some rest because I pulled a 12-hour shift today.
Well, I got to try to get
I'll hang out with you.
I got to try to get a fish on the live stream tonight. I got a video of one I caught before I started, but man, he was like 2.5 pounds, so big whoop. But
Danny,
I'll hang with Dan. I'll hang with Danny till he catches a fish or he pisses me off. Well, you know, bro.
I'll stay here till everybody gets tired, and then I'll just roll it up and leave.
Danny, I'll be in chat for a little bit.
All right, buddy. Appreciate you.
I'll be up next week.
All right.
Abbott, brother, you take it. You have a good night rest and don't work too hard, man. Time for your old ass to retire anyway.
Getting close.
I'll tell you what. I hated retiring when I did, but after I did and was off a couple, 2 or 3 years, it's pretty freaking wonderful.
Yeah.
I don't have the cash like I used to, but I got a little.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of the workforce as quickly as I possibly can.
Yes, sir. I would have done it sooner if it hadn't been for Enron.
All right, you guys. Good night. I'll see you later.
All right, Evan. We'll see you. Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
God bless, brother. Here we are on the Danny Stone Show. Danny once again trying to catch the old wily catfish.
I know it. Boy, they've been tough on me here the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, with them gacks you and Parker carrying, y'all don't have to worry about things like Brian B, the securities team for has
No.
to put up with.
They all saying here it is. It's 1:30 in the morning, and about 15 minutes ago there was about 20 4-wheelers and side by sides rolling down the road in the dark here. So they're up to no good.
They're on four wheeler, and there's a bunch of them. They just out riding.
Well,
It's them.
they got a little
It's them
spot
one.
down the road here. Yeah, they got a little spot down the road here if they go to drink and do dope and stuff. And boy, they got out there fishing one night, and they got down there fighting, and somebody pulled a gun. Next thing I know, I heard girls screaming and guns going off, and everybody come riding out there real fast.
Where you at, Danny, on the Mississippi?
Right, I'm just right near a town called New Madrid, right here in the boot heel of Missouri.
New Madrid.
Yep.
I lived in a town called Madrid in New Mexico.
Yep. Okay.
And they pronounced it Madrid. The locals did. They get mad at you. They got rid of you. Madrid. That's how you knew if the person you was talking to was a local. If he said Madrid,
yeah,
you know, you knew he wasn't. You knew he wasn't local. But if he said Madrid, it's pronounced Madrid. No, it's pronounced Madrid. We don't like you. We get rid of you. I tell you what, man. In that town, that little town, if somebody came looking for you, you would know somebody was looking for you before they found you.
Yeah. A lot of little towns right here are like that.
Our kids could walk around. You had to worry about it. There was always somebody watching. Dogs didn't even go on a leash there. I mean, his keys were left in cars, houses unlocked. You didn't mess with them folks, boy.
Yeah.
That was a nice little community. I really enjoyed living there. They grew a lot of pot, but it wouldn't have the heroin addicts and the meth heads up in the hills, they didn't really come down and jack with anybody because they knew what would happen.
Well, most of them get up in the hills and they stay up there because they're too paranoid to come down anyway.
Yeah, Curtis, that's where they filmed Wild Hogs. I was on that movie set with John Travolta and all of them. My nephew was a truck driver for him, and I just hung out and watched him a lot.
Well, right now our goal is at least to try to catch one decent fish before we call it quits. If that takes all night, yeah, so be it.
You can do it.
Yeah, I don't like quitting. Now I'll take a beating if the sun comes up. I'm say, okay, I lost this round, but I ain't beating until the sun comes up.
That's it.
Yeah, once that sun peeks up behind me, it's time to go home.
And spring and summer, I always liked.
Well, the bad thing about sitting this close to them 16 and 13-foot rods is you're looking straight up, and by morning you got a headache from your neck being all stiff. I generally like to set them further out, away from me. Yeah, this is about the time that I'm packing up after Jody's flathead challenge on Thursday night, heading home. Oh, we're getting a hit over there. Let me see if I'm going to be able to get up. We finally got a tap on the rod. Let's see if he'll stay with it and get it. Yeah, he did one bump. That's it.
You can hear me now, right, Curtis? I don't know what's wrong with this thing. It keeps switching. or it mutes me.
I don't know. I can hear you just fine.
Well, yeah, it went muted for a little bit, and then I had to fix it. It keeps jumping for some reason.
Yeah.
I figure, I'm 62 years old. We didn't have no damn computers coming up.
Oh, I know. I ain't
Yep.
figured out none of it yet.
I remember the first little tablet they give me at work and told me we're gonna start using these tablets. I bought it. I was a paper guy. I would do my deals on paper. You know what the hell you doing to me? And we had to pay for them a little at a time out of our check. You know what I mean? But we got to keep the tablet.
Oh, okay.
And when I went to work for somebody else, she said, "Well, you can sell the tablet back to us." Hell, I'd already paid for it. And I said, "No, I'll go on and keep it. I enjoy it now because hell, you can play games
Yeah.
on it."
Were they gonna pay you what you paid for it, or were they gonna
Yeah,
give you less?
yeah, absolutely. They were going to pay me everything I had paid for it. But hell, I'd already paid for it, so why dig out for more money? Yeah. Then I went to work for a Ford dealership in town. I worked for that Beaver Toyota for 11 years, and it truly was it, And I was popping off in a meeting, and I didn't know they were fixing to sell the joint. And one of the guys that was there was one of the new guys that was going to buy it, and he asked Buddy, why would he keep somebody like me? Well, Buddy had to fire me to keep face with this guy. And hell, everybody. And I said, "Are you shitting me?" I said, that's just normal Doug stuff. And, everybody does it to everybody.
Oh yeah.
We're just yanking, And I told him, I said, "That's all right, brother." I said, I can go get a job in about 30 minutes. I said, I said, you're cutting your nose off to spite your face. I was a horse, dude. I sold a lot of cars, and I held money. I was a good car salesman. I didn't have to lie to people to sell them a freaking car. And I went down there to the Ford dealership, and I knew, but car business, in a town like Santa Fe, all the car guys know everybody, and I walked in there, and a couple of them started hollering, "Hey, Doug, what's going on?" And I said, "I don't know." I said, "I'll come down and see what it's like around here." And they go, "Oh man, this is a country club." I said, "No shit." And he goes, "Yeah, this is a great place to work. They're good people to work for." So I walked in there and I talked to the manager, and I told him my name, and he goes, "Don't you work for Beaver?" I go, "Well, I did up till about 4 hours ago." And I said, "Me and Buddy bumped heads. And I'm a man. You can't talk to me like that,
Yeah.
And I wanted to punch him in the snot box, but that wouldn't have got me nowhere, I said, I was making 150, 180 grand a year there selling cars.
Oh yeah.
And so I was killing it. And I said, "I'm kind of looking for a job. Anybody want to hire an old fat man like me?" And he go, "You gonna be here tomorrow?" And I go, "Yeah, I can be here tomorrow." And I said, "What do I got to go get my drug test done?" He said, "Do you do serious drugs?" I go, "Well, hell no, I don't do serious drugs. You smoke pot?" I said, "All the time." And he goes, "You don't smoke at work, do you?" And I go, "Hell no, I don't smoke at work. I got to function at work." And so he said, "Well, show up tomorrow. I'll put you to work." I worked for him for about 3 years. And I had a little heart attack on the job. Not serious. I just, couldn't breathe and shit for a little bit. It's like, oh yeah, that's a reminder. And them people paid my insurance for over 2 years.
Wow.
For over 2 years, And
Well,
till
you'd be
I
hard
got
to find that
till I
now.
till I got on Medicaid. And then
Yeah. Most of the companies now, if they think you're any kind of a liability at all, they'll find some way to get rid of you.
and I asked him. I went up there, and I said, "Man, why did y'all keep paying my insurance? Because you're family, bro."
Yeah.
And it was good. When I hit there, I was salesman of the month for the first 6 months I was there too. I just, they had the only competition I had, he was a manager, and he had privy to all the info. And I told him, I said, you know what? I got to know what I got in these cars to sell them. You know, if you can't do that, I'll go to work somewhere else. That's how I know how I'm getting paid. And they
Yeah.
go, well, they don't give you that. And I said, no, this Joe guy, he's always telling me how I'm not as good as he thinks I think I was. You know, me and him, I hated that guy, man. Well, they fired his ass, and he come up to me and he goes, who should I put as manager? And I said, well, Tim was your old manager. He's the best manager you ever had. And he goes, I know, but I made him mad. And I said, well, you need to go tell the guy you gave him a little extra money to get unmad. And so that's what he did. And he went and hired Tim back. Man, we rocked and rolled. I loved that place. I mean, Ford truck, #1 selling truck ever. Why? Because it's the best truck ever. A lot of people disagree with me. There's Chevy guys and Dodge guys out there that stand on it. But the #1 selling truck in the United States for over 25, 30 years has been a Ford. Why? They're not the cheapest. I mean, but I just tell you, there's still good people in this world. Go get him, Danny.
Well, he's back bumping that rod over there again.
Is that one rod? Is that one? There he is. That's a fish. That's a nice fish. Nice fish. Nice fish. I knew it was the way he took it down. Set the hook in its lip a little. Get him, Danny.
Oh, he's running, man.
Good job, bro. Good job.
Oh, he broke me off.
Oh, man.
Dang, that was a good one, buddy.
What the hell happened? I know you had fresh leader on there because you had to tie everything.
You know what?
He just come unbuttoned.
Yeah, I had a stupid 7/0 hook on there. And he come out in. That was a good fish. We're going to change that hook out right now.
Well, you going to put a 10-aught on it?
Yeah. Dude, look at this. Hold on. I don't know if you can see it or not. Look at the catfish slime all over this line. Hold on.
Yeah, I can see it.
See, look.
That's a big fish, buddy. He
Look
rolled
at that
on
slime.
you.
Slime all over it. Dang, dude.
That's a big.
Yeah, it just came up
fish.
in. We got to change this hook out. It's too small.
He rolled and knocked it out with it. He run and knocked it out with his tails. What happened?
Dang, yeah. He's got slime. He's got slime all over this line.
Oh man, that
was
a good.
Dude, he was sitting there just.
Yeah, I seen the takedown, bro. He had slow that. He almost hit that like a flathead, man. Kept pecking, and then all of a sudden he just took it.
Dang,
and rolled
man.
with it.
Not that long.
But all that slime tells me it was a big blue.
Well, we're going bigger hook.
I would suggest it.
That was putting that small hook on there was a rookie mistake.
Yeah, that 10 ought to catch little ones too. Dadgummit, man.
Hey, it was still fun.
Yeah, man, but hell.
Dude, I couldn't turn him. He was just pulling drag.
Yeah, I seen it, dude. When he took off, I mean, but when he first took it down, dude, that was a good steady. I got this bait is mine. He
if
took
I
off
had
with it.
a hook in there, that fish would be on the bank in about 10 minutes.
That's a break your heart fish. Yeah, that's
all
all right.
night long, and him do that. Yeah, that sucked.
I waited
all night long for that fish.
That is the epitome of suck.
I waited all night long for that fish.
Son of a gun, man.
But now we know we're in the right spot.
Hopefully, you know that ain't a one and done. But you know what though, Danny? If you don't catch another fish tonight, you had a good fish on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and tell you that. I can tell the way he bit that thing.
I just had too small a hook on there. But you know, I got 9 and 10 out hooks on those other rods.
Yeah, that'll work.
And, I've been having little bites all night, so I thought, well, you know what? Let's downsize one hook. And guess which one he bit?
Of course. Of course. Always finding the weakest link.
Of all the rods he bit, he bit the one with the downsized hook on it.
Dadgummit.
That's on that Sears and Roebuck rod too.
Sears and Roebuck. I got a couple rods. I got a couple rods I got from Sears and Roebuck, and you know, I know everybody's got a big old tiger rod sitting somewhere. Did I see you have a Muddy River rod out there?
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, I'm fixing to buy me a couple of those.
Oh, I love it.
I'm gonna get me a blue cat rod, and I'm gonna get me a flathead rod.
Let me get this back out there.
Somebody whack that troll. Hey, Danny, I smoke cigarettes. Is that all right on your channel?
I don't care. Go ahead. You can drink a beer if you want to.
Well,
it's after midnight. Man, waited all night for that fishing. That was the one right there, buddy. That was the one. We was waiting on him. And stupid 7/0 hook cost me that fish.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have me I got some.
Yeah, I got an adult porn site on there. Somebody needs to knock that out for me.
I can't do it from where I'm at.
I will. As long as nobody clicks on them, they ain't hurting nobody. I always draw the porn in right after I hook a fish. Man, I can't believe we lost that fish.
I can't eat. Hey,
yeah,
go ahead.
Gum it, man.
Go ahead and believe it, because it just happened.
I know it.
Report them too.
Dude, that 58-pounder that I caught a few weeks ago, that fish was pulling way harder than he was.
Wow. Well, I like the way he took it down. That was like, give me that.
Yeah, because he bumped it and it just slowly went down. I guarantee you that was a flathead.
I'd almost bet you.
I guarantee you that was my PB flathead right there.
Good job, James. Get sick 'em, bubs.
Get them, buddy.
That's some good peeps right there, James.
Man, I can't believe we lost that fish.
Believe it. It happened.
Doggone it. Well,
dadgum the luck.
I know it.
Ain't even got
I sit right here and put that 7/0 hook on there. I said, you know what? On one rod, I'm going to downsize. And the one rod that I downsized on is the one that he went for.
It sounds like we done went over that subject.
I know it, but it's going to eat at me. It's going to eat at me like a cancer.
It's already eating on it. Look at it like this, man. It's back out there. It's soaking, and a bigger one's going to grab it. You let the little one go so you can get the big one.
I doubt if that hook did enough damage to him to keep him from biting again. Hopefully,
I doubt it.
I threw it right back where he was.
He might have just check it. If you catch a big one right there, just check his lip for 2 holes.
Yeah.
I had literally caught a catfish, turned him loose, and recaught him. You know, a couple hours later, and I know it was the same catfish because he had a scar on his back.
I've had them. Hey, I've had them. I threw out and had them get on there and break me off, and then an hour later, I caught a fish, and he had my line, my hook in his mouth. From the one that he broke off an hour before.
I caught a catfish that weighed about 30 pounds one time. He had a line in his mouth, and it led back into the water, pulled it up, and there was a pole on it. I swear. I'll be dadgum, man. Dadgum. Waited all night for you to hook a fish, Danny boy.
I know it. Hey,
God,
if you was waiting all night for me to hook one, we got that done. Now, catching them, that's a whole different thing.
I don't know if you hooked him. He might have just been holding on to the bait.
Well, he slimed that line up pretty good.
Yeah, you need to throw a donkey bait out there.
I've got 3 of them out right there.
Oh yeah.
And I went a little bit bigger. When I put that bigger hook on that rod, I went a little bigger bait on there too.
I can't see it now. I can't see that pole now.
Well, it's behind that black one. If something gets on there, you'll see it. It'll come down.
I see it now. I see it now.
Yeah.
You know, because it was running where way I'm looking, it's running straight down the line of your
big
pole.
Well, if he does it down, you'll see it come past that black one.
Yeah. Sure. I just, you know,
Good grief, man.
I know Charlie Brown.
I guarantee you that would have gave Parker's fish a run for his money. I guarantee it.
I don't know about that 80-pounder now.
I'm telling you, man. That fish,
you felt him. I didn't feel him. So,
dude, it was scary. The spool, I had it tied down. He was spinning. I mean, just taking line.
That's my kind of fish.
And then when I reached up there and tightened that spool just a little bit more, and when I did, he pulled real hard and popped that hook. I probably should have fought him a little lighter.
Yeah, you should have just let his ass run.
But I don't think that that 7/0 hook was going to hold him no way.
I don't know, man. 7/0, pretty strong hook.
Yeah.
If you can get it in him, it'll hold him.
Well, he was running straight downstream, heading for a rock dike, and if he got to that rock dike, I was done anyway.
Are you using circle hooks?
Yeah.
You know, I straightened so many J hooks out on big yellow cat that I went to saltwater circle hooks. Yep. I guarantee you I was one of the first fishermen in Texas to start using circle hooks for big catfish, just because I had a bunch of grouper hooks, snapper hooks.
Yeah,
that's what I used, big snapper, big grouper hooks. And I guarantee you I was one of the first people that started using a circle hook for catfish with. And that was them old ones too, the real circle hooks.
Yeah. Well, see, I got a whole bunch of stainless steel ones that I used to use before, but they passed a law that you're not allowed to use stainless steel anymore because they don't rust out of their mouth if they get broke off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they passed it where you can't use stainless steel hooks anymore.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we just use them old eagle claws, and they tear them up, man. I don't know if you know my story. I was a commercial fisherman from the time I was about 13 years old.
Yeah.
I caught every kind of fish there ever was, but when I was a young man, I mostly catfish, you know, because once I found out you stick a hook in a fish, somebody would give you money for it. It was on between me and them catfish, bubs.
Oh, you bet.
And I kept everything back in them days. I kept everything, even the big ones. I'd fillet them up, chunk them up, sell them in chunks. And then I started fishing for big yellow cat while I was waiting for my trout lines. You know, I give it a 2. You know, when I first put in a trout line, I wait a couple hours and I go check it, make sure I'm on fish. You know, I mean, you don't catch a couple fish in the first 2 hours, your line's out. You know, you're not in the right spot.
Right.
And so I started just going. I said, well, I know where them big old yellow cats live. I go catch, and I just got addicted to catching them, man. It's I'm avid. I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah.
just I mean not avid. I'm epic. I got the same mentality he is. I know how they think, and the tug became the drug. I'm serious. I was
Yeah.
obsessed with them to the point where I almost quit trout lining just so I could go catch catfish. But then I figured out that's what paid my gas and shit to go fishing. So I mean, I but I'm telling you what, that Brazos River down in Texas where I lived had some monsters. About the biggest blue cat I ever caught in there was about 45 pounds. But I've caught some over 80 flatheads. And I've caught a couple. I don't know what they weighed, but they were huge. I wanted my first boat I ever won was in a catfish tournament, and I've won 3 boats over my career. I won one saltwater boat, and I won one for bass fishing, and I beat 120 boats out with a 16-foot flat bottom with a antique 25 horsepower Merc on it. Everybody else had these badass uh, uh, bass boats, the old shiny ones. They had back in the day. They had that glitter on them and stuff. And I had a beat up old 16-foot double wide, man, in a trolling motor. And I just tore them up.
The big money fish around here, believe it or not, is buffalo.
Yeah, yeah.
I can come over here and snag buffalo and take them back into town where I live and park on the corner down there on the end of town.
Yeah.
And if I got 20 buffalo, they'll be sold in 20 minutes.
Yeah, they take them ribs out and make buffalo ribs. They're pretty
Yeah,
good.
they love
I love that stuff. I like it too.
Well, I come over here and snag. If I want to make extra money, I come over and snag buffalo all day and pack them on ice. Man, I can sell. You don't never have any that don't sell. They all go.
I had good luck selling gar, and I used to catch some monster alligator
Yeah.
gar. I never hit a 200 pounder, but I've caught them over 175.
Wow. I've only hooked one in 46 years of fishing this river. I've only hooked one alligator gar in my lifetime, and I got it right up to the bank, and he jumped out of the water, shook his head, and hit me in the face with a sinker.
Dude, I had an old boy. I jug fished them. I used a jug and a piece of cable.
Yeah.
And I jug fished them. I put them big gizzard shad on them, and I jug fish them. And they'd go lay up on a sandbar, and you'd pull up to them. And the trick was once you grab hold of it, you didn't let go of it, okay?
Right.
Because then you had to go chase them down. And no boy come in. A friend of mine lived in Michigan, come down, and he was spending a few days with me. And I said, dude, I got to go catch some fish. You want to go camp out and catch some fish with me? And he goes, sure do, man. And so we went out there and we put out the jugs, and he looked at the baits I was putting on. He said, good Lord. He goes, what are you fishing for? Loch Ness Monster? I said, no, I'm fishing with these big gar. And so we were sitting there at camp, and I seen a gar grab a jug, started moving. And directly it went straight down underneath the water. He pulled a whole gallon bucket, a whole gallon old Clorox bottle out under the water. All the way under.
I've had big catfish on this river. We'd jug line it. I've had them take a 2-liter Pepsi jug, pull it under, and pop up 100 yards upstream.
Yeah, that's what this thing did. And he goes, should we go get him? I said, no, let him lay up. And we waited a couple 2-3 hours, and I said, let's go check to see where that gar is at. And sure enough, we found him on a little sandbar. And he goes, can I pull him in? I said, okay, this is what you got to do. When you grab him, grab that jug, you grab that handle, you do not let go, no matter what. You either go in the water with him or get him in the boat, but don't you let go of that damn jug, because we'll never, it'll take 3 days to catch him. And he reached down there and grabbed that damn jug, but I got to give him this. He set his toes and he pulled on, and that thing pulled. And all of a sudden, that thing came out of the water up over his head, about a 75-pound gar.
Oh, yeah.
And went clear over his head. And he said, "Did you see that damn thing?" I said, and I'm sitting there giving him shit because he let go of the jug. I said, "Oh, man, we ain't never catching this sucker now, man." Because, I mean,
something we used to do with the
done
kids
had that
is
lip pulled one time.
yeah, the
But
thing we
boy,
used to do with the
we
kids,
was in
we'd use
a spawn
we'd
of
use,
them. We caught about 10,000 pounds, that's what I was after, about 10,000 pounds.
yeah. But we used to use gallon milk jugs, and we'd take the kids out in the boat, and whenever you caught one on a milk jug, we had a fishing rod with a big carabiner on it. And we would clip that carabiner on the handle of that milk jug and let them fight it on the rod.
That's what.
I think you're muted, Duggar. You're muted again. Yeah, you're muted. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Test. Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, I can hear you now.
I don't know why it keeps jumping like that. Thank you, Dallas. Now you hear. How about you, Hudson? Everybody hear me now?
You're
I was
loud and
having
clear to me.
it started doing that last night. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Huh.
Come on, computer guys. Why does my mic keep cutting on and off? And I have to go back and put it back. I know we got somebody under the age of 50 here that can tell me why that keeps jumping my analog. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
Well, Danny, piss me off. Catch fish. Quit
I
jacking
know.
around.
You know what's bad about it is I sat all night at our spot. We wasn't here, what, probably 15, 20 minutes?
15 minutes at least. Not
Yeah.
even that. I mean,
Just to hook up on him and pop the hook.
I seen him when he tapped it. And then you wait a minute, and then it tapped, and then it just went down, man.
Yeah. I mean, he went down like a flathead, nice and slow.
That's what made me think it was a flathead, just the way he did it. I mean, he just tapped like then he turned it around in his mouth, and then he went to swallow it, and he took off with it. And it was just that, big lumbers,
Yeah.
Smaller cat, even if it had been a blue cat, I think it had been a faster takedown.
Oh, yeah.
But man,
I have no doubt that was a big flathead.
That breaks my heart. That was a fish there.
It happened.
We could hear that drag, bro.
Yeah, really?
I heard zzz, zzz.
Yeah, he was pulling.
It didn't sound like you had your clicker on, but I could hear zzz, zzz.
Yep. There's no clicker on that reel. That's all straight drag. But he was heading out toward that rock dike out there, And I reached up and I tightened that drag down just a little bit. And when I did, he pulled real hard and popped
You
the hook.
probably had your drag set perfect until you messed
I
with
know,
it.
and I monkeyed around with it, and I was trying to get him away from that rock dike. I didn't want him to get to that rock dike.
You might have just had him shallow hook on the corner of the lip, and it just tore through.
Oh, I'm pretty sure of it.
You come back with a clean hook, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I guarantee you that's what happened. Oh, that just sucks, man.
It happens.
Oh hell yeah, that's called fishing instead of catching.
Oh man.
You've heard that a few times in your life.
Oh yeah, I've heard it a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't count the number of times that's happened to me.
Man, I remember a few fish that I fought and that got away, and some of them just like, oh, it was just devastating, man.
Yeah.
I had on, I guarantee you, a Gulf Mexico world record bluefin one time. I guarantee you it was 1,000-pounder. What he was doing in that hot water, I don't know, but I had him to the boat.
Man.
And the guy missed the gas shot, and it scared that fish, and he took off, and the tackle didn't hold up. But that thing was huge, dude. He was 120, 130-inch long fish.
Oh yeah, when you're gaffing them fish, if you miss that first shot with that gaff, man, they take off like a rocket with all new energy.
He was throwing a harpoon. He missed him with the harpoon. He grazed him.
Oh.
And it freaked him, dude. This thing was huge, and we had fought him for about 7 hours. It was a good 7 hours into that fight too.
Yeah, I do a lot of shark fishing down in Florida.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you the number of times that I would fight a shark for 20, 30 minutes just to have them cut me off after I'm completely wore out.
Yeah. Yeah. I've caught some monster sharks in my lifetime, man. And remember what I just told you a while ago? You remember a fish that got away? We had I was working on a shrimp boat, with a buddy of mine, Larry Daniels. And, it was our last drag of the night. And so it's starting to get hot already around 9 o'clock. We had this, he touching it again, huh?
We're getting bumped on that same rod again.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it'd be nice if he came back because he was still hungry, wouldn't it?
We don't care if he comes back or not. Just one just like him, though.
I want that one.
Yeah, okay. And, we had a big pile of bycatch, and it took us a while to get it off. And so we go through our pile, and it's hot. And we had just traded some shrimp for about a half a tow sack full of different kinds of beer from a party boat.
Yeah.
So we throwed it on some saltwater ice, and 5 minutes later we were drinking cold beer. We were both young, and I said, so let's go swimming, because they had these big, lazy 6-foot swells, 5-foot swells, and they got a rope on a shrimp boat called a lazy line that goes out to your net, and it lays down in a bow. Well, you get on that thing and set on it, and that old swell would catch you, and then it would just take you back and it just pitch you like a slingshot. And you'd fly about 20, 30 feet, throw flips, whatever, and then the current would wash you back. You just hold your hand up, grab it, get on it, and ride it again. And we did that for a little bit. That's pretty tiring, that current. So we got out of there, and Larry was telling me we had the ice hole ladder over the side, had it roped off across the quarter, and he said, go pull that ice hole ladder up so Ted doesn't trip over it, which was our captain. I went to get it out, and dude, I'm telling you, I got water dripping off of me pulling that ladder up, and it had to be a 1-ton hammerhead swimming up underneath it. I mean, we had just got out of the water. I am not kidding you. It's the biggest. I mean, that sucker's eyeballs are that big around, dude. and
Well, them,
his back was 3 foot across. I'm telling
yeah,
you, this was a monster, 18 foot at least. And I've seen a lot of big hammerheads. I'd never seen one like this. This looked like something off Jurassic Park, bro. And we were ready for this shark. Okay, we had a basket full of deep sea line that they use for sword fishing. They make them big trout lines for sword fishing, and we had a hunk of hunk of cable and a hunk of chain to a big ass hook with about a 15-pound bonita on it. We throwed it out there, we kept him around the boat, and we threw that out there. He took that 15-pound bonita with one bite. Just
wow.
and he
That's
just
my
swam off
favorite.
with it.
A lot of guys down in Florida, down there along the Panhandle, they'll use rays and stuff like that for shark bait. My favorite shark bait is bonita.
Bonita, yeah, it's by far the best. And but I was on an old wooden shrimp boat, and we were using the cleat in the back for my drag, and I had gloves. We fought big sharks we're ready. We got a little bucket with a rope on it that we can dip water to keep it on the cleat so it doesn't burn the rope,
Yeah,
And I'm talking about I got 1.5 miles, 2 miles of rope in that basket. I couldn't stop him. And
wow.
he got down to that bottom, and he done cut about 1-inch groove into that cleat. And I mean, he was literally almost sawing the cleat off. We couldn't stop him. And I said, well, what do I do? I'm running out of line. My buddy goes, half-hitching, skipper. So I throwed a half-hitch on that cleat. He pulled a 110-foot shrimp boat up into the swell, turned our
Man,
whole boat, and then went tunk. And it didn't break. And you'd think it'd break the line, but it didn't. He broke the chain.
man, it's amazing how much power some of those fish have, though.
Dude, I'll remember that fish to my grave, man. That was the biggest hammerhead I ever seen, and I've seen some big ones and caught some big ones, but that thing was a monster. I mean, absolutely monster.
Well, I had a buddy of mine that was kayak fishing off the coast of the Panhandle down in Florida, and he hooked into a huge tarpon, and man, that thing started taking him out, and he looked back, and he was getting too far away from shore. He wound up having to cut it off.
Yeah,
So that thing was going to take him on out to where he
there's some
couldn't get back.
there's some big tarpon in Florida, bro.
Yeah. Well, he was
That's
in that kayak, and he said, "Man," he said, "I felt like I was on a surfboard." And he
I
looked
could
back, and he
I
was
couldn't
getting too
imagine
far out.
catching a big tarpon in a kayak. Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, he was getting too far out. He said, "Man, I had no choice. I had to cut him off. I had to cut him off."
The biggest shark I ever seen, I seen a great white, and that thing swam up to the boat, and I said, that looks like Jaws, man. I said, it is Jaws. And that thing was a 16, 17-foot fish. I mean, it was big. But man, he was broad, big fish, And he was up in our chum. We were fishing for tuna. We were on anchor and we was chumming. He come into that chum. Hey, Big Mike, how you doing? There's the Hundo Hunter himself. Everybody
Yeah.
greet Big Mike.
Yeah, I needed his help a while ago on that fish.
Mike, he just lost a biggin.
Oh my God, yeah.
It was a biggin. He blames the hook. I blame him tightening his drag down.
I should have tightened that drag down. I should have just played him out a little bit more.
But I'm gonna tell you what, I think he had a golly whopper on, boy.
Yeah, that's a good fish.
You fishing tonight, Mike? Mike fishes in that Tennessee River.
Oh yeah.
They got some monsters.
There's some good fish in that river, buddy.
Yeah, there is.
And there's a lot of them.
Yeah, Mike's one of my favorite people to watch fish. He knows how to fish. Well, there's a lot of these boys out here that know how to fish, but
Well, I like Mike a lot because he uses the
consistent.
longer rods and
Yeah,
he's a bank fisherman. So
he fishes like I do, so
yeah,
Well, I'll tell you what, he can slang a rod, man. Not everybody got that talent.
yeah.
And
I don't have nothing against the boat fishermen, but there's always a special place in my heart for a guy on the bank.
yeah, I like fishing on a boat too, but I was raised. We made our own surf rods out of cane pole, and I
Yeah.
use them for catfishing all the time because I could sling a big weight and a big bait, and I just got hooked on using big long rods, 12, 14-foot rods. But man, I sure hope that sucker bites. I'd like to see you catch that hair lip sucker, 'cause I know you hair lipped him.
Well, I got hit on that same rod about 4 times in a row. I hope he ain't pulled the bait off of it. We'll give it about another 10 minutes and we'll reel it in, check the bait, throw it back out. And I think I'm going to re-throw this 16-foot rod too. I want to get it out there close to where that one is.
Oh, my God, man, it's hard to stay up when you're not fishing.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm drinking Mike. You know that?
The salt that'll be in the wound is if that's the only fish we hook into tonight.
No, don't go jinx yourself, man.
I know, that's going to suck though.
Man, you just jinxed yourself.
I don't believe in that crap.
Okay, maybe you unjinxed it saying that.
They're going to do what they're going to do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My nieces and all, and my nephew and a bunch of people come down and helping me pack stuff, take some stuff to storage, and they come from long ways, and they come in here, man, they buy 12 packs of beers, and I don't eat. I drink very little, but they bought a 6-pack of this Mike's hard strawberry lemonade.
Yeah, I've
Dude,
had that.
That's some good stuff. Now
I like it. It's good. Yeah.
It's like drinking a little souped up soda water. Most folks don't even know what a soda water is. We always call them soda. We always call them soda waters. What do you want, man? I just give me one of them soda waters, man. They try to hand you a soda. What? That's not soda. Give me a Coke. I'm asking for a Coke when I say soda water.
Like I say, around here, everybody calls them sodas. And I went up north one time for a while, and people up there were calling it pop.
It looked like it got tapped there by itself. Is that you shining a light on it?
Do what?
It was like a beam of light going towards
it's a reflection off this light back here.
You were a Marine?
Do what?
What service was you in?
I was Army.
Well, hell, so was I.
I was Army, 7th Infantry Division.
21st Tropical Light Infantry. Stupidest thing I ever did. Join the infantry.
Well, when I first went in as a wheeled vehicle mechanic, and then I changed my MOS to infantry. So,
I was scheduled to go to artillery school, and I go, man, I don't want to go to artillery school. And he goes, well, I'll tell you, I wanted to go to Hawaii, and back then you could do a contract with them, go to your first station would be of your choice.
Yeah.
So I chose Hawaii, so that's why I was 21st Tropical Lightning. And I had to go through, I went through boot, went through my first AIT, Fort Benning,
That's where
and
I went.
yeah, that went to Jonesville. Then they switched and took us to that's when they my job title wouldn't what I was going to be, that I went to AIT for because they canceled that situation. So they're going to retrain me. So I was doing another 8 weeks of AIT, and I got crushed. So that was I always wanted to be in the Army. I was going to be a lifer, but I got hurt real bad, and they booted my ass.
Yeah, I did basic in Fort Benning.
I did basic in Fort Sill, Oklahoma. We were the first infantry unit to come out of there in 44 years. We fought the whole time we were there. And man, I'll never forget my 2 drills. They were something else. We had one, he was this young guy, and he had this little voice like this, but when he talked around us, he talked like this. But you'd catch him every once in a while just having a conversation with us drill sergeants. And then he'd switch. Oh, it was crack me up, dude. But I tell you what, our other drill, that was the man I would have went to war with. You could just tell it. He was just a mean son of a gun, man. He was mean. But you know what? We were first in everything. And when I shot the best record fire they had ever had at Fort Sill, Oklahoma, and that's what they were changing my MOS to. Front recon. They were going to change me to recon because I could shoot. Well, I was a country boy. I learned to shoot when I was 6 years old.
Oh yeah, we were out squirrel hunting by the time we were 7 or 8.
I had 3 older brothers. Come on. And a grandpa that was country as they come. My daddy wasn't into gun or even fishing because he was a commercial fisherman and he lost his taste for it. But
yeah,
my grandpa still had the fever, and he was a squirrel hunting, rabbit hunting, deer hunting, whatever, put in the pot kind of guy.
Yeah, that's how we learned to shoot, was chasing squirrels.
My grandma said, she said, you shoot them in the shoulder, son. Don't. My grandma liked squirrel brains. I could never.
Oh, I do too. They were good. Oh yeah.
I could never do that, man. I couldn't do it. I couldn't.
Oh yeah.
She'd say, shoot them in the shoulder, son. Don't mess up my brains.
Yep. I'm the same way.
Shoot.
I'd shoot them in the ribs and blow their heart and their lungs out. But yep, them squirrel heads was, man, I love them things.
Never could bring myself to do it.
Oh yeah, I've eaten many of them.
But man, I was raised eating swamp rabbits and squirrels and deer and hogs and stuff. We raised our own chickens, ducks, cattle, hogs, rabbits. I mean, we raised our own garden. When I say we had a garden, we had 2.5, 3 acres worth of garden. Corn and watermelons, and I'd pull it to the corner about a half mile from my house up on the highway. I'd pull it down there on a converted trailer into with a mule. Old Belle, man, she had her own hat and everything. You know what I mean? She was a pretty cool old mule, man. But we'd sit down there while she grazed, and we'd sell vegetables. And I'd sell eggs because I had probably about 300-400 cage hens and probably another 100 yard chickens, which I charge more for my yard eggs than my caged eggs. I tried to raise turkeys, but I hate turkeys.
We had
always kept 1 or 2, just to have them on the ground, but I wouldn't raise them to sell or nothing like that. They were a pain in the ass.
Yeah. We had 2 or 3 big old tom turkeys around our farm when we was growing up. And my little brother was still in diapers, and he was walking out there in the yard one day, And that biggest turkey chased him down and knocked him down, was on top of him, stomping and flopping all over him and beating the crap out of him. And we had turkey later that night.
I had my
Dad went out there. Dad went out there with a machete, and that turkey come running toward him, and he just chopped his head off when he run to him.
mine wasn't a turkey. Mine was a goose.
Oh yeah, them geese will beat the crap out of you.
My grandpa had 6 geese, and one beat the crap out of me. He said, well, he said, he said, come here. And he went out there and got me a stick. He said, you go whip his ass, and he'll leave you alone. But every time I'd go out there, that some buck would come over there and try to beat me up. And I got a hold of him, and I was squeezing him, you know, and and I'd throw him. I'd get away from me, Goose. And he would come back. He wouldn't. When I got that stick and I whacked him a couple times, he left me alone. But if I didn't have a stick, he knew I didn't have that stick.
Oh yeah.
And I had a old Muscovy duck that was crazy like that too. They'd want to come over there and fight you.
Yeah, they'll fly. They'll try to fly up into your face.
Yeah. The funniest story I got about my mom was over a Dominecker rooster that went up one side of her leg and down the other. And she come into the house. She goes, "Where's your armadillo stick?" And I said, "It's sitting out there by the porch." She said, "Go get it." I went and got it. She said, "Give it here." And I said, "Where are you gonna go?" She said, I'm supposed to go kill me a rooster." I said, don't kill my rooster. I had some pretty Domineckers, and Rhode Island Reds. You know, I was proud of my chicken. And she said, "Oh, he's going to be dumplings." And sure enough, every time he'd go in there, he would hit her, you know. And this day he actually got her good, and it pissed her off. And she went back out there, and I'll tell you what, she beat that rooster till he went into hack. And anytime he seen my mom, or you know, he would take off the other side of the pen. We had a monster pen, you know, but
yeah.
he never hit her no more. She could go get eggs anytime she wanted to.
I'll tell you another mean one. The little bitty on them banty roosters.
Yeah.
Them little suckers have got attitude.
I raised a bunch of them just because they had attitude. I raised game chickens. I used to fight chickens back in the day, you know. But I always kept a few little banty roosters because they thought they were badass.
Oh, I had one went after a German Shepherd, man. He chased that German Shepherd around the house 3 or 4 times.
Come on, Danny, catch fish. I want to go to bed.
I know it. Well, that rod over there got hit several times. I think I'm going to check the bait on it.
Yeah, it got tapped a couple times.
Yeah, he bumped it pretty good several times. And that body piece, sometimes they get a hold of that and they'll pull it off the hook. So I'm going to check that rod and that rod there, because that one there got hit just a little bit ago.
I didn't see that one.
I'm going to reset all of them, I think. I'm going to freshen up all these baits.
Well, fresh bait's always good.
He prepped me up, I think. See, they get into that rock back, and when they do, they tie it up. Yeah, I come loose.
I don't know, man. I like a head. Put another head back on there.
That sinker gets down them rocks and you break it off every time.
Oh man.
That's why we fish these heavy rocks. That's what you're getting into.
Are you using a little lighter leader for your weight leader?
Yeah.
Bubbo. I try using a pencil weight.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make me some. I'm gonna try some real heavy drip weights and see how they do in these rocks.
Yeah, pencil weight. Yeah, that's what I call pencil weight. They'll drag easier. And I'll tell you what you do if you'll take and dip them in that liquid rubber.
Yeah.
They'll slide even better. Little trick there for you, pal. That Flex Seal works good. If I can sit here much longer.
I'm not getting as much trash on the line in this spot as I was in that last one either.
You gonna change your muddy water rod bait?
Well, I might.
Yeah, it's out there. Let it soak.
I'm gonna let it soak for a little bit more because see, neither one of those rods got hit at any time. What time is it? 2:30.
1:30 here.
I'll give it another hour, then I'll give up the ghost probably.
Well, I will try to make it with you.
Yeah, I'll give it about another hour. If we ain't got nothing within an hour, there ain't no point in standing out here all night. I think we done blew our best chance.
Yeah, pretty much, Danny. You screwed it up.
Yep. Yep. Screwed the pooch. Absolutely screwed the pooch.
Poor little pooch.
Yep. Put the wrong hook on and screwed up and tightened the drag down instead of fighting him.
I gotta stand up for a second. That's a lot of Doug up there.
Yeah. But you know what? I've tried to fight these fish here like that, and there's a big rock dike sticking out right there. And if they get around that rock dike, you gotta keep them.
Yeah, you're just trying to get him up. You did what you got to do. Just it just.
They always do the same thing. They run out to the middle and they run around the outside end of that rock dike, and when they get around it, you can forget it. You ain't getting them.
I bet Danny Stone don't put a 7-ounce or 7/0 hook on that spot again.
No.
Break you from sucking eggs quick.
But you know that 58-pounder that I landed 3 weeks ago? I got that cotton picking thing on a 7/0 hook.
7/0, I like 7/0, bro.
Yep.
I mean,
Well, it
you just,
was a 7/0 hook that landed that fish.
I mean, I never used much over, 7 or 8, It's just because they were grouper hooks, you know what I mean? So,
Oh, yeah.
but when we were fishing real deep water, we'd go up 10/0. But dadgummit, man, I knew that was a big fish when he hit. I knew he was.
Yeah.
And then you go, it's a good fish.
It's a good one. Yeah, because, I mean, he was just he was running, man. I mean, he was taking drag like it wasn't nothing.
That was so cool that Parker caught an 85-pounder.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, he does that so often now, though. It's just pretty much normal.
Really?
Oh, he does that a lot.
Where does he fish out of?
He's just maybe a hour and a half upstream of me. He's other side of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, close to Perryville.
And where are you at again?
I'm down in the Boot Hill at New Madrid, Missouri.
New Madrid, Missouri. On the mighty Mississippi.
Yep. And Parker's about an hour and 20-minute drive north of me.
Well, I might have to swing through Missouri, man, on my walkabout.
Exactly, man.
I'm serious. As soon as I get me a base of operations and somebody that'll go, I got a couple of friends that will go by once every couple of days, check on my fish and my bird. I got a little budgie. I've had him for 10, 12 years, so I ain't fixing to get rid of his ass so I can go fishing. But
we got a lot of people coming up this summer. They're gonna come up and Parker's we're either gonna go up where Parker's at, or he's gonna come down here. And Bugman and Cos is supposed to come up. I think Lee Evans and Van and all them are supposed to be coming across the river. They're gonna cross over at the there's a ferry landing over here that you can cross the ferry and go over to Kentucky. And it wouldn't be that big a deal for them to be over in Kentucky, load up on that ferry. When they come across the river, they're right here where I'm at.
Wow, that's cool. I like old Lee, man. Lee's
a good guy.
Lee's good people, man.
Yep.
He's a good granddaddy too, man.
Oh yeah, man. You know what? I don't know what he would do if you took that baby away from him.
He'd hunt you down.
Yep.
He's good. Yeah, I did. He'd tell you better get over there. You're gonna pull it out of them rocks.
Well, something jerked on that one hard.
That's what they did a while ago. They tapped it one time and then came back. So.
Yeah, we just had a big hit on that big rod.
Yeah, I seen it. Hell, is there anybody in chat? He ain't moved in a while. Right, Curtis? The quiet man says, "Come on, Danny, don't screw it up, buddy."
If he gets on Black Betty, that's his ass.
That's his ass. There's my Bubs. What's up, Deadpool?
I've only lost one fish on Black Betty, and that was a shark down in Florida that spooled me.
We got Deadpool in the house. Glad you're watching, Bubs.
Yeah, I've actually got the video on that. I hooked into a huge shark down there in what was I at? Pensacola on Johnson's Beach. And man, I hooked a shark. And think it was so big. I had the drag pipe down, and he took off 300 yards of a 100-pound braid, and I couldn't stop him. When it came to the end, I just held on as hard as I could, and it sounded like a gun went off when he broke that line.
Yeah.
I mean, he took every bit of the line off that spool.
Some fish just ain't meant to be caught.
But that was one of them.
I'd be almost scared to just have it propped in the rocks, man. You need you a couple long shank pole holders that you can beat in. I tell you, man, you get with Snake River or even Dan. I bet Dan can make you some nice ones.
Oh, I've had so many rods pulled in off these rocks. But believe it or not, I've only lost one.
Yeah,
generally, I get them back.
If you lost your big black rod, you'd be sick.
Well, whenever I fished the Iron Cat tournament, and that Black Betty is the one, she got pulled in. I was sitting there talking to him on the camera, and I turned around and looked, and the rod was gone.
Yeah.
And she floats on top. And I turned around and looked, and she was going upstream real fast, and I had a rod in my hand. I just cast out there and hooked her, brought her in. And that fish, when I reeled it in, is the one that won the Iron Cat tournament for me.
Yeah, that's a cool story, man.
Yep.
I about died jumping after a rod that a fish pulled in the water. We were running rig tending out in the Gulf, and I traded some steaks for some real fresh big squid from a deep lining boat out there.
Yeah.
And they'd been out there trying to catch fish all day, didn't do nothing. They was fishing on the bottom. I just put a stinger rig on that big old squid and just chunked it out and let it out behind the boat. We was reading that book by Stephen King, The Stand, and we'd tear the book in half so that way everybody was reading it at the same time, But I'm sitting on the back deck, where the rail is, and had it sitting in there, and it got hit. Off it went. I had just bought that rod. I just brought it. It was his first trip out. It jerked it out of this hole I had it sitting in. And I was the only one up on the boat. Everybody else was asleep. It was my watch. And that thing, I jumped right in after it because, I'm a half mile away from the rig. And as soon as I hit the water, bro, I knew I had screwed up.
Oh, yeah.
But I caught the rod real quick. And I turned around, I put it on freeze spool, put it in my teeth, and swam back, and barely made it back to the boat. And I literally had to hang on the side of the boat in the tires, the tire bumpers, resting before I could climb on that boat. And I had to fight the fish a little bit too, and get back a little line. Luckily, he came towards me one time. I pulled up a bunch of line. I put it back on freeze spool and crumbed it up, and it was a 46-inch mahi. Or dolphin fish. And I like to die jumping after that pole. So
no, he didn't bump on that black rod. He's back. He's bumping on it again.
We can't see. We can see up to about just past the second eye. Is all we can see of that pole. Oh,
on the ground. Let me get you back up here.
Ow, that hurt. My head. That's a good one. Now I can see everything.
All right.
I can see 3 rods now.
Yeah, that fourth one's out of sight over here.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's the Muddy River right there.
Yeah. Have you caught a big one on that one yet?
I think the biggest one I've got on the Muddy River rod was 16-pounder.
Well, that's the green chili juju rod. It'll get one directly.
Yeah. I mean, it's built for big cats. I'm just waiting on it to get hooked up on one.
Do you have a spinning reel or a casting reel on that?
Bait caster reel on that one. I got a Abu Garcia 6500.
Good reel. Good reels. What are you running? 40?
Let's see. Believe it or not, I think I got 30 on that one. 30-pound mono.
That's about all I ever used.
Yeah. I've tried throwing braid on bait casting reels. I don't like braid on a bait caster because if you ever bird nest that, it's 10 times as hard to get it out of there.
I'm not a fan anywhere of braid when there's rocks at all.
Yeah.
At
well,
all.
That's another thing. I'm just, I broke off so many fish here when they get wrapped up on that rock dike.
That's why I like mono.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I generally run braid on all my spinning reels, but I will not put braid on a bait caster.
I don't put braid on none of mine. A lot of people swear by it, but I'm not a fan of braid.
Well, that's what I use down in Florida, and
I like it. I'll take that back. I do like braid offshore.
Yeah.
To jig with.
And majority of the time, I'm just too lazy to change it out when I get back home in Missouri.
And I don't mind braid when I'm fishing, when I'm using a curly tail for walleye either, once in a while. But because I've got a couple of reels that I use. I got a El President, Daiwa President, and I just got I won a Johnny Morris reel on Dobson's Explicit channel, and I just put it on my carrot stick. I can't wait to go chunk that out of walleye.
Oh yeah.
That's
something I've never caught is a walleye.
Oh, dude, you'd spend your life chasing them if you ever ate one.
Oh, I've eaten them. I just never caught one.
There's a bunch of them. I got a couple of good lakes. Got some nice ones in them. I love eating them things. Them yellow perch and crappie. We have landlocked kokanee too, kokanee salmon. So I troll for them a lot. I jar them. I sent a jar of my salmon to Big Josh of 1 Ton Club.
Yeah.
And he said I would have never thought that was going to be that good. And I go, yeah. I said, better than any tuna or mackerel you ever ate out of a can, ain't it? And he goes, it sure is. And it goes so good with cracker and cheese, man, when you're out turkey hunting or something like that, or just for a snack. It goes good on salads. But boy, you can eat it right out of the jar with a rich cracker and a piece of cheese. It's tasty. And the only thing I put in it, I put 3 Jarrito peppers and a pinch of cannon salt. No water, nothing. And then I cook it for 90 minutes, seal it in the pressure cooker. And I mean, it would probably last a couple years, but hell, we go through them, a case or two, 6 or 8 months quick. But I like catching them spring and summer kokanee, not when they're dying. I don't like, because they just throw heavy weights with hooks built into them and snag them. I'm not into them snag kokanee. Yeah, they're all right to make salmon patties out of, but as far as you can jar them, they're not worth it.
Yeah, when we grew up, I mean, we were pretty poor growing up, and we used to actually go catch carp, and Dad would clean them and get the best part of that carp off there. Mom would pressure cook those carp
Yeah, make patties out of
and
them.
then make salmon cakes out of
I
carp.
I love that. I do that all the time. You know, I'm serious. I like it. You know, carp is the most ate fish in the world.
Yeah, yeah.
It's eaten by more people than any other fish. So, I mean, that tell you why. You know, and I had a few friends that they would beat me up if I caught carp and didn't bring them a carp.
But I've cut into these Asian carp. I've actually flayed them out just to check them out. And they've got a strip of white meat along their back, almost like a tenderloin in there. If you cut off all the red,
I
I
heard
mean,
they
it's
were.
really white meat in there.
I
But
heard they were decent eating.
yeah, but the off-putting thing for me is uh, Asian carp straight out of the water. They stink. I mean, they got a really
Never
different
caught one.
smell to them.
Never caught one.
Oh, they stink. Oh man, they stink.
Well, man, I'm gonna give you the, let's see, 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock's my cutoff. I got to get to bed.
It ain't no problem, man. I'll just sit here. I don't have to have nobody up there. They can just sit and watch, and I'll just do it until I get
I know,
tired, and then
I
I'll
know,
get out of here.
but it gives you somebody to jabber to. I mean, what time you gonna leave it? You gonna leave it at your house at 3:30? What?
Yeah, it's 6 minutes till 3 now. I'll probably do another 30 minutes at least.
Well, I'll hang with you. I'll hang with you. I
Yeah,
can do that. I think.
yeah, I
So
may go longer.
I don't know if you're looking in your monitor, but no, no, just I can't. I might have to yell at dog you in a minute and leave in the middle bigger. I'm getting there.
Don't worry about it.
I'm about to need a nap.
I'll just fish till I just flat give up. It's just really hard for me to give up.
Well, if I get off here, you'll probably catch a big fish, just like Parker did.
Yeah, yeah.
The second I go off, he catches freaking monster rat sucker.
Well, the good thing about it, as long as that camera's rolled, we can go back and watch it later.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But I'll probably pull these other 2 rods in a minute and check them, and then throw them back out, and then give it a little while longer and see what happens.
Okay. Aaron, how you doing, bro? Danny lost a big one a while ago, Bubs.
Yeah.
A big one.
I lost a big fish.
You
Popped
can
the
tell
hook
it.
on it.
That was a good takedown, man.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was a real kick in the sack right there.
with a two step before they kicked you, huh?
Oh yeah.
A running 2-step, boop to the noggins.
Absolutely. But see, there's so many rocks out there right now. I'm fishing in just basically a rock pile. So you don't have the option of throwing out there, reeling up, throw out there, because every time you go out there, there's about a 70 to 80% chance you're gonna lose your rig. So once you throw it out there, you pretty much just got to leave it.
Hey, drop that link for Aaron.
All right.
I'm gonna drop a link for you, Aaron. I guess you heard that.
There it is, buddy.
That's some good night juice there, boy.
Yeah.
Dang, that's sick. I'm glad they brought that over here. I never drink one of them things before. I think it's just tasty. I might get addicted to those things.
They're good. I really want to reel in those other 2 rods, but I almost bet you I'm gonna lose the rig if I do.
But it said it ain't hurt nothing. You ain't been out there that long.
Yeah.
You got a couple
Well,
of
them
freshies,
two
I
there, them was the first two that I threw out, and nothing's touched them. The Muddy River and the 13-foot Akuma rod.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't been hit all night.
Pull them damn things in, them traders, rebait them and slang them shit. You
Yeah.
ain't going to stay but about 34 minutes or
We'll
an
try
hour.
that Muddy River and see if we can get it in without losing the rig.
Come up fast with it. Yeah, you got it.
Now she's right in the rocks.
Pop it.
I think I lost it.
Are you using pyramid weights or coin weights?
I'm using hold on, I'll show you. Bank sinkers. These are ones that I cast myself. That there, the sinker just breaks off because I got that breakaway rig on it.
Mm-hmm.
And there wasn't no bait on there either.
Well, you might have knocked that off in the rocks.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see them. These are what I cast these myself.
Yeah, that must be a hard drop off for that to catch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'd cast some pencil weights if I were you.
Well, I got to get me something made up.
Is he in the basement or are you up, Regs?
No, he's up.
There he is. What's up, Han?
Hey. Man, I just been choking all night.
I see that. You ain't gonna do no good in the tournament that way.
I know it, man.
I tell you what, Regs, he just lost a good one a while ago.
Yeah, I've been watching him all night. I just ain't been chatting.
Well, hell, Danny, put a piece of meat on there. That you fish for guppies with that.
Well, I'll have to go up truck get some. I got to get some more bait out of the cooler. That's my last piece.
Well, shit. Go get it before you go get it where you chunk it out with that, that weight. You'll lose another weight. Might as well put a chunk of fish on there.
Hurry up. Let's do some tournament talk. You back yet?
I'll go ahead and throw this down. I'll reel that up and I'll go up and get some more bait.
Miss Rhonda, how you doing again? He gonna go up to the truck, come back, one of his poles is gonna be gone.
Probably.
Oh, that's a deep hole right there. I mean,
if he loses Black Betty, we're gonna have to get him committed. There's Miss Rhonda, my assistant in the tournament directory.
Miss Rhonda, I'm doing pretty good. I'm still day by day, but
yeah, that whole bottom out there is just covered with big rocks. Anytime you throw out, when you reel in, you're going to lose your weight.
So, Doug, are you doing all right?
Yeah, Bubs, I'm doing pretty good. Just trying to find me a place to, put my stuff.
What are you doing? Selling your house?
No, when my wife, before my wife passed away, we had a big discussion. My kid has their inheritance down in Texas. Her kids, this is like a five generation, 4-generation house. And so she left it to her kids and stuff. I knew she was going to do that, but she did. She had her will already made up, and she was going to put a amendment to it that they couldn't jack with me. I could stay here till it croaked or till I found, till I wanted to move. But it's about a $3.5 million property, so they want their money. Hell, they read and their, her kids. She's got one that's really, Justin's pretty cool. The daughter's pretty decent, but she did show her kind of true colors. But the other one, he ain't worth the power take to blow him to hell. But they kicking the fat man out of his house, and they're not kicking me out. But they gave me my time, and I told them I'll get out when I find my place. I'm not gonna hurry up, or I didn't even have time to grieve for my wife, and they were ready for me to move out of a house that I lived in for 20 years, and paid the taxes and stuff on. So I'm not,
Oh
I'm
yeah.
not, I'm not in no hurry, So
Don't they always show their true
yeah,
colors when money's involved?
yeah, because the house is full of antiques and paintings and stuff, and they come in here and took all the good paintings and a lot of the more expensive Indian pots and stuff, and but everything else they want to put tape on and go, save this for us, like I was take it or something. Like I don't know what their inheritance is, or I don't know what's mine, and it kind of like pissed me off. So I'm not gonna get in no hurry. I'm gonna find me the place I want to stay instead of, I'm gonna work at my schedule instead of their schedule. But their mom would have a fit there if she knew that they were, doing what they'd done. I mean, they literally read her will before she passed away, bro. It's set sour with me. And her brother owns half the place, and me and him are kind of like, he hates me, and I don't hate nobody in my life, in my whole being. I've never hated anybody. But Mr. Duggar loves everybody, Bubs. But it's hard to love this guy, Cap. It really is. And he wants me gone. But if they push me, they'd have to file a court order, and it'd be 120 days, so they could even pry me out of here if they want to mess with me. But I want to shake the dust off my feet and turn the page and move on. I mean, everywhere I turn, my wife, it floods me here, and I see her shawl or see a pair of her shoes or go in the closet and her clothes are hanging there. It's just like, it's a reoccurring nightmare every day.
Yep, you're
But
right, Whiskers.
yeah, it sure does, sis. It sure does. But in my side of the family, my family, they're just like aghast. They're like, Rube, my daughter was Barb was Ruby's mom for over 20 years. You know what I mean? My daughter was a year and a half when I met Barb, and so all her young life she grew up with. That was her other mom, and just recently, her and Barb's daughter kind of got into something, and Barb heard her say, "Hey, she's my mom too. She's been my mom for 20 years." And it made Barb cry because she just loved my Ruby. My Ruby is such a good people, man. And compared to, you know, her kids, it's not that they didn't have good upbringing. It's just that they're all, I don't know, monetized. They're all little fast setters. She sells Gucci, and I don't know, man. The other guy owns a bar. I don't know, man. I hope God blesses them. That's all I can say.
Oh, you'll get out. You'll start over, get a place smaller for you, and then
Oh,
you'll
absolutely.
bounce back.
You know what the crazy part is, man? God always has taken care of me my whole life. I waited on my disability settlement for 4.5, 5 years, and I went to bed about 2 weeks ago with $600 in my bank account because I hadn't worked in 5 years, and I woke up with $65,000 in there, so that was pretty cool. And then the next day, somebody that owed me about 12 grand paid me, because he knew I was needing money to find a place to stay. So all of a sudden, I got 80 grand in the bank, going, "Oh yeah, I'll be all right." Plus, my Social Security went up to $2,500 a month, so I get a nice little place.
Hey, come on out to the East Coast.
I'm fixing to go on a walkabout. I got a daughter here in Las Vegas. She's got one more year of college, and I'm just kind of it, it's fun hanging out with my daughter. She's a very intelligent and well spoken person, and I enjoy her company. And she loves her daddy, so she's dad. You can't move. So I'm not gonna move as long as my baby wants me around. So it feels good to be needed.
Right.
I did not buy that RV. I was gonna buy it, Miss Whiskers. It had a loose panel on the side, and it kind of worried me because I know what that means. I've been in the car business for a lot of years, and I've been around a lot of RVs and stuff. There's water that's got in there, and it's released it from the side. So
Yeah.
I mean, places it just kind of little things on it worried me, and I mean it's a hell of a deal. If I had a piece of land, I could have lived in it. It was that big slide outs and everything. But I just looking for something a little better. I'm living in a 5,800 square foot house right now. That'd be kind of hard to go into an RV. So, but I got a little place I'm looking at out in the Pecos up in the wilderness. If it doesn't burn up, that's pretty private, and I can have a dog that run free out there. And I don't have a dog right now, but I always have a dog sooner or later.
Right.
But I might
Well,
not get one because I want to do some traveling. I'd like to go back to Florida for a while, and Mississippi, Missouri, and all them places. Just go around to see YouTube people and say, "What the hell is that? Let's go fishing."
come on out to the Carolinas.
I'll come. I love Carolinas, man. I fished off Carolinas a lot of years for tuna and stuff.
We'll put you on the dock and set you up with a 90-something pound fish.
I want to come to the Magic Dock so bad you can't understand it. Now, I want the 1-ton boys there too, and Mr. Tom, and I want a barbecue pit going and some cold beers flowing. You know what I mean? And
That's the way it is.
and a big old kitty cat on the end. Good God,
That's a big old throwdown.
I want an art fish, man. I want just one of them art fishes. Son of a bitch, that was a big fish, Bubs.
I didn't go that night because we was having bad winds, and I was like, I ain't going fishing in a get out here. 25-mile-an-hour winds, and I was like, I told the wife, I said, no, I ain't gonna go tonight. I'm just gonna stay home. I ain't going up there fighting the wind and stuff. And
Aaron was sick. He didn't go.
Next thing you know, I get these pictures of a 90-something pound fish, and I thought, well, I said, it couldn't happen to a better person. I like seeing anybody catch a big fish. Duggar's muted again. Anybody hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, Duggar, I can't hear.
It keeps popping in and out like that.
Yeah. So, Danny, let's talk tournament talk. What do you think?
Yes.
What do you think about tournament?
We can hear you now, right?
Yeah, we can hear you
we
now.
got you.
That's crazy.
Are you talking about the boat bank deal?
Yeah.
Man, I'm excited about it. And I
Well,
don't care who I get paired up with, man. I just want to be in that.
I think Whiskers said that if we get 3 more boaters, it'll have to be 3 days, or either if we don't get 3 more boaters, then I just put all of the bank people on a wheel, and if you get picked, you get picked. If you don't, you don't. For 2 days.
That's fair. I mean,
there's got to be 3 other boaters out there. Come on.
Well, then I'm gonna have to have another weekend. I'm gonna do Friday and Saturday, but then if I get more, then I'm gonna have to do another Friday the following week.
Yeah.
So if I don't get 3 more boaters, then I can just put all the bank people on there and say, hey, it's the luck of the draw. If you get picked, you're in. If you don't get picked, you're out.
Yep, that's the fairest way to do it, And if I don't get picked, that's just the way the cards fall, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to get 3 more boaters. We get 3 more boaters. We got enough bank people already, so we just have. And Cause and Whiskers says they wouldn't mind doing another Friday the following week. So I mean, if I can do it and get it for that extra Friday, then that's what we'll do.
So what you're going to put is 1 boater and 1 bank guy together, and they're accumulative fish catches.
We're gonna do four fish per team. Don't matter who catches them, and the total weight.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that.
Going to do total weight of 4 fish. Like I said, it don't matter who catches them. You know, that way you liable to be on the bank and nobody do it. And I am gonna do, if we don't get the 3 more people, I'm probably gonna do a live and tell everybody that, hey, we're just gonna put all the bank people on a wheel and just let the wheel pick. If you get picked, you're in. If you don't get picked, you're out. But I'd like to get 3 more people. I'm trying to get I might be able to get Trophy Seekers and Bobcat and that
holler
no
at
B.
Holler at Palmetto.
No, I'm good. I'll get maybe No BS that Jody knows that fishes with her on Thursday.
Yeah, he'll do it.
Yeah, he'll do it. That boy can fish too.
So
You
if I
know,
can get,
I honestly believe I don't think you're going to have trouble finding 3 more boulders. I
I
think
don't
once
either.
the word gets out, you're going to get more than 3.
well, if I do, Cause has done said that they would do an extra weekend, but I'm not going to go over 2 weekends.
Yeah.
2 weekends is going to be the max. I'm not going to let Cause and them, give up 2 weekends in a row or 3 weekends in a row for a tournament.
I give up weekends for fishing every week.
Yeah, but you don't host a tournament and watch everybody else fish.
Yeah, those do suck.
I hope pretty soon I could show y'all how to really catch channel cat. I got channel cat here. I'm trying to get settled. So Chris Flores has been kind enough to invite me down. I want to fish with him and old Tim Molina.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Well, dude, I could have went down there and went fishing with him and stuff, but I just had too much on my plate.
Yeah.
And it just broke my heart because Chris Flores is how I found all you guys. He was the first guy I ever catfish on live TV I ever even mess with. And I think then it was Chesapeake Timmy. I mean, y'all know who I'm talking about?
No.
Timmy?
Yeah, Timmy.
Yeah, Timmy. That's Kelly Bullock's brother.
Kelly's brother. I found him, and I started watching him. I miss him. I liked watching his shows.
Yeah, him and Mama Sue.
Yeah. And I tell you, and then I got to, I probably got 100 people that fish on my subs, and it's amazing. I got wrenches and most people should, and most people didn't even know who the alien was. I didn't have content, and I said, well, I got to watch all these yahoos putting out stuff. I said I can figure this out, so I started figuring it out, and I put a couple up, and then Hogleg and Mike Turner made wombos on me, so I had to make some retaliatory hits back at him.
Oh, I remember that. That was a good one.
Yeah. Mike Turner will be a piece of poo to infinity, and I think I captured Hogleg's inner self.
Oh, you nailed it.
And I've had fun. I made a couple other cartoons and stuff like that, and I'll throw a little something on there every once in a while. I'm not trying to get monetized, or I just want to have people who, if I do put something up, they want to watch it, or if I go on somebody's show, they say, "Hey, Mr. Duggar, how you doing?" Because I'm telling you, when my Barb passed away and she was sick before she passed away, this community just humbled me, bro.
Quit! I'm gonna kick your little butt. Quit!
It
Get my
humbled
foot
me.
alone.
They'd stop a whole tournament, and there'd all these grown men and women bowing their heads and praying for my Barb.
Yep, I remember that. But yeah, that wombo you did on Hogleg was my favorite. I bet I've watched that 20 times. Bring me Honeyman.
Honeyman, give me Honeyman.
Honeyman.
It sounded like him too, man. He took it really good natured, and Mike Turner, I like Mike, and him and my boy Willie had a little run in, or other, I had to tell him. I mean, I'm not about drama, bro. I mean, I love everybody. I can get along with anybody. You mess with me, I don't talk to you. As simple as that. I don't have to go call you names or cause drama in somebody else's chat. I just I'm done. That's the way people need to be. You got a separate road to take. Take your road and go down your road. Let the other fella go down his road. But be happy. Shoot, life's way too short not to be happy.
Yep. Well,
dude, Aaron, I love watching y'all fish on that damn dock, bro. That's probably my favorite show I watch.
I tell you what,
You never know what's coming off that.
Me and Lisa went last night up there, and it was storming, and I got out there and I throwed Pinky out with a piece of brim, and before I could get back to the vehicle, Pinky is getting hammered, and I'm like, okay, it's gonna be a good night. So I go out there and reel it in, and it's about a 10-pound striper, first striper I've ever caught.
Really?
So I go back out there again, put another piece of cut brim on there, and throw it back out there, and I reel in. It's probably about a 15-pound striper, about 28 inches long.
Did you keep any of these stripers?
No, the season's not open to the 16th of May, and they got to be 28 inches.
You can't keep them. Dadgummit.
But that's the first stripers I'd ever caught in my life.
Well, congratulations, man.
2 of them back to back off the dock. I mean,
2 different PB stripers in one night. Who else can say that lately?
We missed a lot of big takedowns. About like what Danny's been doing tonight. His rod's getting slammed, and by the time he gets to it, it lets them up. I mean, massive takedowns. I mean, they just
makes me feel
it.
so much better. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
You got to tell. He tells it like it is, Danny.
I mean,
you know what? Hey, in all honesty, guys, I learned a long time ago. Not when you lose a big fish like that, you can't let it get to you. I mean, it's just fun hooking into them.
Hey, you hear him?
That big one that you just lost.
Hey, he's sitting there saying that, but he sure was whining about it right after it happened.
Oh no, it stings. Don't get me wrong, it stings. But you just got to. I mean, you got to suck it up and take it. I'll tell you the best part. The best part about losing a big fish, though, is that fish can be as big as you want it to be.
That's right. I whined right along with you, though, Dan. I was disappointed like that was my fish. I ain't kidding you.
Yeah.
I think if I'd have lost it, I'd be like, man, that log was moving from left to right out there. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Wasn't even a fish.
No, there's no doubt that was a fish. He was jerking that rod.
That log bent the shit out of that rod and took drag, bub.
Yeah. He was
that happened to Cos when Cos was here that weekend. I mean, she caught 6 that Friday night, and then if she could have got to the rods, there was a few times that Pinky was parallel to the water and it just stayed down. And she's into that boat etiquette. She wanted to reach down there and try to reel down on it instead of pick the rod up and then reel as you set the hook.
Yeah.
So by the time she did that and tried to reel down on it, it popped out.
Oh man,
she missed a lot of massive takedowns that night.
Yeah, I guess one of the best takedowns I ever seen, man, was when Epic lost that rod off that boat. I guarantee you, dude, a more surprised looking feller, his face was priceless because that was his favorite rod. And I'm thinking to myself, just before he grabbed it, he was kind of going at it slow. He wanted to see it take it down. Then all of a sudden that fish owned that rod, bro. That was badass. I mean, it just like, thunk, it was gone. I'm hoping Black Betty don't end up like that, all leaned out over there, just a rock holding it.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about her. As long as I can see her, I can get her back.
I replaced that rod for Epic with a Mad Cat Surge rod, heavy rod. I told him his goal for the year that if he catches a fish over 100 pounds with that rod this year, I'd get him another one.
Wow, that might be the wrong person to tell that to.
I ain't worried about it. If he does, he does.
Yeah, he's still alive. He just lost a big old fish about 30 minutes ago, but
Yeah.
ever since a couple taps,
I
that's it.
lost a big one, Jody.
Was Jody in here when Jerry caught the 83 and the 58?
I don't know. I don't remember if she was or not.
She wasn't in here. I don't know if she was or not. I wasn't in here.
Yeah, I gotta sit down tomorrow and download that video and then clip that out for him and get it sent to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you clip down the one that you just lost too. That way you could
Oh,
replay it over and
I'm
over.
definitely gonna make a clip of that.
The heartbreak.
It's gonna be a short video that says tragedy.
Or wah, wah,
Tragedy.
just put a baby's cry on it. Wah, wah, wah,
Yep, I can.
a big oh.
Well,
But you know what? I can't complain. Over the past year, I've caught some really nice fish, man. And I mean, not just big ones, but I mean, I got feathers in my hat that I'm really proud of. I got two nice big blues, and then catching that almost 17-pound piebald. Man, I mean,
You
I'm
caught a
good with
piebald?
that. I mean, I'm not done by no means, but I'm pretty happy with what I've done lately.
Hey, you put in your time, you keep your hooks wet with bait on them, it's gonna happen.
Absolutely.
You're in the right river to do it in. You know what I mean?
Yep. I
well,
can't wait for this spot I'm in right now. Me and Richard Cluck, Fishing and Freedom, we fished this spot a lot. And the first time that me and Richard fished here together, his
excuse
PB was
you.
like 20 something pounds, and he broke his PB twice in 15 minutes.
They don't want to see
Wow.
you, so get off. Get on
Yeah,
down.
he busted a 30 pounder, and within minutes later, he popped a 31 pounder.
Nice. Hey, Danny,
So,
I'm gonna slide out of here, Bubs. I really got too much stuff I got to get done. I didn't sleep last night. I need some rest. If you catch a big one, I'll catch it on the replay.
well,
Later, Mr. Duggar.
it's 3:24 here. I think I'm gonna give it about 6 more minutes, and I'm gonna go home and go to bed.
Well, I'll
So
hang.
I'm gonna break it out at 3:30.
I'll hang.
No, you ain't. We gonna talk tournament talk for about 30 minutes.
Well,
Okay,
I'm gonna
good.
have to go up to the truck and get more bait then.
Well, get your ass up here and go get some bait, man.
You
Well,
can't leave. You can't leave now. You're gonna get that nice early morning bite.
Oh, the hell with that bite. All right, let me put a lanyard on these rods in case they get pulled in. I'm gonna tie these down before I go up that truck because there's been too many times I've come back from the truck and the rod was gone.
Well, that's kidneys.
Well, we're gonna tie it to that tree right there.
Whisker says, "Hurry up and get to that truck."
You're a good cat, Danny Stone. I enjoyed you, man, and thank you for taking me fishing. And Aaron keeping company, and y'all watch the wackos, and God bless everybody, man.
All
You
right,
know
Duggar.
what?
Have a good night, sir.
Just remember, Mr. Duggar loves everybody. Y'all be cool.
You too. Jody, you ain't gonna like some of the rules, or at least one rule in this tournament. We'll go ahead and inform you now. You don't want to lose one of them rods. It'd be terrible to see that white one over there get parallel and go skiing across the water. What are y'all obsessed with my feet for? Quit. Mr. Dallas. I thought I seen a rod move. Maybe I was just seeing things. I need to come up with a couple more rules. So the most for 2 weekends of this, the most we're gonna be able to get is 16 people. So that's 4 teams Friday, 4 teams Saturday, and then the same the next following weekend. So if we get 18 boaters and at least 18 bank, then that's the cutoff. We're not going no more. That's it. I mean, I try to make my tournaments as fair as possible, and main thing is I just want everybody to have fun. The last tournament like this got won in the last 3 minutes. Other than that, Steve Adams would have won it, but Big Mike won it in the last 3 minutes. I'm looking at my big TV up there. I got it on the big TV so I can see the chat. Right. I'm gonna ask Bobcat, and like I said, I got a message out to Ryan Bortz to see if he would do it, and Trophy Seekers. I think he said he might do it. Everybody they was asking for the rules earlier tonight, so if I can get 16 voters and we got enough bank people, then we're gonna roll with that, and that's gonna be the cutoff. 16 people. And then I think the Wednesday before the Friday, we come up and do the little spin the wheel for Friday to find out who's the partners for Friday night. And then we might as well spin the wheel and do who's partners for Saturday. That way they only got like 3 days, 2 days in advance. So that'll take care of that. Huh?
I think we're gonna pull in every one of these rods, put brand new bait on all of them, and just start all over.
Yeah, that's what I'd do.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start all over.
Put fresh bait on.
Fresh bait and a fresh start.
That's right. Big fish coming. You need to hurry up and do that so we can talk tournament rules. I like everybody's opinion before I set the rules in place.
Boy, you get hung up every time you throw out here. The freaking rock.
Yeah, but if you ain't getting hung up, you ain't fishing. You need to quit teasing us like that, throwing across Black Betty.
Yeah, every time you reel in here, you lose a rig. At least lose a sinker anyway.
Well, at least you're not losing the whole thing. But sinkers gets expensive from time to time. Come on up on panel there, Whiskers. You ain't doing nothing. It's not like you have a life. I think I got Brad on speed dial. I got enough 4 and 3 ounce weights. Plus, I just got another 16-pound thing of weights out there. He sent me one, and the mail people delivered it, Danny. It had a hole in the side of it, and there was not one single weight in there, but they still delivered me an empty box. Danny's lost. What'd he lose? Danny's lost something. Hmm. Yeah, the lady that delivered it, she said, she handed me a box. I said, "What do you mean do with this? It's empty." I said, "It's supposed to have 16 pounds of lead in it." She said, "Well, I don't know what to tell you, but there's a split in the box. Just call the post office and dispute it and get them to give you your money back." So I messaged Brad and showed him the box, and he got his money back for the sinkers from the post office. Wow, when Curtis lose his wedding band? I missed that.
Oh, y'all talking about when Curtis lost his wedding band that time?
Yeah.
Yeah, he found it. He found it that night. But, buddy, I tell you what, when he went to throw a fish back, it came off of his finger right there beside his rods. He was in panic mode, brother.
Wow. That's crazy. Well, I lost my phone off the dock for 2 weeks underwater. And then I ended up finding it because the water got down shallow enough, and I dipped it out of there with a net. After I'd already went and bought another phone, I come home and put it in the windowsill to dry out. It dried out one day, and I plugged it up to charge it up the next day. And guess what? It's still working. I got all my pictures and everything off of it, and just handed it to my nephew and told him, "Here, you got a phone." Same phone that Weekend Angler has that he dropped into the water. I think I remember that string. I remember him talking about the metal detector. Danny, you had a pretty good year. Got the pie ball, and you've caught that 58 the other day.
Yeah, and right before, I think it was in December when I caught that one, and we couldn't get an accurate weight on it, so we don't know what it weighed. But, that was a pretty decent fish too.
Yeah, you ain't been worth the whip at snagging carp here lately, though.
Yeah, we're hung up again. This is the rockiest spot you can fish. But a lot of times that's why you get a lot of these flatheads out of here.
I'd like to see you catch about a 50 or 60 pound flathead.
Well, I think I lost one tonight. I'm almost certain that was a flathead. Yeah, you're almost guaranteed to lose weight every time you throw out here.
I ain't my flathead is 13 pounds. I let LG bass. I was about 75 yards away from my rod, and I had put one of them large minnows on it from from the minnow store, from the bait store. And LG said my rod was going off. I said, "Well, you're standing beside it. Get it." And that's when he caught his 35-pound flathead off of my rod.
I don't know what my PB flathead weighs because I didn't have a scale with me at the time. But the very first video that I ever put up on YouTube, and it was way back before I even started my channel, was 4 years ago. I caught a really nice flathead on a piece of cut Asian carp. And that's, if you go back and look through all my videos, it's the very first video I ever posted. And that's my PB flathead. I don't know what he weighs. You just have to look at him. Whatever y'all think is what he is what I say about it. But I didn't have no scale with me. You know, he's pretty good fish. All right, these are all baited up and ready to throw back out. So let's get them in the water.
You don't have to be lonely at tenderonly.com. So Whiskers, no more than 16. No more than 16 bank people. I'm gonna cut it off at 16. What the crap is? There's something on my TV, or what is going on? Oh no, I'll have to wait till bushes. 16 bank and 16 boat. That'll be 2 full weekends, and that'll be it. Top prize is going to be 2 Mad Cats rods of your choice, 7 foot 6 inch. Whatever color you want. They don't want to see you. Move. Jeremy, I don't know what I got to get you to do is to call somebody.
Man, that current's really picked up. It is sweeping these rods downstream like you wouldn't believe.
What's up, Mr. Kirkpatrick? Yeah, I think he said earlier tonight he was interested in doing it. So I think right now we've got 11 or 12 bank people. So if we're 16 is as far as we're going. So if he wants to do it, I'll have to try to get in touch with him today, or somebody could message him. James, if you don't mind, message him to find out if he wants to do it. Um, Jeremy, I need to know if Swamp Donkey wants to do it in his boat, and then you in your boat. That's 2 boats.
That worked.
And as of right now, it's going to be 2 different weekends because we have that many people. So Jeremy and his boat, Swamp Donkey and his boat. So there's another one to add, would be Swamp Donkey. I don't know what weekend this is going to be. I'm just saying, whoever's going to get drawed, it gets drawed for the first weekend, and whoever's left gets drawed for the second weekend. So it's going to be the 17th and 18th and the 24th and the 25th of June. Thank you, Whiskers. I can't guarantee people any certain days. It's just going to be up to the wheel.
Well, I mean, as long as if you're telling them that before they get in it, they shouldn't have no complaints.
That's right. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a live, and I'm just gonna turn them and talk about it, and just tell them that, we've got enough people to do 2 full weekends, Friday and Saturday, and I can't guarantee nobody any certain days. So if your name gets picked that Wednesday before the first weekend, then that's your weekend. If not, you'll be on the next weekend.
Well, in my thinking on it, if there's any time in that time frame that you would have a problem with, then you probably shouldn't even bother getting in it.
Right. So I only want people that knows the rules, they know what's going on, and then they want to commit to it. I don't want somebody saying, well, I need a certain day, because I can't do that.
Nah, I'll be there whenever you need me. If I get picked, man, I'm fishing, dude. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I know you are. But some people's gonna want, oh, I can't do nothing but Friday. Can you put me down for Friday? I'm like, no, I can't do it because all the names is gonna get picked off the wheel.
Yeah, because see, I have to be on call for the city every now and then. Like about right now it's about every 6 to 8 weeks. And if something comes up where my on call lands on that weekend, the cool thing about it is I'm the boss and I can switch with anybody I want to.
That's cool. Well, I mean, everybody will know after the first weekend that they're going to be on the next weekend. You know what I mean?
Right.
So we're going to draw on Wednesday. We're going to put everybody is going to know their teammates on Wednesday for Friday and Saturday. And if you don't get picked for the first weekend, you're automatically going to know you're going to be on the next weekend.
Absolutely.
I try to make it as easy as possible. I just want everybody to have fun.
Oh, I'm going to have fun no matter what. The only way I ain't going to have fun is if I don't get drawn. Even then, I'm still going to have fun because I'm going to watch it.
Right.
I'd rather be part of it. But if I'm not, I'm still going to be there.
Oh, I think we're gonna get enough people to have 2 full weekends, but I'm not gonna go past 2 full weekends.
No, I wouldn't either. I mean,
I don't want to drag it out. I
no.
mean, Cause and Whiskers said they would do 2 full weekends, and then that's all I want them. That's all I want done if we get enough people.
So how does that work? You got the first day. You
First
got
day
a
you're
you got a
gonna
winning pair
have
off winning team off that. Second day you got a winning team.
no, it ain't gonna be a winning team. It's just gonna be overall.
But how if you got it on separate days, don't they eventually have to go, oh, it's like total weight for the whole time?
Yeah, it's gonna be total weight. I'm not gonna do team versus team versus team.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, okay. Yeah,
It's
because
gonna
that
be
I mean that'll cut through the chase. So whatever you get when you fish, that's your freaking number.
yeah, and it don't change. If it's somebody beats you, then you're out.
Yeah.
Uh, but it's gonna be total weight of 4 fish, and it don't matter which teammate catches them. So I mean, one teammate's liable to not catch nothing. Like
Now is it like the first 4 fish caught, or can they cull
no,
until they get the
it's cool until the tournament's over.
okay?
So Big Mike and Rico, the first tournament that I did like this, when I got them 2 Uncle Lou rods, Big Mike won the tournament in the last 3 minutes, and Rico didn't even catch a fish.
Wow.
So that's why I said we're going to do four fish total weight, and that way it'll make it easier. And then maybe each teammate can at least catch 1 fish.
Yeah.
And go from there. And then whoever's in the lead after Friday, they're still in the lead come Saturday unless they get beat. So that'll be the winner of the tournament overall. It's just going to be a total of 4 fish. Yep, that's the way it is, Whiskers. No matter who catches it on any team, it's just going to be the total weight of 4 fish, no matter who catches it. So if you get lucky to get a teammate to go out there and catch, 340s, 440s, and you're good.
Yeah, no doubt. And it'll be fun no matter what.
Oh yeah.
I just hope we see some big numbers out of it, and I don't care who catches them.
Well,
It seems like a lot of the tournaments lately have been getting one with dink fish, man.
well, I had one of my last 7-7s that I did. They was over 100 and something fish caught on the first day.
Yeah.
Because John Oler had 30 something, Stan had 30 something, Brian B had 20 something, and somebody else had 30 something in the first day. And the second day didn't go so well because it was mostly lakes and smaller rivers.
Yeah.
But I figure with the boat, the boat person is going to have the advantage to help the bank person out if the bank person is in a bad spot. It's just going to be the luck of the draw. It's like playing the lottery.
That's true.
I mean, I've seen everybody go out there and have bad days. Big Mike goes out there and he's liable to not catch nothing. You never know. I mean, he's liable to go out there and catch one, that'd be one that might be all he weighs in.
But see, that's the thing that kills me tonight. Like, man, my best opportunity to throw up a fish that everybody be talking about for 2 or 3 weeks, and I freaking blow it. And what's bad about it is my river has been just totally. I mean, it's just crap right now. If this river will ever straighten out, I'm telling y'all, man, if I get to this spot when it's down to normal stage and stays there, you guys are going to freak out at some of the fish we pull out of here. I mean, we've done it year after year after year. The problem I'm having right now, a lot of the safety spots that I go to, like if the river's tore up, I've got certain spots I go to where I can catch fish. It's going to be, little 5, 6, 7 pound channel cat most of the time. But because all the videos that I've put out lately, everybody in this area recognizes them spots. And
Right.
those it's certain little backwaters. It's got a deep hole, and all those fish hold there. Well, 95% of the people around this area, when they go fishing, they're going to catch them to keep them. And they are absolutely cleaning those holes out, man. I used to be able to go to those little bitty spots and guaranteed I could catch as many fish as I want, in a short period of time. But now you go there and the banks are all beat down, footprints, they've chopped down the trees to clear out spots to fish, and they have just massacred those holes. I mean, they're taking all the fish out of there. You know, and everybody says, "Oh, it's on the river." You take one out and one swims back in there. Not really, dude. I mean, the fish are, yeah, they travel, but at certain times of year they're semi-territorial. They kind of stick to a spot. And if you clean that spot out, if you take all the fish and take them home, you're putting a big dent in that fishing spot.
Right.
Oh, there was a big takedown. Oh, we got it.
You get him?
Don't lose it.
Hold up. Boom, yeah. Come on. Get him. Yes, Jody, there's a 3-rod limit. There, I said it.
I don't think he's that big.
It don't matter. See, I talked you into staying and you get a fish.
Oh, wait a minute. He may be. I don't know.
Like he's been in that rod pretty good.
He's decent.
Cry about it now, Jody, and get it out of your system. You know my tournaments has always been 3 rods. You know this.
That didn't get away.
Well, here's a nice one. Probably about what, 21, 22 pounds?
Yeah, I figure about around that. That hook fell out of his mouth.
Wow.
Let me
I
go
don't care.
solo on you, baby.
I don't
Turn
care
this
how
rod
many
on
hooks you put on your line, Jody. It's just going to be 3-rod limit.
you. I don't know how well y'all can see him. Let's get a weight on him and get him back in the water.
I say
Now, he took it
22.
hard.
Yeah, I say
Finally got
21,
some.
22. Jody's getting a screenshot for you.
Okay, let me get a weight on him and then we'll do a screenshot.
Good job, Danny. I knew you had it in you.
Well, we just had to go get some fresh bait and just forget the rest of the night and start over. Come on, lock in. $23.74. 23.74. Be still, fish. 23.74.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, all right. Jody, get him
He's
a
bigger than
screen.
that one a while ago.
Get him a screenshot, Jody. What's up, Jay Fox, Dale?
Well, he's grunting. You got it? I hope she's got it because I'm turning him loose.
All right.
All right, buddy.
If she didn't, Whiskers probably got it.
I'd be all right. Boy, that's kind of redemption. I'm not going to call it full blown redemption, but it's all right. He ain't the one we let get away. I know that. All right, we got a retie sinker on here.
Jody called you a rookie.
Yeah, I was tonight. That was a dumb mistake, man. I mean, I ain't kidding. I screwed the pooch on that fish a while ago. But, you know, you got to understand the circumstances. There's a big rock dike out there, and I know that if that fish goes out and goes around that dike, you're done. And so I had to fight them hard and try to get them away from there. If they make it that rock dike, you might as well cut the line. But that didn't take long. We threw them baits out there. What was that, about maybe 8-10 minutes?
Yeah, it wasn't very long at all.
The one thing about this spot, you will go through lead weights like crap through a goose, man. I mean, every time you reel in, you're losing a weight.
I
Yeah, he
guess,
took it down hard and fast.
well, with it being Mother's Day, I doubt I'd do a live today. I don't want to disturb Mother's Day.
Yeah, you're going to have all them mothers on there fishing. All right, we got to cut up some more bait. Because we threw a donkey chunk out on him.
Jody's got a community tab, so I might just get her to just put it on the community tab and explain that it's going to be 2 different weekends, and you won't know which weekend you're on until the wheel picks. And if anybody has questions, then they can come talk to me.
All right, let's get this one back out there. Man, this daggone Sears and Roebuck rod, it's the one that's been catching all the fish lately.
That's about like my pinky rod, huh?
Yeah. I mean, the oldest rod I got this rod when I was probably about 14 years old. I'm 56 now. I've had it for a little while. Always fun trying to find that rock I had this stuck in. Where was the rock? Gotta find that special spot. There it is.
I just want to say Happy Mother's Day to all you mothers that might be in the chat.
Take mine off that point. I'll have to remember that. But let me get that off there.
Oh, you can leave your cell phone big screen. They don't need to see me. We're watching you fish.
Okay, buddy. But for any of them that don't know, my goal this year, I set my goal for 2022. My goal is to catch 2,022 pounds of fish, of catfish. And I am probably 200 pounds ahead of my goal right now, based if I broke it down into quarters.
Right.
I'm getting close to about 600 pounds right now for the year. And I haven't even hit prime fishing time yet.
That's good, Danny. I'm glad you set a goal this year.
Well, Tom is the one who inspired me. He did his 365 fish in 365 days. And I said, you know what? I'm not doing that because, Tom's been there, done that. So I thought, well, what can we do? I said, okay, well, it's year 2022. Let's catch 2,022 pounds of fish.
There you go.
And I'm pretty sure I'm going to smash it about 3/4 of the way through the year. But you never know. I mean, when you hit that one part of the year, especially during the spawn, when the bite slows down, I just don't want to get down to, halfway through December and still 400 or 500 pounds to go. I don't think that's going to happen, but you never know. Yeah, whenever I opened his mouth and reached there and touched that hook, it fell out.
Yeah, we've been having a lot do that too, Danny.
Yeah. That hook wasn't even dug into him nowhere. It was just barely had a little bit of skin on the roof of his mouth. When I touched it, it popped loose. It wasn't down in the corner where you want it to be. It was in the roof of his mouth. That's a bad spot to be in. But anyway, it might have been late at night, but we did catch a fish on the live stream. So, we got that going for us.
Right. I ended up switching hooks because I wasn't happy with the hooks I was using.
Right.
And I'm still having the same problem of not being able to keep the fish on.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had more fish pop loose this year than I've had in a long time. But I'm throwing bigger baits this year than I ever have before. And I think a lot of times they're getting a hold of that bait, and when I think they're hooked up, they're not. But I mean, when they're bending it down and pulling drag, you'd think that they're hooked. You know what I mean?
I mean, that will be the consensus.
That's what I've always believed. But then you start reeling them in, you get about halfway in, and all of a sudden it just pops loose.
I had a monster do that at the dock a couple weekends ago.
It's sickening, isn't it?
I set the hook on it. I could see the line. The fish had it in his mouth. He was swimming upstream with it towards the dam. I could see him swimming with the line. I set the hook on him, and I felt how big he was. And then he got about a quarter of the way in, and then all of a sudden I could just feel the hook just pop out of his mouth.
Yeah.
And I was like, that right there was a nice fish. We done learned to dock. If the rod goes down either slow or if it goes down and just stays down at just stays. It don't bounce. It just stays down, and that's a nice fish.
Yeah.
Tom said Kaz lost probably her PB last Sunday night she was there.
Oh man.
Yeah, said it was nice. It come out of a hole right near Hades' hole, right where Art caught the 90-something pounder. Wouldn't that have been something to see little old Kaz catch a 90-pound fish?
Y'all probably have to hold on to her.
Yeah, that's what my wife told me. She said if I catch anything bigger than a 35, I had to hold on to her in a 35, and then she was trying to back me into the water.
Yeah.
I said, "Where are you going? I got you by your belt loop." She was so.
I've got a video up where I took my grandson, his first time catfishing, and we were at Trail Tier State Park on the Mississippi River, and I had to hold him around the waist with one arm and reach out to hold the rod up. He did all the reeling and everything, but he couldn't hold on the rod. It was going to pull it out of his hands. And if anybody gets a chance to go look at that, man, I almost swear that's a cotton picking channel cat, but that thing was as long as that kid was tall. I mean, it's huge, but it didn't look like a blue. It looked like a channel cat.
Wow.
But you'd have to look at the video and see what you think. And no, I'm not trying to trick people into watching my videos. I had a legitimate question about a fish, and they just have to go look at it and see.
Right.
Because I still this day swear it was channel cat. And if it was, we probably threw back the state record. But if y'all think it was a blue, then it wasn't, But I swear it looked like a channel cat. His big, long body, everything, the head, the way it was shaped, the mouth. I mean, it looked like a freaking channel cat to me.
Right.
But as big as he was, I just thought, man, how's that not a blue cat? But that thing was huge, man.
I'm with you, J. Fox Hunter. My mom's been gone a while too, so this day here it's a happy day and a sad day. Plus, my mom's birthday is the 11th of this month, so it's all right there together. Yeah, there's been some big fish caught here lately.
Yeah. Oh, they're fixing to get right.
My 61 come off the dock. Well, I posted a memory on Facebook the other day. My first PB come May the 1st off the dock. It was 45 pounds.
Yeah.
And then my 61 should be coming up, and it was caught at 3 o'clock in the afternoon during the day. And I was like, well, anything's possible. All they're doing is feeding on them mussel bed out there in front of that dock out there where that river channel's at. And then they're going up there to get ready to lay their eggs.
Yeah. Oh man, right here in those zebra mussels, which are an invasive species, them things are all in this river. And when the water comes up real high and stays up high for a long, long, long time, then when it drops and the sun comes up, man, those things are all the rocks. And you talking about the sun cooking them and it's stinking. It's just the worst smell you ever smelled in your life. Just those rotten mussels dying in the sun. But we were catching a whole bunch of little 3, 4, 5 pound blue cats, and we took some of them home to clean them to eat. And we when we was gutting them, I felt his stomach. I said, man, this thing's got rocks in its belly or something. And every one of them had it. And we cut the stomach open. It was packed full of those zebra mussels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they love mussels.
And I still to this day believe that's why they'll eat chicken.
Well,
you know, have you ever fished with mussels before? Crack them open and use them?
I tried a concoction one day with some mussels, actually with some chicken, and I poured the mussel juice into the chicken and let it marinate overnight.
That is not a bad idea, because if you ever seen the texture of chicken after it's been in the water for a little bit,
Right.
it almost looks like a mussel.
Yep. And I think that's why they like the mussels as much as chicken as much as they do.
I honestly believe that, without a doubt. I mean, because other than that, how would they even know to bite a chicken? I mean, it's not something that they naturally see. But if it looks like a mussel, which is something they do feed on, they're going to eat it.
Oh, yeah. You are exactly right.
And, you know, for the longest time, you know, a lot of people love picking on you if you fish with chicken. I'm going to stop calling it chicken. I'm going to start calling it land mussels.
There you go.
They said, what are you fishing with? I got some skipjack, shad, and land mussels. Let them figure it out.
Well, see, we don't have skipjack here. Jody brought skipjack with her, and she didn't really have any good bites with it.
Well, you know, that's the thing. If it's something they're not used to, I mean, channel cat, a whole different ball game. Channel cat pretty much eat anything, in my opinion. But blues and flatheads, they specialize in what is their natural forage, and that's what they're going to look for.
Well, I could say that, but then I got that Dark Waters Asian carp stuff, and I went to the blues tournament, and that's what I was catching most of the catfish on, was on that Dark Waters blues tournament stuff. And we don't have Asian carp in our lakes.
Yeah, but you got to look. What's he adding to that carp?
Right.
There's stuff in there to entice that bite. You know, the
Yeah.
scents they're adding.
And I found out the longer it sits out there and the scent gets in the water, the better it's going to be.
Yeah.
And throwing something out and expecting a quick bite with it, you know, I haven't got a quick bite with it, but if it sits out there for 35, 40 minutes, and usually it's going to go down.
Yeah. Well, them guys up there, you know, somebody had showed them the video, because right before CatCon, that's when I was, you know, I snagged a carp. It was still pretty cold, you know, the temperature outside. I snagged carp, laid it on the bank. I used that same carp for 3 weeks. I kept coming back. I had it hid under a bush. And I used that same carp for 3 weeks and caught fish after fish after fish on that. And everybody started calling it zombie carp because it looked awful, but it wasn't rotten. And because it stayed around freezing temperature the entire time it's there, it never spoiled. It just kind of toughened up a little bit, basically. And somebody showed them guys the video up there at CatCon of me using that carp over and over and over again. And I went there talking to them, and they got talking to me about it, and they gave me 2 packs of that to try, just because I'd made so many videos of me catching catfish with carp that'd been laid on the bank for 3 weeks. So they gave me 2 packs. They gave me a pack of a garlic flavored and a pack of the anise flavored.
I've still got some of it at Tom's. I haven't used it. Well, we did use it. I took and marinated it with some of that Polsky's. It's like a red. It comes in a little bottle. I took some of that and some other cut bait, and I marinated in that Polsky's in like Ziploc bags, and we used it at the dock. We caught fish on it.
Yeah.
There's a video of a guy using it on Lake Gaston Polsky's and catching like 40, 50-pound fish.
Yeah.
But all it is a marinade that you add to whatever you're going to fish with.
Well, I can't remember which bag it was that I had down here one day. And man, I opened that bag up and I like to puke, man. And I don't know if it was the anise or the garlic. I can't remember. But man, the smell of it was, oh my God. And Lee Evans got some in his boat. He said he like never got that smell out of his boat.
Probably a niece that smells like licorice.
Yeah. Well, you think about it. You take a preserved carp and soak it in black licorice, it's not going to smell good.
Nope. No, it ain't. I figured it would work good for y'all. I mean, if it's working decent here and we don't even have Asian carp, I figure y'all got Asian carp. It would work good, real good for y'all. Maybe it will in in the heat of the summer.
Well, I haven't really given it a fair shot yet. The few times I did use it, what I caught on it was bowfin, grinnell, dogfish, whatever you want to call them. I caught 3 grinnell on it.
Right.
But I wasn't fishing the main river either because the river was flooded out. I was
Right.
fishing the backwaters. I haven't actually tried it on the main river yet. And I think I still got a full pack of the, I think it's the garlic flavored. And I don't know if you noticed or not, but when I caught that fish a while ago, I do the same thing. I leave my freaking net in the truck every time, and I had to grab him, and man, he tore my knuckles. I'm bleeding off my knuckles again. I'll grab them. I don't care. I'll
It
grab
always
my
happens
y'all and
whenever you
snatch them out
forget
the
the net.
water. I always leave that net in the freaking truck. I do it every time.
I'm sitting here having barbecue chicken legs and mashed taters left over for breakfast.
Yeah, I ain't eaten since what time was it whenever I left? Noon? Yeah. But I got a pack of liver cheese up in the truck on the cooler. I may go get it and eat it. I got liver cheese, ham, and I think a couple of cupcakes. But what time is it? 4:19? Oh, the
Yeah,
sun be coming up in a couple
that's
of hours.
right.
We might as well just ride it out.
Yeah. I see another one coming in your future.
It's likely because we've got real good fresh big baits on out there. Yeah, we should be able to hook another one. I got about a 60-pound beaver that keeps swimming. I can't believe them beavers hang out in this Mississippi River. Usually they're back up in the backwaters.
Huh.
But he keeps swimming back and forth. And every now and then he'll bump that line on that muddy river rod and make me jump a little bit. He keeps swimming into my line, freaking me out. Yeah, with any luck, we should be able to pull another one out of here in a little bit.
Oh yeah, right at that sun starts peeking up, or right before that.
Oh yeah,
that twilight area. So I tell people it's just like hunting, right? But right when that sun starts to peak up,
yeah.
the deer start moving, the fish start biting. Yeah, Lisa caught that 35. Boy, she was tickled to death. She said, "I'm retired. If I get anything bigger than that, it'll pull me in." She said, "I wasn't letting go of Pinky though." She said, "I would have went swimming before I let Pinky go."
Well, you guys have got to you got to tie a harness around her waist and latch her to the dock and have a paracord running from the harness to the rod in case it gets pulled out of her hand. It's almost like going out there on those big boats out in the Gulf and stuff and fishing for sailfish and marlin.
Yeah.
But if you ain't strapped in, you're going swimming.
And grouper and Goliath grouper.
Dude, I tell you what, everybody, every time I go to Florida, that's all I hear. I'll go, I want to catch a Goliath grouper. I have no desire to catch one of them things. because I was on a boat with a guy one time, and he hooked into one of them intentionally. He was looking for it. He caught like a little mangrove snapper, and he threw it on there live, and he lowered it down. And the boat captain told him, he said, "You're fixing to get tore up," and he didn't believe him. And man, that grouper come up out of that reef, or that there's a man-made reef we were fishing over. That grouper grabbed that rod, man, that hook, and he took it down. And that old boy had his hand wrapped around that rod, and that fish pulled it down so hard that his hand got caught between the rod and the gunnel of the boat, and it broke. I mean, it just crushed 4 of his fingers, man. I mean, crushed them.
Yeah. There's a
And I said,
video
nope,
on
not for me.
there's a video on YouTube of the strongest, strong man versus the Goliath grouper, and man, it's just like they got these muscle people out there, and then one of them is an arm wrestling champion. They're out there trying to reel these Goliath grouper in, and they fight it forever.
Yeah, that's just, at my age with my bad back and my bad shoulders, it just don't interest me, because I'm not going to win that fight, so why start it? You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, that'd be about like me going up and slapping Mike Tyson in the face. It's not going to happen. I mean, there's just stupid stuff you shouldn't do if you're not capable of doing it. Now, I know I'm not. I'm not physically capable anymore. Now, 20 years ago, I'd have probably given it a try. Now, I no desire to do it whatsoever at all. I'm just about at that age where I'm perfectly happy sitting on the beach and catching little 14-inch pompano and whiting and maybe a bull redfish every now and then. And I'm good with that. And I'll reel in a few sharks. I mean, I've hooked into some monster sharks. Never could get them in. The biggest shark I've got in was that 5-foot black tip that I caught last October.
Five-foot black tip.
Yep.
Yeah, I seen Mad Cats post somebody the other day that caught a big old shark on a Mad Cats rod. I think it was on a boat.
Well, I actually landed that one on because I had 2 rods out that day. I had Black Betty out, the big 16-footer, and I had the 13-foot Akuma out. That's the 2 rods I had out, and I was specifically shark fishing. I was going after shark. And the first one to hook up was Black Betty, and that shark took off, and I had the drag tightened down, and it pulled off 300 yards of braid all the way down to the end of the line, and I just held on to Betty with all I had until that line popped, because I wasn't giving Betty up.
Right.
And that fish is swimming out there with 300 some odd yards of line dragging behind him somewhere. Because it popped right at the spool.
I dated a girl. Her daddy had a place at Harker's Island down here off of North Carolina by Cape Lookout, and we went out and dropped them off at the beach right there in front of the lighthouse. And then we went around and went out to the big water out there, and we're putting out balloons trying to catch some king mackerel with some pinfish and stuff like that. And then he had a 22-foot Grady White boat. And there was a great white shark out there that come by the boat, that the boat dipped when the fish went by it. And I was like, let's go back in. I don't want to have no part of this.
Yeah, I don't mess with them either. I lived in California when I was stationed in the Army at Fort Ord, California. And we used to go down to the beach pretty much every weekend because that's just what you did. And them guys be out there swimming and stuff. Now, Monterey Bay, where I was at, is one of the highest great white shark populations, or it did used to be, on the West Coast. Was right there in that bay. And man, them guys go out there swimming, and you know what I mean? I didn't even stick a toe in that water. I never got there. I lived there for 7 years, never got in the ocean, not one single time. Not gonna do it. I know what's out there. Oh, your chances, you got a better chance of getting hit by lightning. Yeah, but if you're standing in a lightning storm with a lightning rod sticking up, you increased your chances. And when you jump in that damn bay with all them sharks, you can have it. I ain't want no part of it.
Morning, Ernie.
Downtown Ernie Brown. Good morning. We just landed a little 23-pounder a while ago, but I missed a monster fish earlier tonight. Man, he tore me up. I lost a huge one.
Yes, he did. Kind of sad.
He put a whooping on me. I got my butt handed to me by that fish. I can't believe the only rod that's getting hit tonight is that Sears Roebuck rod. That rod's been on a roll lately. Almost every fish I've caught has been on that Sears and Roebuck rod. Yeah. Now, the 58-pounder that I caught 3 weeks ago, that did come on Black Betty. And Betty ain't done nothing since.
let me ask you this. You think it's because you're not throwing it out as far as you're throwing out Black Betty? Could that be the problem?
You know what? That Sears and Roebuck rod throws out there pretty good ways. But it's the furthest rod downstream. And I got them all set out about the same distance. And I think maybe, this is just a theory, that the scent from all them other rods is drifting down, and that's the first rod they come to. I mean, if they're following that scent trail of that really bloody skipjack I got, they're going to bite the first thing they come to, which is that Sears and Roebuck rod. It's the one furthest downstream. And I've noticed that happen here a lot. If you're using a really bloody or stinky bait, it's always the downstream rod that seems like it gets hit.
You might be on to something there.
Well, you got to figure all that scent is going, it's straight down that way. And when they come up following it, they're hitting the first one they come to.
Yep. Yeah, I see another one coming in the near future, right as soon as that starts getting light outside.
It's possible.
If it
they're
don't,
definitely out there. Well, this water, I got here yesterday. Let's see, what was about, I think about 1:30 in the afternoon. But since from 1:30 yesterday till now, this water's come up at least a foot. I don't know if you can see that cable. That's what's holding Betty up, that orange cable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I can't get her to stand up in them rocks. She keeps falling over. So I just stuck her down the rocks and run a cable back and tied it to a tree. And that Betty's leaning against that cable, pulling real hard.
Hey, that works.
Yep. And I've got like a bow tie in it right there. So if that rod goes down, all I can do is grab that string, pull it, and untie it, and I got the rod in my hand. I mean, I don't want to lose none of these rods, but if there's any of them I'm going to tie down, it's going to be that 16-footer.
Ernie, tell Chrissy Happy Mother's Day.
Absolutely, Chrissy, Happy Mother's Day. Right now, the most expensive rod I've got sitting out in front of me is that Muddy River rod. Because I bought Black Betty. I bought her at Bass Pro Shops in Memphis, Tennessee. I went in there and she was the only one they had left. And I think they were selling them for like $68. and they had it marked down to $40, and that's what I bought Betty for. 16-foot surf rod for $40.
Wow.
Yep. I was asking him, "You got any more of these?" There was one left in the rack, and I got it, and that's her. He said, "No, those are gone." He said, "That's the last one." So I got the last one they had, and she is a offshore angler, trophy class, Power Plus, 16-foot surf rod.
Wow. She's caught some big fish.
Oh man, you know it. All of
I would almost let Pinky challenge her.
Yeah. Well, I've got a couple guys that fish with surf rods, and they want to have a surf rod challenge. And I told them, well, we'll see.
I say Pinky versus Black Betty.
Yeah. Now to do that and me to really, really have fun with it, I want to be standing on the dock right beside you.
Well, it has been tried off the dock before, and you see what happened there.
Yeah. That's the thing about me, though, man. I just love to fish, and I'm not afraid to get beat.
That's right.
It don't hurt my feelings at all. I love seeing fish caught, and it don't matter who catches them. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love catching big fish, but if I'm not getting any bites, that's why I do these. I was doing it every Saturday. Danny Stone and Friends fishing party.
Right.
I love getting everybody together. There's no competition. Nobody's trying to beat each other. It's just like a bunch of friends hanging out on the fishing bank fishing together.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
how I
Betty,
feel like.
Betty
That's
just got
how I
bumped.
feel at the dock.
We just got a little bump on Betty, but it was a little tap, so it's probably a little dinker. I'm gonna say probably about a 10 or 12 pounder, maybe. But she got a little love tap right there. I ain't gotta worry about her going in. She got 550 cord strapped to her. If I get a fish that breaks that 550 cord, I wasn't gonna get him in no way.
You're gonna be skiing.
Yep. But I just started doing live streams. What about 3 months ago, maybe, if that. And I've got a lot of trips to Florida where I just hold on now, Betty, what are you gonna do? He bumped her again. He's hanging around that bait. He ain't leaving.
Mm-hmm.
But I've got a lot of videos that I did in Florida, but they're always just recorded videos that I would edit out, do production videos. And I just started learning how to do live streams like a few months ago. Man, he is really pecking on her. I better get up, get ready. I at least got to get a leg under me where I can jump up. I was sitting on my butt. You can't get up fast when you're sitting on your butt, especially when you're a fat fella like me.
Yeah, right.
Where was I? Oh, yeah. All my videos of Florida are all production videos where I would just video a whole bunch of footage, put it all together, and make a video. I'm really excited about my trip in August, which I hate going in August, but that's the only open we had. It's so freaking hot. But we're actually going to the beach this year, and we're going to live stream shark fishing, pompano fishing, and fishing for whiting and bull reds. It's going to be live streamed off the beach, so you guys will be able to hang out with us while we're in Florida this year live. I'm really excited about doing that.
That'll be awesome.
The biggest concern I have about it is, like being August, it's going to be freaking hot. And
yeah.
you have troubles with your phone overheating. Like right now, I'm running my phone, my lights, everything off a generator. Now I've got a little power pack, but it's not going to last all day. And so when I go to Florida, I got a limited time, to get those fish caught and get the video, the live stream before your battery goes dead. And you go, all right, y'all, I got like 5% left. I'm gonna say goodbye. You know what I mean? But it's gonna be fun. We're gonna do some cool stuff,
I'll
man.
just get you one of them big umbrellas, Danny, and put it, make sure it's not in the direct sun. As long as it's not in the direct sun, I think you'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, we got one of those big umbrellas that my wife bought last year. Big, huge one.
I think that's the key. As long as it's not in the direct sunlight and the sun is
Yeah.
not beating down on it, I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, because man, that heat will drain a battery out of a phone faster and it'll shut it
Yeah.
down because it overheats.
It's just like wintertime. The winter will drain a battery just as fast.
Yes, it will. Well, that fish bumped that rod 3 times. I mean, decent bumps. They weren't. I could tell it's not a big fish.
Right.
That bait's probably too big for him.
Yeah, but you're getting some action. So if he's
Yeah.
coming, maybe there's something else coming behind him.
Well, he just needs to scoot out of the way and quit chewing on my baits. What he needs to do.
Or maybe something's done scared him out of the way.
That's what he needs. He needs a big old flathead to come up there and punch him in the butt.
I'd like to see a big old flathead.
I've caught one this year so far, but it wasn't big. I think it
Yeah,
was an
I've
8 or
seen
9 pounder. I can't remember.
it. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, he wasn't no monster, but you know what? I was tickled to death for that first flathead of the year, though.
Me and Lisa watch you every time you're on. I've been in here all night tonight. What's up, Chad? Chad, tell Miss D Happy Mother's Day.
Is my chat not moving or what's going on there? Okay. Last chat I got on there is J Fox Hunter.
No, Phil's the water just come in and put his eyeballs.
Oh, the last one I got up there is J. Wait a minute. Yep, he just now popped up. Well, that's a heck of a delay.
Yeah.
And then Dallas Lever popped in.
Yeah.
Well, he's been here, I think.
Yeah, he's been here for a while. Chad, you're supposed to fix her breakfast in bed and then wake her up. What are you doing, man? It's Mother's Day.
Hey, no, he goes there and said, wake up. Happy Mother's Day. What's for breakfast?
Dale said he's here still.
Really? Good deal.
Dale, you caught anything on them orange crushes yet? I might be selling my medium blue ghost to buy I think there's a new watermelon Mad Cat's coming out. Said that's not happening. It'll be a wake up and get your butt ready to go. We'll grab something on the way.
Yep. Boy, it's hard to lay down on these rocks and get comfortable, I'm telling you. You know, more or less though, that's when I was younger, it wasn't nothing. Me and my brothers would come out here, and man, we'd spend 2 or 3 days on this river all night long, take a quick cat nap during the day. Last part of the day, we'd go get in the shade tree or something, and just sleep through the day and then fish again all the next night. And I kind of got away from that as I got older. And one of the biggest reasons that I started getting back into fishing from sundown to sun up was I just didn't feel like carrying all this crap out of here in the dark. I just wait for the sun to come up so it's easier. I was like, I'll wait till the sun comes up so I can see how to carry this crap out of here.
Right.
Well, we're getting bumped on the Sears and Roebuck rod again. He gonna mess around and do it again, probably.
Well, that's what we're all here to see.
I hope. I hope we can do better than 23 pounds, though.
That ain't no shabby fish now.
Yeah.
It's a fish.
Don't get me wrong. I'm glad to have him, but after losing that bigger one earlier, yeah, it's kind of, well, it's like the booby prize.
Tom, I said I would probably sell my Blue Ghost. If I sell the Blue Ghost, then I'll probably buy another rod.
Yeah, I'm eventually going to break down and start upgrading a lot of these older rods I got. And I'm probably going to replace them with some Uncle Lou rods. I hate to retire that Sears and Roebuck rod, but man, that thing, like I said, I'm 56 years old. I've had it since I was 14. I think it deserves a break. It's about time for it to go on the wall and just hang up there and relax.
It's putting in work, though.
It has been catching a lot of fish. It just don't want to quit. It's getting bit right now again. He bumped it again. There's something about that old Sears and Roebuck rod. It's got some magic in there or something. I don't know, but it just draws fish to it for some reason.
We don't want to bump. We want to see it get slammed to the water.
Yeah, see, when they peck it like that, generally it's them little, 8, 10, maybe 12 pounders pecking at that big bait. It generally takes one over 20 pounds to swallow that up and really go town on it.
Look, tender.
I'm going to get all comfortable stretched out here laying on my back on these rocks, and them rods going to go down. You wait and see.
Oh, yeah.
They'll wait till I can't get up.
What's up, relaxing?
Oh, it's frustrations in here?
Yep.
Well, all right.
LG Bass is in here.
Man.
James Patrick's still here. Dale's still here. Dallas is here.
Let me see. Well, I'm showing 25 people in the house on my thing.
Chad's still here.
A lot of times when you do these all night shows, though, and you'll hold, like the very first one I did here a while back, when we decided to do our first all nighter of the year, we were holding 45 people all night long. Come to find out, about 30 of them fell asleep and left the live stream running.
Right.
They wasn't really there. They was asleep.
Relaxing says, Danny, set your channel to subscribe only. The spam will stop.
Yeah, but will that keep you from getting new people coming in? I mean, because I don't worry about it, but I still want the channel to grow,
Yeah.
And I don't want to block any legitimate people from coming in.
922 Crappy says he just woke back up.
Yeah. Well, I hope he had a good nap. I know I'll sleep all day today. I guarantee it.
You got to get down these tackles in here.
Down east. Old Josh.
Then he said, Danny is a trooper.
No, Danny ain't got enough sense to go home. You know, people say, you're hardcore, you stay all night. I said, no, I'm too lazy to get up and carry this crap in the truck. I just stay here. A lot easier.
James Kirkpatrick says, set it for 1 minute. That's what we do, and the spam stopped for us.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know a whole lot about a lot of that stuff. I don't know how to make thumbnails, none of that crap. I don't know how to do any of that junk. Man, I just
Welcome to the
just
club.
go.
All I do is hit the live button and go.
Yeah.
I seen that picture of Tom and Michelle in my pajamas, boy. It
I'm
looked like
trying to talk Tom into doing a live stream on the dock wearing the pajamas, but he probably don't want to get catfish slime all over him.
he said they're soft as everything.
Well, that catfish gunk will screw them up pretty quick.
They, they look like elves or candy stripers at the hospital.
Yeah.
Down east said he might go striper fishing today.
Yeah, I'm gonna break down and there's been a lot of them running through here lately. But we catch them on big giant. I use actually a bass rod, a bait caster, and I throw big giant curly tail jigs that look like a crappie jig, but they're like 3 or 4 inches long. And man, they just slam those things. But generally, I don't go after stripers unless I want one to eat. Because I'll tell you what, I'll cut a striper into steaks, and you grill that with and what I take is that Italian oil and vinegar dressing, and you brush that on that fish steak while you're grilling it, and man, I love it. It's good stuff.
Down east, where are you located?
He's in Canada.
Oh, that's why I was tripping me out. I'm like, daggone, he says it's 6:30 a.m. and beautiful there. And I looked at my clock and I said, well, it's 5:30 here. It's almost 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I think he's up near Ontario or somewhere. I don't quote me on that. I think.
Nova Scotia.
Yep.
He's in Nova Scotia. I bet it gets cold up that way and stays cold. What you think, Danny?
I bet you're right. You know, that's what gets me about Alaska. I mean, you grow up thinking Alaska's cold, but you look at their summers, and man, they've got some of the worst biting flies up there that you've ever seen in your life. I mean, if they're like horse flies, they'll bite the crap out of you.
Yeah. They'll aggravate you to death too.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in a swimming pool and you get them little flies that like to try to land on your head, to bite your head and stuff.
Yeah, we used to dive under and try to get away from them, but they just hover and wait for you to come back up.
Down east said they live in igloos and have dog sleds. And you can have all of the igloos and dog sleds you want.
Yep.
I'll stay right where I'm at. James Kirkpatrick said, Danny, if you ever need a thumbnail or help with anything, Lizabella and I are always here to help you.
I will definitely remember that, and I will be hitting you up for it. Because the thumbnail for the when we started the show last night for our new show we started, Creole actually made that one.
Did he? Relaxing says he's in Manitoba. If I gotta live somewhere, I gotta have an igloo and get around with dog sleds, I don't need to be there.
Well, if you grew up like that, it wouldn't be that big a deal.
Yeah, but you take somebody from the South that's used
Oh
to,
yeah, you're gonna die.
yeah, you take somebody from the South and try to go live there, you're like, oh, I don't think
Yeah.
so, Skippy.
Yep. Be up for about 3 days. Say, nope, I'm going back.
Yeah, that's like I tell Lisa, she moved all the way out here. They don't have humidity in Nevada, and she come out here and she'll just sit outside and be sitting there. And next thing you know, she's sweating. I'm sitting there chilling with no sweat on me, and I'm like, "You'll get used to it." She said,
Yeah.
"I'm gonna cuss you to the day I die about this humidity." Dale says it's 43 degrees this morning in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah. See, this is the part I hate about because I'm fishing in these big rock beds here. And like I said, every time you throw out, when you reel in, you're going to lose a rig. You just know you are. Very rarely can you get it back without losing a rig, or at least part of your rig. And so both those rods right there got bumped pretty hard several times. The bad part is if they got a hold of that skipjack chunk and pulled it off that hook, then you're sitting there with a bare hook, but you don't want to reel it in because you don't want to lose the rig.
Right.
So you just sit here with no bait on the hook.
Well, that's basically how we feel about Hades hole off the dock. We throw a rod there and we don't touch it unless a fish picks it up and carries it out. Because we know if
Exactly.
we do, it's gonna get hung up coming in.
Yeah. And the thing about it is out there where I'm throwing right now, it's probably about 25, 30 foot deep. But on the bottom of that down there is, there's boulders down there as big as Volkswagens, and they're all piled together. You cannot throw out there and get a rig back 90% of the time. You're going to lose it. But
Yeah,
I
we
put a
got
really long drop on my weight on a 3-way rig to keep it, the bait up off the bottom when you pull the line tight. You got a long, long leader on your weight and a short leader on your hook. And it'll keep the hook out of the rocks, but the sinker's going into rocks. That's a done deal.
I bet we've lost over 100 pounds of Brad Cottle's weights out yonder off the dock. And that ain't counting weights and hooks and everything else when we lose it too.
Oh, if I could get back every weight that everybody's lost in this spot where I'm sitting right now, it'd probably break the axles on my truck if I put them in the bed of the truck.
Right?
I guarantee you there's literally tons and tons of lead out there on the bottom in front of me.
It's on the back of your mind right now. You want to reel them 2 rods in, don't you?
I do, but I don't. Because, I hate the fact that they're probably sitting there with no bait on them. But I
Yeah,
know if
but
I reel it in, I'm going to lose that rig.
yeah, but now it's getting ready to be that twilight time. You want a fresh bait out there.
Well, that's what we got them other 2 rods for that ain't been touched yet. I know they got bait on them. If they start going down, I know I need to pull them other ones in and bait them up. I'm kind of wanting to let them move past them 2 rods. Man, I want that Muddy River rod to get something big on it.
Yeah.
I bought that rod specifically for giant blue cats. And it needs to have the opportunity to do something.
Yeah, you're giving it the opportunity.
Yep. I'm letting it soak. Oh, you know what? We're sitting here talking about it. It just got bumped.
Mm-hmm.
That Muddy River rod, that's the first bite it's had tonight. But he just pecked it.
Just pecked it.
Just pecked on it. So it's probably a little one. I'm not sure. I think I got a big skipjack head on that rod. I can't remember.
Getting be that time.
It's about time.
We'll see another 40 or 50 reeled in, possibly 80.
That'd be nice. If I get anything that big, I want it to get on Betty. She can handle it. You know, that's another thing about that big long rod. Uh, it's way up in the air, so you're pulling kind of upward more than you are the shorter rods. And
Right.
it helps you get it up off the bottom away from them rocks when you get a big fish on there.
I think everybody's tired this morning. Ain't too many people chatting.
Nah. I told you, they got the stream running in their sleep. They'll leave that stream running and go ahead and go take a nap. They come back in the morning and go, man, I was with you all night. I know you was. I seen you there. You wasn't saying nothing.
Jay Fox says, I watch every Saturday night. Live
He does.
stream. Danny had done. Danny, I'll be here all night, and I'll tell him I'll be here too.
He always has been. Jay Fox, man, I tell you what, he'll stick with you through thick and thin, buddy.
Yeah, I like Jay Fox.
Yeah.
Crappy said I was LOL, but we already know he was asleep. Fishing for Whiskers says, nah, they are lurking like me. She's
Yeah.
still awake. Chad says he's listening and getting the last of the stuff ready to head to Wisconsin.
Oh yeah. Man, them boys is really packing some gear, ain't they?
Yeah, they always do.
I don't work that hard when I go to Florida. Usually I got 2 days that I can get that stuff put together and I'm gone.
I'm surprised you ain't going up there, Danny.
Well, that's just it. I do live on a budget. And I had a trip booked for Florida uh, earlier this year, but then I decided to go to CatCon, and my wife told me that I couldn't afford both. I had to pick either Florida or CatCon, and so I dumped Florida for CatCon. Now
Wow.
we're saving up now for our trip in August. We got to put back money and save up for that trip.
Yeah.
And if I go to Mendota, I'm gonna wipe the Florida fund out.
Yeah. Might have to just save to go next year. Somebody gonna catch one of them big old channel cats up there this year. I think they're gonna be close to 30-pounder caught.
I hope. Now, Mark from Catfishing Crappie, he said he's going for a 40.
Yeah, more power to him.
Yeah. He set his goal at a 40. Oh, I have no doubt we're going to see some. We're going to see some awesome live streams, and the pictures that's going to come out of that is going to blow your mind.
Chad told me, he said, "Yep, there was last year, Aaron. Biggest was 29 last year by Brandon."
Really?
Yep, that ain't quite 30 though, Chad. It don't have the 3 in front of it.
Yeah, it's close.
Oh, it's close.
He should have dropped about a pound of sinkers down his throat.
Right.
Say, I got my 30.
Still a big fish either way for a channel.
Oh, you ain't just whooping. The biggest channel cat that I've ever caught, my PB on channel cat, was, naturally out of the Mississippi River, and it was 19 3/4 pounds. That's my biggest channel cat I've ever caught.
I think mine's more like maybe 9 or 10, but that's about it. As far as I can remember, I don't even know if that's the case or not. Well, if Black Betty's sitting out there with no bait on her.
No, because she just got bumped again a second ago. But she got a big, giant skipjack head on her, and I got that hook going through that skull plate. They're going to have to work a little harder to get that one off her. Now,
Chad
that
said
center
his
rowboat
biggest.
rod had a centerpiece on it. They might have got that off.
Chad said his biggest was 21.2.
Really? Well, he got me beat then.
Huh. 922 Krabby said, "My goal is 1 pound, laughing my butt off. Fish on the hook better than no fish."
What is the state record for channel cat in Wisconsin?
I don't know. What's up, Thrill Seeker?
Oh, time to lean back again. They stopped biting. I'm going to lean back. I'll give it about 5 more minutes, so I'm going to reel that Sears and Roebuck rod in and throw another piece of bait on her, I guess.
I know it's aggravating the crap out of you.
Well, I know I'm going to be tying that rig back on there.
Yeah, but at least you know when you throw it back out there to have bait on it.
That's true.
Chad says 44 pounds.
Really? I really thought it'd be closer to 50.
44
But
pounds.
44 that ain't no baby channel cat, I'll
It
tell
was
you that.
probably caught a long time ago too.
Oh, we just got bit on the Akuma rod. That's the first bite on it tonight.
Jay Fupp says it's 41 pounds in Tennessee. Got another Tinder adult dating site.
I can't remember what it is in Missouri. I'm thinking it's like 32 or 34. I can't remember.
Come on, Rods, do some damage.
Oh, it's going to be a long drive home in here in a little while. When that sun comes up, I'm going to be tired. I may actually just lay in the truck for an hour and sleep before I try to drive home.
Yeah, take an hour nap or so and then drive.
Yeah, I probably will. That's normally what I do. I usually take me about an hour nap before I try to drive home.
That'd be the safe bet. I do that at the dock after staying out there all night Friday night, and I'll try to sleep, at least an hour through the night. That way I can drive home in the morning. Thrill Seeker says, "Come on, cats, make them poles bend."
Well, we just got another bump on the Akuma again. He's tapping it.
Muddy River just got bit, didn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit ago.
I just seen it. Well, right there, right. Well, within about
Still about
15.
that big white one right. Which one? My light sucks.
Is
Back this way.
the white one in front of
That
you? Is
one
that
right
the
there.
Akuma?
That one.
Yeah.
That's the Akuma. That's the Sears and Roebuck. There's Betty. You can't see the Muddy River. It's off screen right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that big white one you're looking at right there, that's the
Yeah.
13-foot Akuma.
Okay.
Yeah, and it got tapped. Oh, I dread pulling that Sears and Roebuck rod in, but I need to check that bait. I'm about the point I don't care. I just love to see it.
Yeah, but that's been your luck rod.
Yeah, but I've about reached that point where the sky's starting to lighten up a little bit. But I've about reached that point where I'm just gonna lay back and wait for daylight so I can get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I guess I need to check that rod. I keep telling myself that, but I just don't want to get up. Oh,
Yeah, it's on your mind. You might as well do it.
yeah.
Go with your gut.
My gut says lay here and relax.
Old big boy might come back by right at daybreak.
Yeah, that'd be nice. All the way he was hauling butt down that river when I hooked him, he's probably 2 miles downstream by now, if not further. Yeah, it's starting to lighten up here now because I can start to see logs floating on the river out there in the middle. So we ain't far from sunlight. What
Yep.
time is it? 10 after 5? Yeah.
Go
It's
ahead
getting
and
there.
reel it in. Put some fresh bait on it.
Oh, boy, you're awful pushy. You sound like my wife. Good God. Always want me to do something.
That's been your lucky rod. You might as well make sure it's got bait on it.
Yeah.
You ain't got nothing to lose but sleep.
Yeah. I guarantee you that rod's hung up.
Well, probably. But you don't know unless you pick it up and try to reel it in. Easy.
No, it ain't either.
Wow. See? And that's going to be the one you get your big fish on.
Oh.
Danny has caught. You catch two, Danny, or one? I know he caught a 23.74. That might be the only one he's caught through.
All right, we got fresh bait on that rod. You can stop picking on me now.
All right. Now, if it goes down and it's like over 50 pounds, I don't want to hear nothing but an I'm sorry.
If I catch a 50-pounder, I ain't gonna be sorry. I'm gonna say thank you.
Somebody get Black Betty off your truck, boy. Danny be hotter than a pepper box. Ernie's back in here.
All right. Yeah, I was fishing this spot one time, and I went 100 yards upstream, and my truck's parked. Right now, my truck's about 50 yards downstream, and I went another 100 yards. And I heard a car up there messing around. I heard the car door slamming and stuff. Well, I usually carry about, anywhere from 12 to 15 rods in the truck, and I'll pick out about, anywhere from 5 to 7 of them and use those when I go fishing. So I left about 8 or 9 rods in the truck, and I came back up that morning, and they were every one gone. They cleaned the back of that truck out. They took every rod in it.
What's up, half century? Ernie says, "What's the rope for you?"
What's the what?
The rope.
That's tied to Betty so she don't go in the water.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's Betty tied off. That rope goes right from Betty right there and goes all the way up there and tied to a tree.
Half century says, "What's up, everyone?"
Me, barely. I'm about half asleep at this point.
And Danny's fading fast.
I am. I can promise you, when that sun gets up here bright enough that I can see to get through these woods, I am out of here. That way I can carry stuff without having to have a flashlight. Well, we did make a commitment earlier tonight. After everybody else caught fish and left, I said, well, I ain't going home till I catch one. So we got that taken care of anyway.
Right?
So,
Fish in the Dream says, "Hi, Danny."
good morning.
What kind of reel is on Betty? J Fox wants to know.
That reel, I can't remember what reel I used to have on it, but it was when I was fishing in 3+1's tournament, and which I won, by the way. That reel broke when I was reeling in a fish, and Bugman, who I didn't really know at the time, he was watching the tournament, and he contacted me, wanted my mailing address, and I thought, well, he's gonna send me a sticker or something, and I gave Bugman my mailing address, and it wasn't a week later, I got a brand new Akuma Avenger 8,000 reel in the mail from Bugman, and that's what's on Betty. It's an Akuma Avenger 8,000.
Wow.
And I absolutely love it. That rod, that reel goes better with that rod than the one that came on it. And it ain't scared of no big fish. I'll tell you that. That reel will handle them, buddy. I can't wait to take it. It'll be the first trip to Florida with that reel, and I can't wait to get down there with it. Come on, fish. Let's do one more before we go home.
Ernie said he'll be right back. Half Century said, well, that's nice of him.
Yep.
Dream said, yes, very generous. Thrill Seeker said, what part of Florida are you going to?
On this trip, we're going back to Topsail Hill State Park, because we pull the camper down there. It is 15 miles east of Destin. And Topsail Hill is one of my favorite RV parks because it used to be privately owned, and they have full hookups. And when I say full hookups, I mean they've got water, electric, sewer, and cable vision for about $40 a night. The first time we went to Florida, we stayed in a hotel. And I think we spent $180 a night for the hotel, and we were down there for 7 days. So it's cheaper to pull the camper down there at $40 a night versus $180 a night. And plus, I'd rather stay in my camper than a hotel anyway, because, you basically you're bringing your house with you, You're more comfortable in your own home than you are in a hotel room.
Right. Half Century said, that's nice there, Danny.
Absolutely. We bought our first camper we bought was a little Wildwood, and it didn't have any slide outs or anything. And man, you were so cramped in that thing. If anybody's walking down the hallway, somebody had to step to the side and get out of the way for them to pass through. You couldn't pass by each other. Then we upgraded to a east to west Delaterra, which has a slide out on it, and we love it. But now my wife wants to upgrade to a fifth wheel.
Half Century said, Danny, don't they have a laundry room?
Yeah, Topsail Hill does. Yeah, so far, out of all the parks we've stayed at in Florida, Topsail Hill is my favorite. If you ever get a chance to go there, although we were there, the last time we were there, my wife always carries these two stupid chihuahuas with her, and we got one of the prime camping spots. I mean, these are the ones that are hardest to get. There's 4 spots where you back your camper up, and right off the back of the camper is this little lake. Well, it's got signs up that says alligator on the lake, and everybody kept telling me, oh, they just put that up there as a precaution. There's no alligators in here. My wife went to take them dogs out to use the bathroom one night, and she come running back in without them dogs. She left them because there was an alligator laying outside the camper. And when she walked out there, it took off running and splashed in the water and scared the crap out of her. And I got up next morning, sure enough, there was an alligator swimming back and forth behind our camper. And there's video of that too. If you look at our Florida trip on our videos, you'll see that alligator swimming behind our camper. I
Wow.
couldn't believe it. As much as she loves them dogs, they were on their own when that alligator came.
Half Century says I love staying in a camper better than a hotel.
I do too. I will take a camper over a hotel any day.
Yeah. Campgrounds is fun to stay in if you got a big camper or fifth wheel like that.
Yeah.
But the trick is to get one of them new RVs, Clark. What we have here is an RV, and be nice and just open it up wherever you want to stay and crank it up the next day and go on.
Yeah. But you know, whenever COVID hit, everybody started buying RVs and booking camp trips because it was a safe way to go get out, you know, and still live some kind of a life instead of being trapped in the house. But there's so many people doing it now. Man, you got to book campsites almost a year in advance.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we booked Topsail Hill. We booked it 11 months out.
Real Seeker said that's what me and my wife are fixing to move into is an RV.
Well, they're a lot easier to keep clean than a house. I'll tell you that. I mean, you give it, if I know a lot of people that's went full-time RVs, sold their house, sold their land, and live in a camper.
Yep.
The problem is you just got to give up so much. But once you get out there and start doing it, you realize that the majority of stuff that you gave up is stuff that you really didn't need anyway.
Exactly.
But I just like to have a lot of junk, so it's hard for me to give anything up.
Well, there is an RV out there now that you could just drive off the boat ramp.
Yeah. Yeah. That's something else I would love to have. I would love to have a houseboat.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. You go out on the back deck, set the rods out, sit there for as long as you want, tie them down, lock them down, go in there inside the cabin and take a nap, come back out, check your lines. It's almost like trot lining with fishing poles.
Yep. Half Century said yes, a lot of RVs sold then, but with the gas prices, I've seen a lot of Class A for sale now.
Oh, yeah. That's the thing. You know, everybody bought those up and they drove the prices up, you know, because whenever everybody was trying to buy RVs, there was a big shortage across the United States of RVs. You couldn't get one. Whenever the RV the dealerships would get a shipment in, they'd be sold, gone 3 days later. Now there's so many people got RVs, okay, that's turning around selling them. Like I paid, I think 39,000 for the one that I got right now, because there's so many of them on the market. It has just knocked the value of that RV down to almost half. Because you can't sell it for what it's worth because there's too many of them out there trying to sell them.
That is correct.
And I know it sounds kind of selfish, but I'll be glad when all them people that jumped into the RV thing and realized it's not for them, I'll be glad when they're all gone. So let's start opening up some spots in my camp sites where I want to go and not have to wait a year to get there. Well, it's starting to lighten up pretty good, ain't it?
Oh yeah.
Sun's coming up and I ain't got no cakes on the griddle.
Got time for when them rods get slammed.
Yeah. They're definitely running out of time because when that sun comes up, I'm telling them they're done. I'm firing every one of them. Well, you're fired. We're going home. But as of right now, we lost a huge monster fish and caught a 23 pounder. So I'm going to call it better than being skunked. That sure is a lot of hours to put in for one fish, though. Yep. Turkeys are starting to gobble back there in the woods.
Real Seeker said, "Here, kitty, kitty, kitty."
Yeah, they're running out of time. If they're going to bite, they better get off their butts and do it because I'm getting about aggravated with them.
Half century says time for a 60-pound flathead.
It'd be nice.
He
No, we
probably
done
had
lost that one.
a 70-pound flathead on earlier.
Yeah. I know I couldn't turn him. I tried. Yeah, hindsight's 2020. I wish I'd have fought that fish a little different.
Yeah, but you don't think about stuff like that in the heat of the moment.
No, it's all out the window. Everything you know, when you get a big fish like that and he's running toward a rock knife, you're just hanging on and hoping you can turn him. And you just pull him with all your worth. Yeah, it's going to be pretty sad when the sun finally comes all the way up and I reel these rods up and the only one that's got bait on it's the one I just baited up.
Told you, you second guessed yourself.
I'm past the point of caring now. I'm happy with what we did tonight. I'm not gonna complain.
No, anytime you at least catch a fish, you've done good.
Absolutely. And I got to lay out here on this bank and watch the sun go down. I'm gonna get to watch the sun come up.
I mean, we got to see a 83, a 58,
Yeah.
23. I mean, it ain't been a bust of a night. It's been a good night.
No, we look here. You look at uh, my live stream tonight. We got to see Steve Adams catch a nice fish.
Yeah.
Angler of the Bill got one. Parker reeled in what, 3? Did he catch 3 or 4? He caught 3, didn't he?
He caught, 3. He caught a small one.
Yeah.
And then the 2 big ones.
Yeah. And that was all on my live stream. How could I be complaining? You know what I mean? And then I lost a big one and caught a 23 pounder. It's been a great night, man.
Yeah.
That's why I used to tell them all the time, if you catch it on my live stream, I'm counting it as my fish. But I don't do that to them, man. I just love fishing with those guys, man. They're all a bunch of great people, man. And if you ever get a chance to hang out with Jerry Parker in person and fish with him, man, he's one of the coolest dudes you ever met. I'm serious. He's a great guy. Let's reel the Muddy River rod in and see if it's hung up. Holy crap, here comes a bunch of logs that ain't been there all night. Where'd those come from? There ain't no telling how many trees passed by here in the dark that I didn't see. But we're gonna, if it ain't hung up, we're gonna rebait the Muddy River rod. Oh, my legs quit working. They went to sleep.
Fossil Creek Kennel says hello, Danny.
Hello. Yeah, Muddy River's hung up. Well, we might have got it all back. No, lost thinker. That's par for the course, though. You're always gonna lose that weight in them rocks. Every time.
Yep. Hey, you ain't gonna throw it back out, or you packing it up?
Dang, I ain't got nothing left in here but 3-ounce sinkers. Surely there's a 4 in there somewhere. Yeah, it looks like we're throwing 3-ounce on her. That ain't gonna be heavy enough. We'll do it.
Fossil Creek said, is that a 92 degree on your side, Danny?
Do what?
92 degree Fahrenheit on your side. Oh, firearm. The pew pew. Oh, look at them logs going by out there. Come on, Danny. One more. One more.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the dirt out of this one little barrel sinker, and I'm gonna attach it to a 3-ounce and make it a little heavier. Got dirt packed in, so there we go. We'll do it like that. Get a little
Half
heavy.
Century said, yes, Danny Stone's first Saturday night fishing show went great.
And yes, that rod still had bait on it. Oh. Oh. Try to get this one out there somewhere nice.
I just want to see something get slammed.
All right, we got fresh bait on that rod.
Welcome back, Ernie. Yep, Parker delivered, Jody says. Yep, Parker most definitely delivered, Jody.
All right, that's the last rod we're rebaiting. So we'll just sit here a little while and see if something happens.
I want to see all of them go down at the same time.
I ain't got the energy for that. You're wishing something up on me that I just really can't handle right now. You're looking at a 3 out of 4 chances of being disappointed.
John Boy's catfish said, how many fish have they caught? Danny caught one. Steve Adams caught one. Parker caught a 83 and a 58. Danny lost the late record flathead.
Yeah. And Angler Reveal, did he catch one or two?
He caught a gar and then he caught a catfish, I think.
Yeah. So we caught a few fish tonight. Or last night, should I say.
Pontoon Jody said, Danny said he couldn't hang with me. Bull crap. He is still going strong from the bank.
Well, every now and then. I can't do it every night.
You're on Jody's list now.
Jody's my sister. She ain't gonna do nothing to hurt me. Me and Jody make a better team than we would rivals. I'll tell you that.
Well, it could happen.
It could. It's a possibility.
That's what I like about it. Anything can happen.
Well, the thing that gives me hope is by the time that comes around, hopefully this river will be completely 100% straightened up and I can actually do something.
I got a Mad Cat's Blue Ghost rod, J Fox Hunter. It's a medium heavy. I mean, it's a medium, not a medium heavy. It's a medium. It's one of the first Mad Cat's rods I got.
Hold up. Come on, buddy.
Don't jump the gun now. You got him?
Yeah.
Well, good deal. Now we need Black Betty to go down.
He's a little bitty one.
He's a fish.
That's a cute little channel cat.
Decent sized little channel cat, it looks like. Good eating size.
Yeah. I'm gonna say he's about 5 1/4 maybe. Be my guess.
Five and a quarter. I say 4.73.
Woo! You were close. 4.81. You was close. Let go of them and I'll turn you loose. We still got bait left. Might as well throw it back out there. And we got all of our rig back. We got sinker, hook, all of it.
Nice. Ernie Brown says, nice one. Jay Fox says 4.2. Relax says 4.7.
Boy, you just had to push me to catch one more, didn't you?
Yep.
You're a pushy feller.
Yeah. Everybody wants to see it, though. Everybody wants to see a flatty.
I know it, man. We done lost the flathead. That's a done deal. That's over with. I guarantee you that flathead I lost last night was, without a doubt, it was my PB. And I guarantee it was a flathead. I could tell by the way the slime was and the way he took it down. And what he did was he swam away from me and he got that tail up there and started beating on that line and knocked that hook out of his mouth.
Hey, Bazars. Hi, Danny. Thought you were going home 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I lied.
Yep. He said, I'm going home in 30 minutes. I said, no, we're going to make him stay. He'll be there the rest of the night.
Yeah, it's not my fault. Trust me. I would have been gone at 2 o'clock if it'd been my choice.
There's a big tugboat out there, ain't it?
Yeah, that's a pretty nice one. He ain't real big though. He's only 3 wide. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's 3 wide, 5 deep. That ain't very big. Not for the Mississippi River. He's sure blowing a lot of smoke off that diesel.
Yeah. You know what I see? Money.
Yeah. And you know what they're hauling?
What?
These big old freaking rocks that I'm sitting on.
What?
They haul them up down the river and they use them to rebuild the bank and reinforce the bank with it.
Dallas said Danny's famous for one more cast.
One more cast. Yeah, it's hard for me to quit a lot of times, but
You don't know until you throw.
that's it. I generally don't have enough sense to know when it's time to go home. That's what my wife tells me anyway. We did manage to snatch one off that early morning bite, though, didn't we?
Yes, sir.
I think I can probably turn this light off behind me. I don't really think it's doing nothing no more.
No, it's pretty well lit out there. You can save that.
Yeah, I think so. We might as well save the gas. And the phone's on 100%, so no point in running it charging it.
Nope. There's Mark catfishing crappie. Yeah. Parker caught a 83 and a 58, Mark. And Danny caught a 23.74. Steve Adams caught a small fish, probably about 10 pounds. Yes, Mark, it is.
What is today's date anyway? The actual date?
I don't have a clue. It's probably that night, maybe.
We'll call it May 9th.
8th.
The blue. 23.74 was that first fish, right?
Yeah, it's the 8th.
Okay, well, I can change that date real quick. There we go. What'd that channel cat weigh? 4.81?
4.81.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot to log them in earlier. I got them logged in now. Oh, and I need to log. I always write down location too. All right, well, our logbook's caught up. We might be able to pull one more out of here. The way Betty's bent down, I guarantee you she's wrapped around a rock.
Yep.
Guarantee it.
You should have reeled her in after getting all them bites, but you
I know.
didn't.
Should have. Well, we know we got bait. What the? Oh, it's a crow. The bird's flying right at me. I thought, what in the world? My vision's starting to get blurry. Been up all night.
Yeah, you might as well just kick back right there on the bank and take you about an hour nap, watch the
Oh,
rods.
I ain't gonna lay on these rocks, but when I get everything packed up, I'm gonna lay the seat back on the truck and set my phone alarm for an hour and knock me about an hour of sleep out before I drive home. But I got a fresh skipjack head. It's the only piece I got left that ain't cut up, or that is cut up. I'm gonna see if Betty's hung up. If she ain't, we'll put that fresh skipjack head on her and get her back out there. Might as well use this bait up instead of wasting it. Man, there's a big old fish right there off the bank. I bet you this is hung up. Come on. Yep. Right them rocks every time. God, I hate this spot. I lose so much tackle here. It's ridiculous. Come on, pop, dadgummit. That 50-pound braid's hard to break. Ugh. Looks like you got part of it back. Yep, same as always. Got the bait and the hook and sink. No, we got it all back. We got the whole rig back. I can't believe that. We got it all. Man, something smashed the crap out of that. Look at that skipjack head where he was chewing on it. Tore it all to pieces. I mean, just crushed it. He smashed the snot out of that. Let's put another one on there. We can get it baited up, throw it back out there real quick. All right, last piece of bait that we got cut.